time save that unfortunately Silver was not able to get. He had to watch an extra cutscene, but we'll see if Jersey can turn around and get it. But we are joined here by Silver and Jersey, and Jersey will be starting as soon as Blink is finished up with BOF2, and it should be a great night or day.
I do apologize for any background noise on my part from my TV. We kind of had to kludge this a little bit together on my end. Oh.
I think we lost. Is Blink's lost Blink's feed? Oh, here we go.
You know what? It's because I accidentally minimized Discord.
Totally good.
Big oof on this damage.
Got a lot of cutscenes in the beginning of the game here for Breath of Fire 3, so we could definitely let Breath of Fire 2 finish out in quite a hurrah here as they get through that.
For sure.
Oh, that's a really good turn.
All right.
Well, that's a little rough. So Death Heaven just cleared my buffs. I'm going to have to rebuff everyone again. Luckily for this turn, though, the buff doesn't go away, but next turn I will have to buff. Never do. Unfortunate. Good damage from this fight. Getting a lot of crits. Feel like we're under the halfway point on Death Heaven now.
this is more or less pretty close to the 10-minute penalty anyway.
Alright, I'm gonna grab a safety vitamin over here.
Good. Bone laser. Time.
All right.
Congrats, Blink.
GG's.
1 minute warning.
Oh, we made it.
Started up the timer.
Nice.
There you go.
Okay. With that, I'm crawling into bed. Thank you for the company, everyone. It has been delightful.
Good luck, Charles. Thank you for running. Give yourself a shout out before you go, and thank you everybody for being here.
I think I'm just going to shortcut and do the shout out in the chat. Does that work? Nope. Nope. Yep. There we go. I'm shouting out somebody. Good enough.
Hey, thanks.
Yeah, I posted it. right
Mission
before the
failed
end of this one.
successfully.
Yeah, that's my fault. I changed it too soon. I was being greedy.
All good. Everybody here knows who I am. I'm not hard to find on the internet. Good luck to the Breath of Fire 3 runners, and I will check back in when I wake up. Goodbye.
3, 2, 1. Go, Rebel. Start your gameplay.
Jersey.
Jersey.
Jersey, yeah. Rumble was the.
Whoever's playing, please. I don't know what's going on anymore. Help me. Send help.
You're good to start, Jersey.
Alright.
Alright. Welcome everybody officially in again to Breath of Fire 3, third one in the series of this lovely series we are all watching in one go here. Got Silver on the left for Team Ryu, and Jersey just now starting on the right for Team Nina. Both are here. Silver, I believe, will be commentating with me when he can. So it should be a nice run.
I got the early encounter. Bad.
So right now, Silver has already played through a lot of the early cutscenes. He has now already gotten his task of meeting or going to essentially rob somebody's house while they're off running errands, as he is part of a ragtag group of boys that have to scrap for every meal they can get right now. So they're going to go do what they can and steal some food to stay alive. You know, it's hard out here. Jersey starting in the mine right now as Ryu are protagonists in dragon form here. Getting into some of first fights here earlier in the mine, they try to teach you a little bit about how the gameplay works. You'll notice that he is attacking himself. One of the ways that we do try to save time early on in the mines is going to be an initial kind of backwards thinking, because what happens here is that Ryu will always go for a fire breath if he gets hit by one of these miners. So they will always try to hit him. It's all a matter of, does Ryu die first and advance the story, or do you have to go and do all the way what Silver did and go all the way to the end and watch a cutscene? So it all depends on whether or not Ryu goes fast enough to hit himself, and then that kind of determines what you do as a runner here. So Jersey was able to get the first hit on himself with the dragon, so we'll see if he's lucky enough to continue outspeeding these miners here.
Oh, okay, Sid is still around. Sid, can you, either you or Irving, just lower the the volume on Irving. Apparently, he's coming in a bit louder.
Bump him down a bit. That should be good.
I am a bit of a yapper. That's my bad.
No, you're good. I think your mic is catching you really well. It's got good volume.
I think so.
So we do have another. I have another restreamer that's going to take over with 4, and they were wondering around when their shift would start around BOF 4. How's the estimate for this?
I think pretty
Almost
good.
9 hours.
Yeah, 8 or 9 hours, depending. Yeah,
Okay.
closer to 9.
Okay.
Where would you say is the 1 hour mark, like in the run?
Well, each time to die in the mansion, you lose about 10 minutes. Like to Rocky or the first encounter at the manor. So,
Sorry, I mean, how long do you think? Like, where is it 1 hour before the run ends?
I don't know, Silver. You think like right when you guys get to Station Miria, or is it like a little?
oh,
later?
when is the last hour? Okay.
Maybe like Chimera up until the end is like the last hour.
And I guess beating Manmo is the last hour. Yeah.
Oh, you think
Okay.
that early? Okay, okay.
There are a lot of cutscenes at Mirror Station, but the dungeon is done pretty fast. So, you know what? Let me check on my. I'll check.
There's a gigantic cutscene right before Miria, but other than that,
Yeah, that's it. Also, like before Dragon Lord, many cutscenes when you go through the
Oh, yeah,
minds
all
of
that.
your allies.
spoilers. We'll get there.
Oh no.
Looked like Jersey had to also take the ox fight, so
Yeah, you don't get too many chances for Ryu to not hit himself, unfortunately. So if you you ultimately have to cut your losses at some point and go take the faster quote unquote cutscene.
Yeah.
So very standard stuff. As we see on the left, Silver did get caught by the guy that they were robbing from, our boy Bunyan here. Very important character. We like him a lot. He teaches Ryu very good skills later on. But for now, we're going to chop some wood. The first mini game that BOF 3 has to offer. You'll see quite a few of these in
Yeah.
the run, yes.
Mini game.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. It's I like this one a lot because you get to beat up Tipo at the end of it. When after you've hit
Yes.
your number of levels.
So I've just checked. It's like beating Manmo is like Manmo to end is always sub-hour normally in a good run. So yeah, I think beating Manmo is a good mark of the last hour.
Alright, so basically right after the Desert of Death.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so we do have a brief mini game here. As I said, these do pop up quite often throughout the run. Just
You
keep
can
things
hit Tipo.
interesting.
Oh, I didn't hit Tipo. No.
No.
Too kind.
Maybe Jersey will take care of that. That's alright. The McNeil Manor is gonna beat Tipo up anyways. So you only need, I believe, 16 is the bare minimum you do have to chop for Bunyan here before he will let you go.
Yep.
Anything beyond that is just extra credit, and that's why I like to hit 16 and just beat up Tipo for fun.
I feel like whenever I watch a BOF 3 run, that's always true. Like, I've seen Zeal do that too.
Got the boss goblin,
nothing
the only
to
one that can escape. So I can just hit him. And he always escapes. This monster escapes because he's usually surrounded by his own goblins. But when he's alone, he always flees. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's a rough one to not be able to run away from either, because Influence is a very slow move to have to
Yeah.
get in front of. So BOF 3, we will pretty much be taking, I would say 0, right? I mean, some runners will take some early fights here for money, but you pretty much will take no fights that aren't boss fights in this game, ideally. And running from what we can, and later on in the run, we will be using a nice little exploit in the game to skip a lot of encounters. So BOF 3 unfortunately does not have any ginormous like phase skips or any cutscene skips or anything fancy like that, but there are like a lot of little time saves that do help add up throughout the run. that the runners will be kind of exploiting as they can.
Sorry, and then one
Crossfire.
more
Go ahead.
question just for administration and stuff. But when would you say is the last 15 minutes of the run? Right after Dragon Lord,
Mm.
or is it after the sample?
After the sample.
After the sample,
they-
yeah, that's
yeah,
a
they
long
told-
cutscene.
Yeah, Miria cutscenes are so long.
Okay.
Once again, I will just check and confirm that, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's after sample.
Okay. This way we can get the next runners prepared,
Yeah.
letting them know.
Absolutely.
Well, I don't think I'll stay for the whole, or I don't think I'll sleep for the whole thing. I'll probably jump in at the end.
Same. But ready to
Fair
go.
enough.
Take a quick nap and
Don't
then
blame you.
hope nothing broke while I was asleep.
So continuing our story beats here, we've got Silver has Bunyan basically, before he started chopping wood, he sent our other ragtag gang member Ray, the big cat guy, to this area that now he's in Mount Laos to take care of a certain beast that has been terrorizing the village. So the goal there is to, make the villagers' life a little easier. Bunyan feels that these guys need to do some real work for a change to earn their keep instead of just robbing people. So that's why they're out here cleaning up for the village. And Tipo and Ryu decided not to let Ray go alone, so here they are to help him out.
Actually, the 15 minutes warning would be even when you take the platform to Miria, like the just before she appears, basically.
Wow, is that cutscene that long?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
10 minutes at least.
Wow. Okay.
Alright.
Someone needs to get on and make a cutscene remover for this game.
Yeah, that would
unironically.
be an amazing speedrun, to be honest.
that would probably cut out like several hours. So just like
At
Final
least
Fantasies.
3. At least 3, I think.
Okay,
Alright,
so we're gonna
first
see our
fight.
first menu. Yep, first fight here. Kind of a fake boss fight, but real enough that we have to switch our formation a bit to maximize our potential. So in this game, there are formations that we get to use that all do different things with our party and make party members do more damage, less damage, take less damage, so on and so forth. You start off with 3, a normal one, which has 1 person in the back and 2 in the front. An attack one that is currently what Silver is using with Ray in the front. That is one we will use pretty much entirely throughout the run, except for other instances which will come up later. But this is one is important because it makes the person in front deal way more damage than the other 2 people. So it's very significant, especially in this early game when we need Ray to basically carry us through.
Oh,
The other
nice
one-
reprisal. Okay. Normally, it's a guaranteed escape to turn 3 with the reprisal.
Yep, so this is why this is kind of like a fake fight. You do have to, of course, deal some damage to it, but you're never actually going to get to finish this fight, and you don't get any experience off it because the new A will run away early.
That is the first time I see Tipo outspeeding him. What the hell? Alright, time to do a safety save.
You will see a lot of safety saves in this game. It can be
Oh,
very,
yeah.
very cruel. And if you die, there is no, like, start over at the last boss fight, which would be nice. But no, you go all the way back to the last time you saved. And Silver will tell you there is some very infamous points where you don't get a save for a long time with a lot of bosses in between.
Yeah, the manor, like after new, basically.
Okay, so we go back into the cave now to chase after the new A, and Silver will go ahead and change his formation again to try and do a first little kind of cheese. We'll see with the formations here.
Didn't work here, sadly. Got an encounter on the cross over.
So you'll see this come out more prominently later in the run once we start unlocking some other characters, but the main gist of it is that when in the big overworld that we are walking around on, certain enemies, or I should say enemies in general, cannot spawn if certain conditions are met, such as like, oh, this corridor is too narrow, or these characters cannot spawn into the wall, so the game will not trigger them getting into an encounter if they run into that situation. So we abuse that a lot by using the defensive formation, which puts all three characters in one row, and then by running up against walls, you will see that there is some chances that they can skip the encounter. It turns from a chance into a more like permanent thing once we get other characters, but for now, we can only kind of try to make it happen.
Wow, okay, that's a very early third encounter. I will surely have to walk on the last room to not get a fourth. If you're
Yeah,
lucky
that's
and
rough.
skip if you manage to delay the first encounter at the beginning of the grotto, you can get only 2 encounters here, but yeah. Here I can potentially get a fourth if I'm very unlucky.
Which is kind of rough, because if you're not fully aware of where the trigger for the boss is, you need to do a menu to switch your formation. Back before this boss, you can kind of switch your formation a little early and get into a fight, which could end badly, but causing you have to do another menu to heal your people. But if all goes well, we should just get right into the second New A fight, which will be the first real kind of like dangerous boss. Right out the gate, we're already kind of going to be testing the limits, but this is why Silver did pick up an extra vitamin early on, so we would have an extra heal for Ray. So he's going to go ahead and switch back to attack mode. See a lot of the same attack scripts so far with the second New A. He does get some, or she, I should say, gets some new moves. Spoiler.
And very high reprisal rates.
Yep, that is the most dangerous part. Is that we really don't want Ray to get hit by these reprisals. We need to keep Ray as alive as possible. So Silver does go ahead and use Relief on turn 1 here. We only get 2 of those with Ryu with his mana at this level, so you gotta use those sparingly. We are using this intentionally early on because ideally we are going to actually have Timo and Ryu die at the end.
Ryu
of this
went before?
Yeah, it's crazy actually. You'll get some pretty funny outspeeds in this game.
Yeah.
So Ray does have a chance to dodge attacks, so we
nice
kind
crits.
You kind of rely on that a lot. We do a lot of EXP abuse in this game, so we try to do, if you're familiar with other RPGs where the EX experience that you get from a fight is spread out evenly among the entire party, you can abuse that by having players or party members dead in your party, and then it all gets funneled into one person. So we will use that extensively on most boss fights throughout this run, unless it doesn't matter for the party experience. Oh, Tipo Guts.
That's fine. I didn't have time to use my last flare, so I will use it now.
Very good. In most cases, we would hope that that bolt does kill Tipo, but it seems like it will be helpful to get this last bit of damage out.
Just let's hope. I guess I'll just defend, because if I crit with Ray, I'm fucked.
Yeah, you really do not want Ray to. You do not want Ray and Tipo to get experience here. So good stuff though. He did get killed there.
Nice miss. Dead. No, I rolled.
I'm I'm actually not. I mean, maybe Silver knows how agility factors into. I know there is a speed factor that does come into like the extra turns you get, which we do use throughout the run, but I'm not sure. There's a different stat for evasion, right?
I
Or is it
think so.
all
Yeah,
agility?
evasion is very different. It's like it's a hidden stat basically. Like Ryu has a 5% chance to miss on this. I mean, no, it's different. Eating and evading is different. Yeah, the accuracy is an hidden stat. I don't know about the evasion.
There is a speed stat that we will utilize throughout the run to give us extra turns, because it will be
Yeah.
very crucial to have those extra turns in a lot of fights. It's arguably the only reason we're able to win a lot of the early fights and some of the later fights is because of those extra turns. Okay, agility is the speed. Yeah, I haven't actually looked at the actual stat names in a while. So now that the new A has been departed, we don't actually get to see this cutscene because in the speedrun you're allowed to just, anytime honestly, not just in the speedrun, you can just turn around and not actually go see what happens with the new A after the new A runs into the cave. But if you are playing casually and you go into that cave, you'll see that the new A is actually just similar to the three ragtag gentleman here, just trying to protect her kids. And unfortunately, you do get to that sad scene where the new A's kids have been dead for a long time, so she's ultimately just fighting against nothing. Honestly, a very sad story beat to get at the first boss in this game, I must say, as a kid. But now we're back at home. It's springtime. We'll see how the villagers feel. Ultimately, Tebow went and got some food. One thing I did not point out yet is something that we have seen already in action, but a couple times already with R2. We'll see it in action again with Jersey here in a second here, but all party members do have field abilities as well in the overworld, so they all kind of do different things depending on what you need them to do. Ryu has a sword that can slice whatever you need to slice, which we'll use a couple times in the run. Ray already used his ability to get into Bunyan's house. He can pick locks, so that's kind of like the introduction to the field abilities, is that they need Ray to break into that house, so he has to be the one in front, and you have to switch party members actively to use their ability. We'll see Jersey use another one with Tipo up here in a bit to kick a rock. That's all he's good for. Kicking that rock is very important for us, though, because that is where we will get a coin, which will come very much in handy for one of the more infamous parts of the early game run of BOF 3. So,
Yeah, coming very soon now.
very soon, yeah. Silver will be going to this very shortly. But Jersey will also grab that chest right there.
I got trolled so hard on Mike Diverse yesterday.
Seems like you've
Was
had
crazy.
a not great run with this game in the past couple months, from what I remember.
Oh yeah, I was actually determined to get like I guess a better PB because my PB is 812 for now. But I gave up. Like I got too much trolled and I wanted to move on other games.
Yeah, it's understandable. There's a lot of I explain this game to people a lot of times. It's a lot of cutscenes with a lot of very hard RNG breakpoints on bosses. That if you just get bad boss RNG, then it's over because your last save was easily 20 minutes ago or 30 minutes ago, and if you're playing fast and loose, you're not making safety saves, and that pretty much ends the run if your party dies.
Yeah, just you just don't have any save points, so you just you just lose the run on any game over.
Yeah, the very tragic thing about BOF3 is a lot of times, unless they give you a save in a specific dungeon or so, it is very, very kind of out of your way to go make a save because you have to camp on the overworld and make a save that way.
Yeah, the only moments where you can get some safety saves on your way, it's in like at useless moments. Like for instance, Momo Tower, you can save once Momo joins, but the harder part is before Momo joins.
Yep, you got roughly 3 encounters you have to get to. Just praying that you don't get you don't fail your run, so to say. Don't get surprised. Alright, so we've gotten back to the village. All of the villagers are very happy now with the group of thieves here. They've become local heroes. And so we have this nice cloaked man here named Loki. You know, Loki's a great name for someone who's very upstanding and kind. And
Yeah.
we're now getting some information from him about effectively what our next job should be. So, because we're heroes and we want to keep the ball rolling, so might as well get some more work. Let's go meet him in a shed. But first, we'll do some shopping. Head over to the item store and buy some stuff. We'll usually get healing herbs here, as well as the Molotovs, which we'll use a couple times in run for things we need fire damage for specifically. And you'll also see that Silver picks up some fishing items, because what's next? That's right, we're going fishing.
Yeah, let's go. I'm so happy. No.
Yep. No one is happy about that we have to do this, but thanks Capcom for making this the most optimal way to do damage in the early game.
Yeah. Crazy.
So, yeah, right. So you have to we are going to have to fish a total of, if you consider it just the moments of fishing twice in the run, we have to go to 3 different fishing spots. 1 is for the story, and 2 are because we are trying to get an early game weapon right now.
That is already garbage. Like all the trolls are on the
Way
side.
farther.
Yeah, farther and on the side. Can I get this one? Oh, come on. No, that's a piranha. There's no way. I'm just gonna reset the spot.
So in Breath of Fire 3, fishing is one of the many pastimes you can do when you don't feel like progressing the story. And there's some nice benefits to doing it too. As you can see, we are exercising one of those nice benefits right now by trying to get some very specific fish. So all of these fishing spots have different types of fish that they have, so to incentivize you, to go to a bunch of different ones. So there is a benefit to doing this, and why we are going for very specific fish. And you'll notice, if you're very keen on noticing, there are a couple different shadows in the water. Obviously, one looks like a jellyfish. That one's pretty obvious. But you'll notice the 2 other kind of fish ones that... Silver got a good haul here, actually, potentially. Getting ones close to Ryu is obviously the best, because now Silver has to go into a bit of a fight here with this fish. So he'll use some techniques here to actually reel this in faster, some fancy controller work here, to make it so it doesn't fight against him too badly. But you'll notice that some of the shadows are a lot bigger than the other ones as far as the actual fish shadows go, and those are the ones we are going for. So we will be getting 2 from this area, the rainbow trout. And then there will be another area that we have access to on the other side of McNeil that we'll go to and get the exact same thing, 2 more of the larger ones there as well. I forget which actual fish that is. But regardless, we need 2 and 2. That is the goal. So this can take a long time or a short time, depending on how the RNG goes, how bad you are at fishing, and,
That was decent, I would say.
I would agree. You can be stuck there for a long time if the fish don't spawn, or they're just super far out and you have to reel them in from like 30 meters out.
Yeah.
Good lady.
Got to take 3, come on. Just come.
So yeah, a little bit of an advanced fishing tech. There is actually a rhythm game you can play in this when you have your, but without the fish on the line yet, before you get the fish on the line, you can do. You probably saw his lure said Tech 2, Tech 3 on it over it. There are different beats you can pull your lure to that I forget the specific way to get like Tech 3s and stuff. Silver probably knows because he did it, but the way you pull your lure essentially gives you it makes the fish want to come bite your lure more. Is what it boils down to.
And I'll be very honest, I don't know how I did trigger that Tech 3.
There's a certain I remember reading a guide about it once, and there's like a certain
Yeah.
you have to like.
For the Tech 2 you
way-
can, I know the timing, how to describe it, you do something like that. Like one long and one short, it's like
Oh, there you go.
Morse. I have no idea how this language is pronounced in English. You know, the
That's
language in with boats. To communicate boat by boat, I don't know how is it called in English.
Oh,
Doesn't-
okay, yeah, like beat by beat. I know what you mean.
There's no trouts. Yeah, there's no other trout actually. I have to start that. Yeah, because basically I'm French, so yeah, English is not my native language, and yeah, sometimes I just don't know
Good
how
lady.
to tell things. Where's the last trout? Oh, here it is. Not too far on the left.
Yep, and you'll get those moments where you finally get over the trout, and then he swims off screen. That's pretty much staple for fishing.
Can you come back, please?
Yep.
No, he doesn't want. Goes even further.
Yeah, and then you sit here with the decision. Okay, do I reset again, or do I keep trying to get him, or?
Hello, please, please, please. Oh my god. Doesn't want to. At least it went back in the center, so yeah. Right. Come on. Be nice. I just also took in the house of in the tree house. I took an extra wall for safety in case I fail when fishing.
Yep. Perfectly smart thing to do for safety. Yes, if you happen to accidentally get the fish broken on your line, if the fish gets away, you do have a chance to lose your worm, which is really unfortunate if you didn't buy two, because then you have to go back to McNeil and get another one. And if you spent all your money, that's pretty bad. Okay, so we now have 2 and 2. So we're going to use that coin that we actually picked up earlier using T-Bo's kick on the rock and picked it up out of the hole. So you might have seen the bigger kind of fish, quote-unquote
Kind of.
fish. Yeah, kind of fish is literally the best way to describe him. He's a merman. He's a mermillo is the correct BOF term for him, but he's a very special salesman that will sell you stuff. But the currency is fish. You have to buy it with fish, so we are looking to buy a silver knife. And trout and 2 rainbow trout and 2 regular trout are the goal there. So Jersey, unfortunately, did take a death here to Nue.
Oh no! What happened?
Believe I was not actually watching it too closely. I was watching the fishing, but if I had to guess, a lot of reprisals. But we do have a safety save, so we're going.
I'd like to do it later, but then I have no more opportunities, sadly, so I need to take it now.
But yeah, sadly, that can just happen. These early fights in BOF, it really doesn't. There are a lot of fights in this game that can just straight up kill you. It really doesn't level out until about halfway through the run, almost when we're done with Child era, is when the last like kind of scary fights are. Because after that point, Ryu just kind of carries. So we'll see Jersey getting back to New A now. He will unfortunately have to do all of the initial cutscenes here in the tunnel again, because, you know, just the beauty of having to go back to a safety save is none of this saves.
Alright, I'm just gonna mute myself to eat a bit.
All good. Back with Silver, we are back with Loki here after fishing, taking our little detour for fishing, so we are now meeting him in the shed to learn about what we have to do. There is this filthy, filthy man named McNeil who, you know, just like the village, he has a manor over here that Loki says, hey, what you should do, what would be great hero quality thing to do, you should go take the tax money that Mr. McNeil has been so rudely taking from the people and, you know, return it to the rightful owners. That would be pretty cool to do, right? So they say, yeah, that would be great. So let's go here at night and break into his manor. So we get over here, and Ray and Tipo say, okay, we need to figure out a way in. Go ahead and look around. And, you know, we have a very innate sense of what might be going wrong here, so we go check this very suspicious-looking wall. It's a good thing we got Ray, and being very tall. This will take us into a very scary gauntlet area, kind of. There's a lot of bosses we got to get through. Bosses, mini-bosses, whatever you want to call them. There's a lot of them we got to get through here until the next time we can actually get a save. So, but you will see some potential tech here. I don't know if Silver or Jersey will be attempting the little time skip we do see here, but as it is a little
I
risky.
never learned it.
Okay, you never learned it. That's fair.
Too lazy.
It'd be kind of difficult, honestly. It really sucks if you fail it, because it's just like, well,
Yeah, that's
it's not a gigantic time save if you do get it.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to learn it. Like, I was too lazy because I was like, oh, if I fail at this part of the run, no, I'm...
It's a big time loss, yeah, if you fail it, so... the skip quote-unquote in mind is what he's doing right now is what the game intends you to do, which is to go over there and kind of like an introduction to another mechanic in this game is that there's a lot of things they like to hide behind the terrain in this game. So they actually give you the ability to turn your camera. You'll never really see us do it in the run because we know where everything behind walls that we want to get is. But for casual players, they give you the ability to kind of investigate that out yourself and figure out where things might be hidden behind walls. They the devs did put quite a bit of treasure behind walls, but that's the very first thing. The story beat does want you to get that guard's wallet to grab it and go through. Instead, there is actually a skip you can do where you just completely ignore that guy's wallet and you actually run past one of the guards that has a lantern, but he does a revolving back and forth where if you time it just perfectly, you can just walk past him during his cycle. It's a little risky, though, because if you time it wrong, you'll get caught, you get thrown out. The guard at the beginning demanded 50 zenny from us already, which we account for in the run and we plan for. But if you fail it, you have one more chance to get an extra 50 zenny from a guy that is also hiding behind a wall. And after that, you're kind of hosed. So you don't really want to fail it twice. If you fail it the first time, you might as well just get the wallet. So a lot of people will just argue, just get the wallet and do it that way. But Silver coming up on our first boss we have to go to here in McNeil Manor. Our guy Pooch. Another situation here where we're just going to have Ray in front, now newly armed with our silver knife that we got from the Murmillo. So you'll see Ray is doing quite a bit more damage, almost an extra, I think about 10 damage on top of just having his other knife that he had in the beginning. Plus all the experience he got from New Way, which I think only gets him like 1 level, but maybe 2, I'm not actually sure. I haven't been paying attention in a while when I've been doing it. But the main strategy here for Pooch is that he will do just a regular hit, just like he did on Tipo there, or he'll do kind of a defense down biting move. So we want to keep heals up on Ray if we see him get hit by that defense down biting move, as we see that's usually the only time he's ever going to get killed if he takes 2 hits in a row after he gets hit by the defense down. But otherwise, we just kind of have to save as many healing herbs as we can and keep Ray pounding this dog. Why are we killing this dog, you might ask? Well, there was a guard smoking over there. And and he felt that he wouldn't be doing his job if he just let these three gentlemen through his watch without accosting him. But he's a bit too lazy to really deal with that, so he says, "Why don't you go beat up that dog, and then it'll be the dog's fault because the dog didn't take care of you. So I can just keep here and keep smoking." So we like that guy because he doesn't stop us, but he does make us fight a boss. So okay, Jersey, well done. Now through Nue. Managed to not get unlucky rolls this time, and now it is going to be Spring on their side. So a couple more things we will do here just for the story, and also grabbing some ammunition for the later area. Grabbed a firecracker, which is a upgraded version of a Molotov. Essentially, Molotov, you can equate it to a very small level fire spell, pretty much equivalent to the flare that Tipo was putting out. And then the firecracker will be the one level up from that, so it's like a medium fire spell. But we'll be using those here on Rocky, another one of Silver's favorites.
My nightmare, I was gonna say.
So Rocky can go pretty fast. You can get him down in 3 turns if everything goes well. There's a pretty awful move he can do at the end, as well as an RNG move that he can just straight up one-shot Ray if he happens to deal enough damage with it. I'm not sure how much damage it can do, but it's enough that it can ruin our night, so...
Up to 53, I think.
My god, that is a... That chicken's ripped. He's not
Okay,
called
that's
Rocky.
not 53, oh my god. I got scared, it's fine.
So that is the move that can deal a ton of damage, Jump. So it can one-shot if it rolls high enough, but it's very extremely, like,
Oh,
very...
that's bad. I did a very low roll off the firecracker. Jump again. Okay.
Okay, does not take Ray out this time, luckily, so should be good. The only other move we will see here is like the egg, which will could turn one of our party members into an egg. They can sometimes miss it as well. But it'd be
Oh,
pretty
he would
funny.
speed people, that's bad. I mean, it could have been worse. I was right to heal Ray. Usually you just go for all in, but since I did too low damage, it's better to heal. And I got the kill anyway in the first turn. Okay, let's just not die to the first encounter of the mansion now.
Or gets slept forever by Torrast.
I'm gonna save before Torrast.
Oh, okay, wait, you can actually save before the first
Yeah,
one.
there's a room.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
There's a room with a bed.
So, great stuff. Okay, so Rocky is now down, and you'll notice that we didn't try to do any fancy kill off our party members so that Ray can get a lot of XP. Mostly because, unfortunately, Ray will not matter after this chapter. We'll see why, but we also are going to lose Ray very, very shortly here for the next part of the dungeon, so we want Ryu and Tipo need to be able to handle themselves. So we'll do a quick menu here to get rid of Ray's weapon, because he's not going to be able to use it for a little bit, and we want Tipo to be able to do that. You'll also see we're doing a little swapping on the armor and stuff as well. That will come more important later on when we do try to go for extra turns. But for now, I believe we're just gearing up Tipo so he doesn't die.
We even stripped Tipo armor so he goes before Torrast.
Okay, so there is a speed reason we do it as well.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of those.
We did the same for Ryu with his leather armor. We stripped also it, so he goes first most of the time, of course, because as we've seen on New, it's agility is very random in this game. Reminds me Dragon Quest, my main game series speedrun.
Yeah, it can be a little rough, but yeah, you'll see a lot of armor swapping for that exact reason, as we want to make sure that we have our main source of damage going first, or we're trying to cheese out extra turns.
Right, I have around 15% chance to die to the encounter. It's like, if I double escape fail, I'm almost dead. Maybe 20% chance to die, actually. Yeah. 3 roaches is bad. Okay.
Alright, got away. Alright, Jersey grabbing the stuff they need for fishing. Grabs the free Molotov from the shop's stand as well. So yeah, I haven't seen this cutscene in so long. It's a little bit of a inkling that perhaps something is amiss in this mansion, and it's not just guards and a guy who steals money from townspeople. Perhaps there's a little bit more. I mean, we already saw they got a really, really bad roach problem. Like, did you see how huge those things were? So we will take a bed and a save here, so there will be times where you will see a diary where you can save specifically. This bed, however, does give you the option to save after you sleep in it, so might as well take that. Couple more mini bosses. These guys are probably more considered to be mini bosses coming up, but they are a gauntlet.
I'm dead.
Roach problem. Bad roach problem in this place. But, you know, hey, we got the save now, so.
Yeah. Oh,
He lives.
I don't think it's worth to go for Thoras with the late HP on Tipo. It's not worth.
No.
Better take the death and retry.
Jersey getting the first rainbow oh, almost getting away from him. So it's an example of the fish trolling you right when you get it up to 1 meter and it swims away from you.
Yeah.
That'll be the second rainbow trout. So Jersey on to the second fishing spot now. So yeah, luckily we don't have to really, this is really the harder fishing too, because arguably once you get to the third time we do have to go fishing, or the third spot, so to say, we have to go fishing at, that's only one fish we have to do, and it's for the story, and it's usually pretty easy to get, and there's a lot of them there.
To check just in case somehow my formation would change after the save. Just in case.
Yeah, you don't want to...
Better double check.
Yeah, that would be an awful one to go to. So it's very, very, very definite that we want Tipo to be in front here with the attack formation here. This is a very scary boss fight. This is Torast. He can do a move where he puts both Tipo and Ryu to sleep, and then he'll just kind of beat them up until it's over. So, and he can just spam that over and over again. I've seen it happen like 3 times in a row, so it's pretty fun.
The good advantage of getting this bed at the entrance of the mansion is that if you got all the XP on Ryu, so he's level 3, he will... Oh, nice surprise all. But I don't have the range, so in this case, I'm just going to, well, use the second heal, because I can, and he dies.
Yep. So normally, if you were doing a lot, if you weren't getting Ryu to level 3, you would only have two reliefs in this dungeon. You would use one on Torast, and you would use the other one on the last mini-boss later on. But as Silver was saying, with the bed as well getting us up back to full mana, we do have enough for AP, I should say. We do have enough for 2 reliefs to kind of save us here. And we didn't see sleep, so...
Yeah,
chalk
no
that
sleep,
up.
that was really nice. Okay, we got the encounter skip.
Yep, you will see also walking happen, just like most games that do have a step counter system for encounters. You'll see a lot of walking when we don't want to attempt to force another encounter. Not that we try to force encounters in this game, but like when we're trying to skip one that we would normally get. But so we have 4 ghost mini bosses that we are going to have to gauntlet through up until we get to the final boss of this dungeon. They all do different things. They all have kind of like a unique way we get to deal with them. Obviously, Torast, we decided to use the relief there, the heal. But this one, so
wait.
Hassan.
Okay. I didn't think about it. Like, if he have used Lich Power on Ryu, I would have been in a very bad situation.
Oh, to take the rest of his, yeah, okay. that would have been bad to not have the heal on Doxin.
Yeah.
So Hassan here has a very high reprisal rate, so we will see that luckily he dies in 2 hits usually. So we will see just defend here, and then Tipo usually can take him out in 2 hits. So
Yeah, this boss has a lot of defense. So normally, if you don't have the silver knife, we will deal some ridiculous amount of damage to him.
Yep.
But silver knives like go through all his defenses. So you don't really see like you don't see him being tanky with the silver knife. It's very funny, like how he becomes so easy.
Yep, the added bonus of the silver knife, beyond being just like a really powerful weapon we can have access to in this early game, it also does holy damage, which will hurt these ghosts for more than they normally would be taking. So, Galtel here, we will actually just do a auto attack, as he does not really do much reprisal, and his main moves are... Oh, wow, okay, that's a big damage. So very fast crit there for Tipo.
Amazing.
Jersey is finished with fishing, so on their way to McNeil Manor as well. But that mini boss's main shtick is he just does a lot of buffs and debuffs. And funnily enough, I've had Tipo die on that boss before because he got attacked down turn 1, and then he took so long to kill him that he just died.
That crit wasn't necessary, Tipo.
Hey, you took care of it though.
Yeah. This is one of the only encounters that we want to fight in this dungeon, because the vault is considered as an undead, so gets bonus damage from the silver knife. And that gives me level 5 for Doxin. Very nice.
Doxin, a very scary guy, also has a high reprisal rate, and definitely the highest one. His whole shtick is that you don't really want to hit him because he will reprisal you, but he has a funny thing where he'll actually heal your party members. Or he'll be a jerk and he'll just hit you. Or he'll heal Ryu.
Oh wow. Just gonna defend.
Yep, so if he heals, sometimes, so ideally... Ideally, he heals Tipo when Tipo does get reprisaled here. But you'll see some he's going to go ahead and just defend. Oh my lord, he's crazy, Tipo.
I've never seen that.
Like,
What is happening?
crits.
What is just happening? What's that? Manor, like, I should have used my life split, and maybe I'm on PV pace right now. What the hell? No, I'm not. But it's crazy though.
It's not too late to cut out the safety sync. No, I'm just kidding. I would never.
Giving a chance to Jersey actually, if I try. Oh, I died to Momo Tower. Let's go back to Amalgam.
Yep.
Who's Kenzie? We never see him. Like we see the painting of Kenzie talking, but who's that guy?
I think it's intended. It's supposed to be amalgam, but like the center one that when a mountain forms together, and it's like the other 4 come around him, and they all form to make the big one.
Makes sense.
So we do have another free heal here that you can take. Yes, they do the Voltron. As well as a save. One of the situations I was talking about before where you actually get a diary here instead of the save after the bed. Although I'm not sure, does the bed still prompt you to save, or?
No.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, if you ever have a diary in a room, it, for whatever reason, they were just like, nope, just you can save or heal. I mean, you can do both, but...
I think like the bed in the first floor of the mansion is one of the only beds that gives you an opportunity to save. Wait, no, before Shroom you can also save.
I was gonna say the Shroom one, yeah.
Yeah. There are a few, but yeah. It's not that common.
Yeah, they were really kind of mean with the saves in this game. Like, low-key. I guess they weren't expecting everyone, because there's a lot of mechanics in this game that we will actually just straight up ignore in lieu of just bulldozing through as fast as we can. So we ignore a lot of the main like team building party mechanics that you might experience as a casual player, where you actually build up your entire party and everyone is actually useful. Everyone is useful, but they all have their niche roles. Some are more useful than others.
Nothing to Peko. Poor Peko never used in the run.
Peko, I mean, he's there for plot. Like, he kicks a rock also. He's the reason we can get Mare Leap, so, I mean...
Yeah. He's the glass cannon for the XP
yeah.
management.
One of the more iconic scenes up here on the roof. We're reunited with Ray. He's just gonna toss this grappling hook right over and we'll all cross safely. Oh, well, there he goes. Well, I guess we're alone again. Jersey doing some inventory sorting. Okay, that's I often don't see that. I do believe Ryu died against Pooch, because I did see he had yellow HP. So that is another mechanic you will sometimes see. It doesn't really happen to affect us too much in the run, but if someone dies during a fight and you haven't full healed, they get less maximum HP once you revive them. Alright, we should have one more encounter that Silver does have to go through here, and then we should see a menu here to get Ray back in front of the party, and then deposit all of the weapons we need to make Ray do a lot more damage, because he's back to being our main DPS.
Am I full HP actually? I am, yeah. Good. Let's go.
This is gonna be our
Final
first
boss
Yep.
of the mansion.
So the gauntlet is finally over, and luckily this guy, while he does have some very annoying moves similar to Toras, he can do the sleep as well. We have the benefit of having Ray back now, and because we've given Ray so much experience earlier on, and we've taken away his armor, he's a little bit faster now, so we actually get the beauty of the extra turn facet that we will abuse a lot during the run, but this is the first time we'll ever get to see it really in action. So Ray now has enough speed that every other turn, he just gets to go again, and nobody else gets to go. It's actually a pretty cool mechanic in this game. He just gets a free turn, and he gets it every other turn.
Best mechanic of this game.
So we'll see that he just gets a lot of extra damage, and one of the main reasons we can fight this guy this early. And I mean, I'm sure you could probably get past it without the extra turns. It would just be a lot more dangerous.
Yeah, because we don't want to give him many actions. As one of those, like the jump of Rocky, he can also one-shot us with Astral Warp. And that's
Oh yes, yeah. That can absolutely happen. That and sleep.
Yeah, sleep can be cringe. Make the fight very cringe.
It's a very cool mechanic.
What was that roll? 67. Never seen that. Here goes the extern.
Yep, so we'll see a
wait.
lot of...
Yeah, with Tipo and Ryu defense, we want Tipo to survive to get level 6.
Ryu to survive. Tipo we don't give a heck about. Because unfortunately Tipo... We'll see what happens. I won't spoil it for those who have not played this game.
For now, he's very kind. I just keep doing low rolls, so I might take an extra turn to get him. Okay, I missed. He missed.
Very nice. So yeah, we'll see a lot of... Silver already said it. We do want to keep Ryu alive here for similar reasons. Ryu and Ray will be alive here most... Oh.
I still got the kill.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think you got enough experience on him that that extra encounter worked out.
Extra gunter for?
So Ryu's experience coming out of this fight is actually very important because there is a mechanic we will be one of the main game mechanics in this in BOF3 will be utilizing masters, and we want Ryu to have a certain amount of experience so that he can get certain skills on pace when we need him to, and then we can dump the master for other masters when we need him to. Because in this game, when you enlist with masters to learn skills from them, it's based on how many levels you get while you're under them. So if it's going to take you a lot more experience to get to your next level and you're in a bad spot, then the numbers are not going to shake out properly. Jersey going for Toras straight up, not taking the save. So we'll see how this goes.
Interesting.
I mean, maybe they're like me and maybe they had no idea that save is over there.
Yeah, I didn't quote what you said about my XP. Like, I have too much XP, or?
Do you hit level 6, didn't you?
It's sure I'm level 6 because Ryu didn't die anywhere. I just hope I'm not 7, but there's no way he's 7.
No, I think you were 15 off from 7.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, there's no way I'm 7. 7 is the disaster basically. So.
Okay, so we did see sleep from Toras, but luckily Tipo, he's staying woke. He's stayed awake from that, which was beautiful because that could really ruin the fight there if both of them get into bed. So we're able to make it through. So now we are back.
62 to level 7. That's fine. I mean, my XP is very balanced right now since I died nowhere. Like no one died.
Yeah, Tipo didn't die at the last fight. Which is
Just no one died at all in the mansion actually. So yeah, perfectly balanced as all things should be.
So back at home, we're doing. You'll see this this run back from in Cedar Woods streets here quite a bit, back and forth, heading back to McNeil Village for another store deed. We just got the taxes back from McNeil. The people are gonna rejoice. So we're talking to Loki again. And,
Nice weather, huh?
Yeah, nice weather, yeah. And, we're letting him know we did everything right. We stole the money, and we're back. And so the people should be happy. Correct? Well, we're about to find out when our good guy Bunyan here comes and talks to a cow. Remember that anything that Bunyan says, he's saying to the cow here.
This cutscene is so funny.
We'll find out that McNeil actually belongs to a very, very, very dangerous group of people. Effectively the mafia in this game. And they don't really take kindly to money getting taken from them, so maybe that will be a bad thing.
Maybe. And it's not even like people got their money, because
They gave it
actually
back.
it's just Loki who stole everything and ran away. Like when he says, hey, let's meet in the hut, he just run. He runs away. He knows that the mafia is going to appear very soon, so he just runs with the money and
Yep.
leave us in with some issues.
So you actually see a small little time save there. Silver will exit out the bottom side of the map, even though technically we're going up to Cedar Woods. But we're trying to get out to the overworld as quick as possible, so it actually takes. You'll see that happens sometimes, especially later on in the game when we go to Rapala. You'll see a lot of times where we exit out a weird way, where it wouldn't be the direction we're technically going as far as the game is concerned, but it's better for us because we want to get out to the overworld faster. So back over here. Oh man, Jersey getting an encounter right before Dachshund, like literally like right before the pixel. You would initiate the fight for Dachshund. 2 roaches and he couldn't run away. So we will see Jersey heal here definitely before Dachshund.
Okay.
Silver is here and time for a really tough boss fight. He needs to win this or he has to go all the way back to his save in the manor, so let's
Oh yeah, yeah, that sucks. So actually the melted blade is very OP in this fight, so I'm gonna equip it on Ray.
It was actually one that we picked up from the guy at the very, very, very beginning of the game. The first guy that Ryu turned into a crisp. We actually looted him and got a melted blade. And it's very OP in this fight, you'll see.
No bracers for externs, right? Oh no, what did I do? I hit myself. Oh no.
Oh.
No! Okay, Tipo survived. No!
Okay, wait. Tipo could actually carry this. Oh my lord. Okay, well. I guess good thing we got that save in the manor. I'm just
wait.
kidding. I'm just kidding.
That was a
supposed to
prank!
happen. So that's actually a pretty funny fight. I remember reading some stuff. So Bilo and Sunder here are new villains of this arc, so to say. They're part of the ye old mafia we were talking about before. But that fight is unwinnable. I remember reading an old game FAQ post way back in the day about someone who hacked the game and basically left it on for several days while they went on vacation just to see if they could kill them. But it seems like their health bars are infinite and they cannot be beaten ever, so. As expected, that fight is just basically how fast can you get killed. That's why we make sure, because unfortunately, we are not going to see Ray or Tipo for a very, 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 very long time. So that is why we rob Ray of all of his stuff.
What do you mean? I mean, what do you mean? They are dead. We won't see them ever again.
Yep. We'll see them in the afterlife when Ryu gets there. Yep.
Oh no.
Influence, everyone's favorite move that takes place. Okay, Jersey taking the heal up on the roof here. Probably
Oh my
gonna
god.
go back. Wow. Yeah, this will happen sometimes too, especially with like a really weak enemy. It's always funny because it feels like there is no like your run chance. I feel like is not affected by stuff. It's
Bro!
Like I just get the vibe, like, because sometimes you like, later when you come back to Cedar Woods and you're still fighting like these level 1 enemies and you still fail runs against them. It's like it's.
I just lost 1 minute to this fight. So stupid.
Had to be the boss goblin too.
Yeah.
Okay, so our first instance of using a master. So Bunyan is one of 2 masters that we can actually realistically get right out the gate here. The other guy is a little more annoying, and he's not really helpful to us. Bunyan you just get for free. He doesn't cost you anything, and he gives Ryu basically one of the best abilities that we need to get through a couple fights later in the game. But as I said previously, the way masters work is they will give you certain stats per level. So right there, he just said, I'm going to give you more strength when you level up, but you're going to get less AP and less intelligence when you level up. So a bit of a trade-off for studying under Bunyan. But also, every single level we get as Ryu will count towards certain skills.
What the hell? I got a double drop on the Haiku?
What?
I got herb and vitamin on one Haiku. How is that possible?
I'm actually not sure. I didn't know they could have 2 items.
What was that?
But now Ryu is going to search for his brethren. We've lost Ray and T-Bone. Let's go find him. That's all we can really do right now. So. You gotta try and run, right? Like this can be really bad.
Oh my god. Okay, you know what?
Oh my lord.
I'm gonna exit this and make a
Okay,
save.
where we gonna save? All right, you know that's valid. Okay. Yeah, I forgot this Mount Muir neck can also be kind of rough. I think you have to go further out. Yeah.
My heart.
It's really annoying that you can't camp like on trigger like map places. So yeah, this next section, we are essentially giving Ryu almost no levels. Like I said before, we almost don't take any random encounters in this game. Any random encounters we get into, we're trying to escape as fast as we possibly can. We are almost giving him no levels outside of bosses, and different things we'll be abusing on bosses. More to come on that later.
And imagine I would have died, I would have been behind Jersey.
And you know that's how it goes. You know, you still have many scary bosses to go. So
Yeah.
we could see some lead switches back and forth absolutely with this game. Oh, the classic tar man. The way less scary guy than the nut soldiers. Pick up an icicle, which is going to be the level 2 frost item, which we will see used later on. You'll see a lot of items we'll pick up early in the game for uses, very specific niche uses later on. For now, our goal is to get past this mountain and get to a big old city called Windia, because Bunyan said that might be where we find our friends. It's a good place to start our investigation. And Jersey will be rolling on to Amalgam. So not too far behind Silver still here, so nipping at the heels a little bit. Even with the early death on Nue, kind of not taking that safety save and getting the actual kill on Torres discussed earlier actually did save him a lot of time.
I should have walked here, my bad. Didn't expect it to get an encounter that fast.
So we'll walk
All
over
right.
the hill here.
Very long break here. I'm gonna just stand up and leave my monitor for a bit.
Totally valid. Yep, there will be a lot of cutscenes like that where it's definitely easier to just toss on that turbo and definitely take a well-needed break in this 8-hour slog. So.
Yep. All right. See you.
We got our good old horse gentleman here that we're trying to get away from. Somehow we happened to catch up to them. So they're like, hey, well, I thought we killed this kid. And he's not dead. So they're gonna deal with that right now. Very much in cold blood, but they're going to find something very unique about Ryu that's actually going to pop up here. Something everyone know, little dramatic. What's that? Oh, real quick, Jersey getting hit by the other antithesis of what we hate to see: sleep over and over again. The party awakens, but not Ray. Ryu getting hit by the frost. This is not an ideal situation. Okay, Ray waking up. Probably going to throw a heal on Ryu with TiVo. Yep, we do want to keep Ryu alive here. He definitely needs these levels off him out. Alright, this is the scary astral warp move. Luckily, it's going on TiVo, so that is the best possible person to die to that. Nice big rolls for Ray here as well. Bit of a scary fight, but it's going okay so far now. Another astral warp on Ray. We pray it doesn't end him. He lives with 5. Scary close, but we made it through, and Ryu will get to keep the experience, which is very important here. So Baleo and Sunder have learned a very important thing, that Ryu is a dragon. Dragons have been extinct for a long time. Extinct, quote unquote, for a long time in this universe. That's why we saw him erupt out of a big old drool in the beginning of the game, because he was sleepy and he was taking a little nappy. But now he's back to wreck some shop, so. But surprise, surprise, they bring him as a dragon, but he is now a child in a cage. So, making a bit of a mockery of our horse brethren here. They're going to try and get him to turn back into a dragon. The queen cannot even look at this absolute travesty. And just like that, it's over. Baleo and Sunder are in jail. Justice is served. They're not getting out of that one anytime soon. Nothing could possibly ever help them at all here. Like, they're in jail. Like, it's the castle of Windia. Like, how are they gonna possibly get out of this? Like, oh. Okay, I forgot about Nina, guys. Luckily, she's really smart. She would only let Ryu out and not the horses, right? Because that would be ridiculous. supporting Team Nina. Unfortunately, as I hate to say it because I do love Nina as a character, one of the more useless iterations of Nina in all of the series. Poor girl. She does get some showtime in a few fights at least, but it is useful for and is necessary for a couple puzzles.
Alright, I'm back. I had time to wash my dishes.
Yeah, it's a long one. That's exactly why I play this game on Japanese, just because it's not much
Yeah.
shorter, but it's a little bit marginally.
Yeah.
So
I might run GP one day, but later on.
it's not too bad, yeah. Definitely makes it makes the break shorter, unfortunately. So a couple of instances where our choices that we pick as far as we will get some dialogue options that actually do matter in this game quite a bit. And especially for the speedrun, very important that you don't click the wrong thing because sometimes they can lead to very extra cutscenes, such as in the jail here. If you decide to not break down the door, you try to call for help, and it leads to this long cutscene where it draws over and nobody comes to save you. So we'll just bust out of there and get into another tussle with these idiots. And we're definitely gonna win this one. Like we could win
Yes.
with Ray and Timo, but
I just go for all in.
well, they didn't
Well.
really give you much of a chance there.
Yeah, not cool. I love the little text when you break the door and say that it opened.
Crazy, it opened.
Yeah, crazy that unicorns are the baddies actually.
I know. How could they do this? Hey, the guard's like napping or something. He's getting his good old nap time then.
Yeah.
Here's actually another section coming up where your dialogue options do matter. This is a little puzzle here. I believe I haven't done this puzzle casually in a while. I believe all the different gravestones in this area give you the answers to these questions that this grave is going to ask you. But
Yep.
we like to just know all the answers straight up, so. Very important that you don't hit the wrong thing, though. Otherwise, you'll have to either start over, or you'll get dropped to a place that you don't want to get dropped to. So we fall down here, down another hole, and now we're in the later half of this dungeon. It's not a very long one. There's some enemies to fight. Luckily, didn't get one in the first room. It's always rough to get one in that upstairs room. But we've also seen kind of a unique thing you don't actually see in a lot of RPGs. Silver already did it once in the run when he was taking the silver knife off of Ray earlier. But you can actually change your equipment mid-battle, which you don't often see, I think, in a lot of RPGs. Maybe some of the older ones you see that more often, but
Recent one, I would say we see it more often.
okay, fair enough. Then I'm just wrong, you know. I don't play games.
Like for instance, I've run the 3 last Dragon Quests, like 11 and the HD remakes 1, 2, 3, and in those games you can change your equipments in fight,
Did you not?
which
do that
was
in the
not the
original?
case.
Oh, okay. In the original.
But not the case in the previous Dragon Quest runs.
Well, very cool. But we use it very. It's very nice to be able to switch equipment mid-run or mid-battle, as it does. You know, it's a lot faster to do that than opening the menu half the time.
Safety ammonia here.
And there will be some situations where actually switching our equipment mid-run or mid-battle will actually help with some of the turn order.
Did I get the wisdom fruit? Oh my god. I'm not even sure. Okay, I'm kinda piloting on some parts and just stop thinking, and then I'm like, did I do that?
Okay, so I get you. Totally been there.
Wisdom fruit. Alright.
Wisdom fruits, very important in this run. There are
Oh,
a
yeah.
lot of fights that we pretty much hoard wisdom fruits like they're gold because they give 100 AP, which we are using a lot of strats in this run that are very, very, very AP hungry. So we'll be needing to hoard a lot of those. You'll see a lot of those get carried all the way to the very, very end. So it's pretty cool to see that. But we'll do a little shopping here. Gonna sell the silver knife, soul gem, and the coin for some money, which we will use to buy a claim.
I forgot the kid right here.
And what we're doing store beat wise right now, we are still trying to find Ray and Tipo. We've got Nina here now. She's tagging along. She thinks the castle life is pretty boring, honestly. So she'd rather hang out with Ryu and help him find his friends. So we're talking to these kids to play hide and seek with them because they have some information, but they're not going to give it to us unless we play hide and seek and find them. So this hide and seek is required. Technically, there is another instance of this same hide and seek you can do later for some other benefits, such as some masters. We will not be doing that in this run. It is more optional content. There's unfortunately a lot of masters. I'd like to say there's at least like maybe 20, maybe a little under 20 masters in this game.
Less than 20 for sure.
Less than 20.
Well,
right? There's quite a few.
but almost 20, I think.
But unfortunately, you really won't get to see a lot of them in the speedrun, just because a lot of them require, outside of Bunyan, who is like your first one that requires basically nothing, a lot of them require some special stuff. You can't unlock them until certain times, or we just don't really care about what they provide, and we're only going for certain stuff with our build.
Oh no.
Ah! So somehow, no idea how, somehow in the brief instant you go into this house, she gets jumped by the horses again. She always be doing this.
And that's again the location. Sorry.
I feel you. It's very early for me as well.
Early? Okay. Are you living in Europe?
No, I'm in America. It is currently, let me check the time. It is 4 a.m. for me.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're on Eastern time.
I'm on Central Time, actually.
Central, okay, yeah, almost 4 a.m., not almost 5, okay. Yeah, it's 11 soon for me, but yeah, I'm
Not too bad.
on a Sunday usually I woke up around middays.
Yeah, it's rough. I just decided to not sleep for this one because I was like, you know, I'm only gonna get like a couple hours. Might as well just burn through it and I'll nap afterwards.
Makes sense. Right, so both runners are facing Thunder and Bayo right now, right?
That's right.
Just not at the same moment of the game.
Yes, that ox guy, Fall. He is actually a master. If you're unaware of this game, he does end up being a master later on. I believe you have to pay him money, I think, to get him to actually be your master.
For
He's
who?
like, Fall, the bartender guy right here.
The guy in the pub here. You have to beat encounters in the the
Oh,
little
yes.
exclamation
Oh gosh,
points
yeah.
areas, like Yeah, 40. I think it's 50 encounters without running away. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, so luckily we don't have to do that because honestly, all of his abilities are very defensive oriented, so we don't really care about his stuff.
It
Yeah.
sucks that it doesn't count from the beginning. It would be nice if you could start to stack this no flee encounters from the beginning.
Yeah, but I think
But
it
no.
doesn't always start after he tells you to do it.
Yeah.
We also get our first introduction to another fine, upstanding gentleman there in the corner. We don't really get to talk to him right now, but he's there and he's thinking.
Thinking and he doesn't see us, or you think we are too tiny, or maybe he's sleeping also? Maybe?
Maybe, yeah, he could be sleeping. Honestly, I'd see it. So, yeah, the horses left us here to be guarded by our good friend, the bartender. The bartender getting a little drunk on his own supply, though. Doesn't really understand what's happening, so we just kind of walk away. So we're free, and we're running from the horses again. That'll be the last time we see them, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And another sneaky behind the pillar thing here, which is going to be important later on, but we'll go ahead and grab it now. You can grab it at any point, but might as well just grab it now while we're running out. Because we don't really come to this bottom side of the arena anymore as we exit. So a lot of times what we'll be hiding behind pillars is usually chests or loot bags or the wallet in that one situation earlier. That was actually an NPC that we talked to, a little Mermillish merchant, and he gave us a flyer.
Optional, but very useful for a later shop.
Yep, it helps the money route out quite a bit. So we'll take another still good safety save because the enemy's getting forward now because we're still at this point now where we're not getting any experience on Ryu. So every single area we go to gets just a little more scarier than the last.
Yep.
We're starting to get to the point where if we're not able to escape on turn one, we're running a really big risk here of they're just gonna get killed, and we're back to whatever save we had last time. Poison is always annoying. It makes you forces
That's
you to do an extra
fine.
menu. When you are poisoned in this game, it's a lot like Pokemon. It follows you around until you get rid of it. The unfortunate side effect, it would be more okay to keep because I don't believe you can die from poison in the overworld. But
And it increases your defense, so it's not that bad.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, you never noticed that?
No, I mean I try to clear that stuff out immediately. So.
That's why you're very happy when you get poison breath on mutant.
Oh, I just figured I'm happy about that. Well, okay, I actually did not. Yeah, that's a good point. I never clocked that. I'm just happy to get that because it's, one of the few moves he can do that is not just gonna make me throw my controller at the wall.
That's two good points on the mutant when he does poison breath. You don't, I mean venom breath. There's one turn where he doesn't attack actually, and then if you get poisoned, like for Momo, she cannot get one shot anymore. Like she can get up to 40 damage, I think, as a max roll, and that's it.
But yes, that is the unfortunate thing I was gonna say too. That Blink pointed out is that you do have forced walking speed, which is why you do need to clear it pretty much immediately to get out of the battle.
You can get poison at the very beginning before new.
By the tiny nuets.
Yeah, the wolves. It's good and bad at the same time. Bad because you lose time, but if for instance Ray is poisoned, he will take less damage on you. So it it has a good side.
Yeah, that would make it a lot safer. So if you get that encounter right before New A, I mean, like that's honestly worth
Yeah.
it. So we're up here at the next story beat here. We have climbed up Mount Boomore. A lot of mountains in this game.
Yeah.
So we're at the top here, and we met some guys. His name's Mason. He's a construction worker up here, I think, or like a miner. I forget. I think they're like construction workers. But he was nice enough to let us stay in his building, and then he proceeded to immediately rat us out to the horses again. So really upstanding gentleman right there. But now we get to see one of the funniest cutscenes in the world because, my God, how does she make this jump?
Yeah.
Like, it makes no sense, but...
My favorite cutscene is very soon also, but later on.
In Mason's defense here, it does seem like he is a little bit coerced by the horses. It seems like the Mafia does have pretty big pull in this region, so it's not like seems like he had much choice, but be a man, Mason. Don't turn the children over to the horses, come on.
Boom! Ouch! It's very funny how he hits him in the legs and he puts his hands on the head.
And then Nina does what she does best, which is break grapple, so works out for us. And we see...
Come on, Nina. First try, second try,
How does she not make that? Okay, this one she should have made.
third try. Okay, and oh, actually.
And then she makes the longest, like out of all three of those jumps, that last one was like definitely the most impossible, which somehow she did.
She chose the hard mode.
Alright, taking this lift to the other side of the mountain as Jersey is now exiting the catacombs, India catacombs here to start the hide and seek sequence himself. But now still venturing further into the danger zones. We will probably see Silver take another safety save after he gets out of Boomore here.
Yeah.
As will be
Surely I will.
I mean, yeah, this is one I still take all the time because it's crazy how scary Momo's tower is.
Orc. Fail. He always go for last resort, so it's okay. Sorry, last resort increase the attack and sacrifice the defense. It's a move that we can learn actually.
Yeah, it's actually a very unique mechanic in this game as well that you do not actually ever see in the speedrun because it's a little slow and we don't really need moves from enemies to get anywhere in this. But it's a nice thing that you can do is that a lot of people or all of your characters in this game can do an examine thing. You have an option in your battle menu called examine, and if you use that on a move that your specific character can learn out from an enemy, they have a % chance to learn that skill. So it's kind of cool. It leads to a lot of different builds you can do with the characters, and you can kind of combine with the masters, and the masters giving you different abilities as well. It's a really cool way to build out your characters in different ways.
And then you can use silk inks to change who has the learned skills or not. It also works with the master skills. And yeah,
See,
maybe that was you said already. I just was lost in my mind.
No, I don't think I mentioned the skill because we don't really use skill links
Yeah.
in the run either. So we see, you know, the horses are very relentless. So we would rather jump down this mountain than go with the horses, which seemed like a dumb idea at the time, but luckily we've got dragon powers that come out at the perfect times.
I feel like you know we are going. You can use like different genes for the dragon's transformations, and you get the fire one, and then later on the defender one. I think defender one comes after like it's almost like every time we transform, we get a new gene. Like
Yeah, like story beat wise, and I
Yeah.
see what you're saying, yeah.
like we defended Nina here, some kind of, so we get the defender gene. Okay, I got the encounter skip. Very nice.
Yep, these are the two that you'll get. Other than like, yeah, I mean you can count like these are the ones that you don't get like a little orb that signifies that you got it. Yeah, the zombie dragon gives you two. And then don't you get? I think radiance you also get, or infinity you get from.
Yeah, after
from
Elder.
R1 or no.
Just hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. Gene, right?
Yeah, Gene. Yep, you're good.
Okay.
So that'll be something that comes into play a little later. Is the Ryu has the ability to, wouldn't you guess it, transform into a dragon. Yep. If you guess that, then you win money. So the way we do that in this game is kind of like a little mix and match. There's actually I was reading a little bit to brush up for commentary. There's quite an extensive amount of dragons you can turn into in this game.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Yeah, so there's a lot of different customizations you can do. You can do like mage dragons, tank dragons. We'll use quite a few different ones in the run. We will eventually devolve into using the same one over and over again, but you'll see quite a few different combinations just based on what we need for each boss fight.
First encounter. I got it very early, so I'm not sure I can skip.
Yep, so welcome to Momo's Tower. We picked up another silver knife in front for money.
Okay.
But now we are,
Nice. Only one lizard, it's safe.
So these you'll see some encounters are better than others, obviously. So like a single lizard, two lizards can still kill them. But you know, the ones we really don't want to see are those robots. Those guys will have a very high chance of just wiping the whole party because they do a lot of AoE attacks. Or the I don't know what they're called, but the guys that do the frost breath.
It's only on the... Wait, I mean, if you manage your movements correctly, you cannot encounter them before Momo.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh, because they're too
Yeah.
big.
Yeah, they're too big. So if you hug the wall and walk until the corner, you cannot get one.
I wondered why we do wall hug in this, so it specifically did not get those guys, because yeah, they.
Yeah. Okay, my favorite cutscene.
Yep. Also another long one, but yeah, a great cutscene as well. Momo cannot hear because she just blew everything up.
I made an emote of Momo saying what?
What? It's just great. And the very dramatic zoom in is always my favorite.
Yeah. Like the zoom out.
Arguably one of people's, I would say most people I talk to that have played Breath of Fire 3, this is probably their favorite character I hear about. For good reason. She can be kind of annoying in the speedrun, unfortunately.
What?
As there are a couple fights that we do rely on her not being blind, and I don't mean the status effect. I mean her actually just hitting her shots. But
Yep. Because we have something to deal with the blind effect, which is the bat amulet we got in the Mount Minor.
Which will actually be important because there is a boss
Yeah.
that if she gets blinded on, it's basically over. So that's why we bring. There is going to be a couple items you'll see we pick up that deal with certain status abilities that basically will ruin the entire fight if they happen to get afflicted. So we'll block against blind for a fight coming up, and then we will block against sleep later on because it's really bad if it gets slept by a certain boss later on. Okay, so we've got Momo now. We got a little more of the dungeon we do have to go through. We got some items we will be picking up that are pretty important here. We will get our first lucky dice in this dungeon. Very, very fun and hilarious item that we will use.
Ivory dice, yeah.
Or ivory dice, sorry, yeah. I forget a lot of the localized names. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, you. Is that like the translated Japanese you're saying, or?
They're called like rich mode in Japanese for whatever reason.
Okay.
I haven't figured out what they're supposed to be.
Okay.
But
Interesting.
yeah, some things are translated, but they took a lot of liberties on this game for the localization, which is, completely fair.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine as long as the translation are not fucked up.
Yeah, true.
Desert. Yeah.
Oh my, yeah, the desert, yeah, I remember that.
The desert translation. Oh my god. I don't know how bad is it in English, but in French it's just a disaster. There's no way you can get through the desert without finding a solution on the web.
Oh yeah, absolutely not. I mean, I was a kid when I played this game casually, and then when I came back to it, I had already like looked up because I knew that part was brutal. I don't even remember if I like figured it out. I might have had to have like my sibling help me beat the desert.
Like in French, they just reverted all the directions. So it's yeah, it's so stupid.
So you literally don't. Yeah, you have to look it up if you're playing the French version.
Yeah.
If you were playing it for the first time, that's crazy. That's actually crazy.
Right, let's take another save. Then we'll exit this room by walking, then walking to abuse again of the defensive form to dodge random encounters.
Yep, so we'll be in defense mode, and luckily we have Momo now, so things become a little more safe now. Not to say like you can't still die here, but
Can I get the puzzle without walking?
yep, another little puzzle here that you do have to turn all of these tiles to the blue. Oh, whoa, very good. I haven't seen that actual movement on the puzzle. I really didn't do it. That's cool.
Ah, and I skipped the encounter afterwards. Rewarded.
Very nicely done.
Yeah, that was so clean, so satisfying.
Yeah, so I always get scared there. I definitely walk because I'm like, I don't want to reset the puzzle and have to go all the way back. So a couple of puzzles here we already know the solution to. This one where we have to hit 2 and 4 cube here because I believe it's the ones that match the one in the center.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it'll drop us down a big hole in the floor.
Oh, how did I get this one always? Ooh, not you. Get me out, thank you.
Ice Toad, yep, that's going to be our scary guy that does an AoE breath that has a pretty good chance of wiping the entire party. We'll see another enemy in the next dungeon as well that does a similar breath that we do not want to fight. A lot of good items we are going to pick up in this dungeon. The extra room we went into that we unlocked with the puzzle actually got us the Ice Ghost and the Flame, or Chrism, sorry, in English. The Ice Chrism and the Flame Chrism. Chrism is actually a very important plot in this game. More on that later, but it's actually very, very critical to the big old jewel that Ryu was in at the start of the game is actually Chrism. But we'll see a couple items we pick up here. The Chrisms end up, and right now they're used as weapons for Momo. So we'll use them as like items that we can equip to Momo that deal different elemental damage. They will become important for the storyline later, where we have to use them as an item. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. The more you learn about ivory dice. But ivory dice should be what we just picked up there. I forget what's in that first chest, but
Breastplate in the first chest.
breastplate, that's right, yeah.
Hyper
Ivory.
Bot, that's the one who can use Blitz, so yeah.
Yep, also another very scary AoE dealing guy, so we don't want to deal with him. I mean, obviously we don't want to deal with any of the fights, we're just going to try and run, but like some are scarier than others.
Yeah.
Yes, ivory dice, very important. They will come into very handy situations later. Well, maybe that's not damage.
Not that, that. No! Oh my god, what am I
So
doing?
this is a puzzle laser room where there are 3 different
I have to
lasers that you do have to hit with Nina here, or it's realistic. It's the one thing you have to hit with Nina, but there are actually certain specific spots you can stand where none of your guys will get hit by the lasers there, so ideally you do want to do that, but it's not the end of the world. The only awful one you do, if you get hit by the AP minus laser, that's the only bad one to get hit by with Ryu. The other ones are manageable.
Yeah. And also, you don't want to get into an encounter at the middle of the room. You get a ton of enemies, so yeah. You also want to avoid that extra encounter.
We made it to the end, though. This is the very final part of the dungeon. No boss here or anything. We're just gonna, hey, we're gonna rocket on out of here. I mean, might as well. It's here. Momo's dad built this. And
Let's
we're
go
gonna
to the moon!
Yep, that's right. Final Fantasy IV, baby.
Very funny, because I'm discovering Final Fantasy IV currently.
Oh, true.
Like casually, that's might be my next speedrun.
Good choice.
But to be honest, I hate the game. Like the game is so hard. None of those. Like I'm playing on the DS version. I found like a DS cartridge for like 10 euros, and so yeah, I just went for it because I have a DS. Since I play most of my games on DS, I speedrun a lot of DS games. So yeah, I just went for that.
Fair enough. Alright, we are out of Momo's tower. We managed to circumvent all of the enemies and the mafia that were coming for us by taking the rocket out. And we're now see our first instance of grabbing an optional, not optional for us, but it is technically optional, dragon gene. Pretty much 90% of the dragon genes in this game you have to go out of your way to find, just like treasures. Luckily, this is kind of like the introduction one that they just kind of give you hiding right over here. You do have to have Ryu in the front of your party, not, I shouldn't say in the front of your party, but he has to be the one you're controlling in order to pick them up. Everyone else will just say it's just a weird rock. But that will allow Ryu to have different abilities when we do transform into dragons during different fights. That one specifically gives us the Thorn gene,
Yeah.
which we'll use on several fights. So all the genes do different things. They all can combine to give different dragons. There's a very extensive guide out there if you do want to go find it to figure out which dragon does what. But we do a lot of different things here to get the most usage out of these genes that we're going to be using for the speedrun.
Yeah. So Thorn, as Windbliss said, it gives more abilities and enhance the specific characteristics. So for instance, we have the Fire Gene. Fire Gene will make you resistance to fire. If you combine fire with Thorns, it will enhance this fire characteristic, so we will heal from fire damage, because it will enhance this characteristic, for instance. So yeah, sometimes we'll want to abuse of this gene to get resistance of a specific element, or for instance later on we'll have the shadow. Shadow increase the resistance of status elements, and if you combine shadow and thorns, you become immune to status elements. So yeah.
It's quite nice.
Yeah, also you increase the damage of your skills. That's why we'll do later on the behemoth with thorn to increase the damage of bleeds.
Team Nina is catching up a little bit. Team Nina had a pretty good time save on Team Ryu when in the manor they skipped doing one of the safety saves in lieu of just going for the mini boss, and so that saved them a few minutes. But so there's plenty of chances to have a lead switch here in this game. Very cruel game sometimes.
Probably also less escape fails.
That too. Yeah, a lot of RNG with the fights as well, depending on what you get, how many escapes you can get, you know. But story beat wise, we have Momo, so we're going to be walking around Momo a little bit, figuring out what she's up to, hanging out with her, trying to figure out some stuff at the plant. We're here at the plant because we went up to a nice little coffee shop and we met the lead scientist over here at the plant who recognized Momo.
My Ojo is dying. How's that possible? Well, I don't know.
Oh, I feel like I've had this happen with Duck Station before, actually. I'm not actually sure. It's like a Duck Station.
Okay.
Okay, fixed?
Okay, fixed. Okay, just a little, maybe Discord lag, you know.
Thank you for the call-outs, everybody. Okay, grabbing a ginseng from the, isn't it called like whiskey in other versions or something like that?
Yeah, drawer, I would say.
But very, very important stat booster we're going to be using in some fights to boost attack on certain characters, and a consumable that boosts attack for the duration of the round or the fight. Look at that onion. How cute. We got dueling Momo cutscenes. Poor Honey always happened to sweep, look at that mess that Honey has to clean up.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got our next mission, basically, what the heck are we doing in this RPG? Our man Pellet here, Pallet, I think, Pallet, is saying that there is a creepy plant that they have created, a mutant plant, if you will, over in the dump across the way. So He wants Momo to go kill it. It's hideous. We don't like mutants. Nothing good can come from mutants. Heck, I mean, after you speedrun this game, you're not gonna like mutant either.
No.
You're gonna be actively pressing that. You're gonna be slamming that lever that puts that dude in the lava. So taking the inn here and a little save here for the upcoming area. Only other option you'll have is a camp save, so good to just take the safety save right there. But we'll be heading over to the dump, which is the next kind of scary dungeon. There are some scary enemies here, like the ones that will do a big AoE breath, so we don't want to see those guys. But we can utilize a lot of the wall strategies to try and minimize the amount of counters we get. Unfortunately, as soon as we step off a wall, it kind of ruins that for us. Rankweed. The nice part about having Momo here is that AP on Ryu is now very, very critical. We need to keep as much AP on Ryu as we can, as that pretty much governs how much he can be a dragon for. And a lot of these fights, we are now going to be relying on Ryu being a dragon, so AP management is going to be very crucial. Luckily, we have Momo now, so we have another healer. We have someone who has both heal and purify, which will get status ailments.
Unlucky. A very unlucky encounter. Ouch. I don't like that. Okay.
I mean, I apologize. I don't have the best mic. It's a cheap one. My
No,
my
fine.
apologies to chat.
Yeah, so I'm getting an extra encounter.
Hold on, quiet. They were saying I probably got turned down too, but who knows? I don't know.
Alright, I'm full. Ryu, clear more. Momo, flame dresser, the breastplate. Offensive form. And pray.
Time for the praise. Get the praise out in chat. This is going to be the fight. If you were ever going to pray that it goes well, it's this one. This is the Mutant Plant. He has a lot of moves that go very poorly. He can sleep you. He can hit you and one-shot you. He can hit Ryu and one-shot Ryu, which is really bad. So ideally, we want to see him poison, as we were talking about earlier, as that is kind of a gimme move, because it increases our defense, as I just learned tonight. And then it's also just basically a move that we can handle very easily, and we don't have to do anything extra for. But we've equipped Momo up to be our main DPS dealer. We are going to have Ryu turn into a dragon for the first time in this fight as a secondary source of damage. We essentially need, I guess I shouldn't even say secondary, because we need both of them to deal basically as much damage as they can in order to get through this fight unscathed.
First of all, we need to cut his regeneration.
Yes, another important aspect. This will happen on this fight and another fight in the future. But the mutant has an auto heal that he will do every single turn if you don't clear it. And the way you clear it is hitting him with 3 different fire attacks. So the way we've done that is we have Molotovs that we have bought earlier in the game, way earlier in the game, and we are now going to use supposed to right now. And then we also added the Flame Chrism to Momo. So when she attacks and hits with her gun, she will clear, in theory, the last stack, or Ryu will. One of them's gonna clear it if nothing more happens. Okay.
Oh god.
So that's basically one of the worst things that could ever happen. Technically, this is still winnable. Momo survives. Good stuff. And she hits.
Mutant can outspeed Nina, which is very bad. Also. Okay. Fine. Oh my god. Okay.
Ooh. That's crazy.
Last vitamin. I'm very happy that I kept all my that I took those backup vitamins. Very useful.
That's coming out very clutch for you right now.
Oh, but no breath. Okay, it's free now. I mean, yeah, only one hit remaining. So yeah, even if Momo missed, Ryu would have finished it next turn. So yeah, very fine.
Good stuff. Through Mutant without too much terrible things happening. Momo
Yeah, it
winning
was
with
very
1
fine.
HP.
Yeah, it was a good fight. Nina didn't get outspeed on the healing turn, so
No outspeed.
that's
She
all we
didn't
want.
miss ever, so you know all you can really ask for.
Yeah, was nice.
So that was one of the very large number of dragon forms that you can see. It all depends on what genes you fuse him with. So that is the whelp form we just got to see, which is the most basic one, which I believe you can only get if you're fusing just one gene at a time. I think there is some other, obviously there's like a golden whelp you can get, so there's like a lot of different forms, but like as far as just like the base standard whelp goes, that is one you just get by fusing one at a time, and then there are other dragon forms you can get by fusing 2 or more. Whelp is obviously very limited on what it can do, and it's pretty weak, but it uses not a lot of AP, so that is what we like it for in some fights that we do bring whelp out for. Every single turn Ryu is a dragon, he does use his AP up, which you'll see pretty late in the game once we get to his really super high-powered dragon form. That is a very, very thirsty AP form. It will take a lot of his AP per turn. And now we have found an onion.
He's crying. Oh no.
He seems sad.
Actually, yeah.
So
Yeah,
we lost-
you were using defensive. Yeah, the fire and defend on Mutant.
Yeah,
I think that's a good possibility if you like, if Ryu gets KO on an encounter or something and has late HPs. Oops, I have to.
Yeah, I agree with you. After seeing that and seeing how you were able to get into a second dragon form because you used whelp instead of defender,
Yeah.
it's much more useful.
Purify. Get the safety magic shard. It's a big safety for one boss, Dolphin.
And then we'll also grab another accessory up here in this chest for Momo later on, or Momo right now. I think we equipped it too.
Yeah. We will.
But we've done our job. The mutant is dead, so let's go back to the plant and tell our good guy Pallet that the deed is done. So, we have Peko now, which is a very interesting thing now that we can do. We saw a little bit of this strategy come into play a lot earlier into the game, where we were saying, okay, we're going to switch to defense mode and we're going to hug some walls, and that's going to give us a good chance at removing a lot of encounters, because if a counter tries to spawn where it cannot place the party members, or if the encounter is too big, it's just not going to spawn it. It'll just say, no, I'm not going to spawn it, you don't get an encounter. So notice, Silver just walked out of there without a single encounter. This is because Peko and another party member we're gonna get later. For whatever reason, Peko is considered a large party member, and so there's
Yeah,
only
when he attacks in battle, his
Oh, yeah, he
hitbox
grows.
increase.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
He
Yeah,
grows up. So that's why. So it's very funny because this one has a tiny hitbox outside battle, but a huge hitbox inside battles. And yeah, the game looks at their inside battle hitboxes. And since we're arguing the wall, it means that in battle, Peko would be in the wall. So as long as we hug a wall, there's no way we can get a battle. The game cannot place us correctly.
So we use that quite a bit. We manipulate our party whenever we can. If we're in a dungeon, if we're going to places that we're gonna have to get encounters, if at all possible, we're having Peko and this other party member we're gonna get later in the party. One or two of them. Because as long as they're in the front, you have to specifically be in defense mode. And as long as they're in the front, you can use this little exploit. So, we, Palad's really happy that we helped him out. He's a nice guy. He's gonna get us this nice, but the Mafia's still looking for us, so he's gonna get this nice, little hidden hayride here over to Windia. And, we've been betrayed so much already.
Yeah.
There's no possible way we could get betrayed like at 5th time, right?
No. Ain't no way.
Ain't no way. Nope, turns out he sucks. So he sold us out because he doesn't want people to know about his mess up with the mutant plant. And this poor guy gets jumped. And he honestly just abandons us, this cart driver.
Betrayed of fire.
For real.
Oh, back to Genmel. Oh.
Yep, just around the world. Back here we go. But now we actually get to experience this place a little more in depth. We're gonna be here for quite a while. We have a really fun fight coming up where it will be our first instance of Ryu getting a ton of experience. It's a really good fight that is really easy to manipulate.
Yeah.
So we just do it. And I don't know about you, Silver, but I always have to bring out a calculator for this one. I don't know if you do that as well.
I don't. I will just mute myself for this. Like I'm going to defend on Discord to focus on counting the HP.
Entirely fair. Entirely fair. So we're here at the arena. It's the horses again. But they want to have a little more fun with us this time. So they're gonna let us be entertainment for the people here at the arena. And they're gonna make us, basically force us to be contenders in this contest that they're running. But, we could just leave, right? Well, not quite. They're gonna make us jail one of our party members so we don't think about leaving. So we have the option to jail Momo or Peko, I believe. We can't jail Nina, can we? I believe not. But regardless,
Only we could just jail Nina and leave.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, you can't. You cannot jail Nina. Yeah, and leave. Yeah.
Would be
So-
great.
We will choose to jail Peko here because we like Peko for his exploitness here in the game. We like that he can be in the front of the party and stop us from getting encounters, but he doesn't really do much for us combat-wise without a lot of work. So we will pretty much never use him in combat. That's not to say Nina does too much either, but she's a little more. The thing that Nina brings to the table here, first of all, I don't think she can be jailed as we said previously, but she actually dies faster than Mecha, which we need in one of the fights. Jersey heading through dump as well. Still nipping at the heels here. Been keeping up pace. We will see how Mutant goes for them, though. Mutant, big linchpin RNG boss.
Yeah, this way. I need to get the coin. And here we go.
Alright. Going into the Dodai fight. So this is going to be a unique kind of instance in this game where it's actually a series of 3 one-on-one fights.
Alright, see you just later. Good addition.
Yep, you got this. So it's the game poses it as, okay, you have a series of one-on-one fights. Pick the order of the people in your party that you want to go first, second, and third. As soon as your first person dies, you switch to your second person. And as soon as the second person dies, you switch to the third person. And then the enemy team does the exact same. However, there is actually an extra caveat. If you happen to kill the pillar that the enemy team is standing on, which has 2,000 HP, that's a lot for right now in this game. So I guess the idea casually is that you can kind of work on it throughout the entire fight and then slowly whittle it down. We're not going to do that, though. We're going to use the ginseng that we got earlier to buff up Momo's attack here, so she's doing quite a bit more damage than Claw does. Claw being our enemy over there. Now, the nice thing here is we can do some things. Okay, so we do we do one of those there. Okay, that's actually smart. I never thought about doing escape clips there, but more on that later. Okay. So we abuse the AI a little bit here by, as you can see, Momo does significantly more damage than Claw in this fight. However, we can target the Dodai, which is our goal. We want to kill this Dodai. And because of the way the fight is laid out, the AI, if you attack the Dodai, they're going to attack your Dodai too. So you can not worry about Momo dying here, as long as you're always attacking the enemy Dodai. Another thing that Silver did do in this fight was the escape glitch, which I will explain more. Maybe if I have time during this fight, we can talk about it. But it becomes more. It is something you can do in this fight, but it becomes more prevalent and more obvious what it kind of brings to the table on a later fight after the arena. But as mentioned previously, the reason Silver is deafened right now so that he can focus is you need to hit 2,000 damage on this Dodai. However, we do not want Momo to kill this. It is very important that we get this Dodai down to as little HP as possible. Basically like Bocce Ball or whatever other game, curling, I don't know. You want to get as close as you can without going over. Blackjack, that's it. So as close as you can to 2,000 without being the one that kills, so that's why we have to count. As I said previously, I use a calculator. Silver is muting, so he can just do it in his head. Congratulations to Jersey also for clearing Mutant on the first try. So both runners' teams are now through one of the hardest RNG checks in the game, Mutant Plant. So really good that both of them have made it through. Once we have counted to about 1900 or to however much damage we can do the Dodai without another hit potentially taking it over. So if we get to like 1800 and something and we fear that, because as you can see, she does anywhere between like 90 to 120 something. So she can get pretty much up there. So you want to cut it off as soon as you think that she can kill it in one hit. And then you want to make Momo die. Because what will happen is we're going to bring Ryu out here. And Ryu is actually going to use the ivory dice that we got earlier on the Dodai, and that is going to give big XP to Ryu. What the ivory dice does is multiply the amount of XP you get after the fight, and because it is a one-on-one fight, and you're going to get a ton of XP by killing the Dodai. We are going to get several thousand XP on Ryu from this fight, which is going to boost him up quite a bit. So we see the Dodai has sunk halfway through. That means he is past his 1000 HP threshold.
This is a heads up to both Irving and Silver. I'm heading out, but just as a heads up, permissions for this channel are pretty much exclusively the Sid or Discord admin. So if any of you leave, just be aware it's going to be hard to get back in.
I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
Right, I'm just back. I think he's like, I need like 2 hits only to finish.
So Silver has determined that the Dodai is at least within 1 hit that Momo would have killed it, so we now switch over to Ryu. Ivory dice it up.
I think it's very slowly here. I guess you've seen, because I didn't want to make any mistake. We've been dramatic.
Yep. Using the ivory dice on the wrong person is very bad.
Or even like before, using like attacking. If I was attacking Claw at the wrong moment, I would have gotten it, because his AI. I don't know what you said, but yeah, his AI copies what I do. So if I target the Dodai, he targets mine. And there we go. Level 17. From 8 to 17. I mean 7 to 17 actually.
That's pretty significant.
Yeah.
10 levels in one fight is not something you'll see a lot in this game. But we do it early on because it makes the next couple fights a bit of a breeze. Although I have actually died to him in time before, so it's not impossible.
I think there's a save somewhere around. I need to check.
I believe so. So, like, good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
So as you can see, level 17 Ryu stats are a bit crazy now. He's got a lot of good stuff. We're going to do a quick menu to put some of the stuff that we had on Momo, but now we're just going to swap him right over to Ryu, because now he's our main damage source, because he's a big boy now. And there's another, that guy. He's standing outside the door again.
Is there a save somewhere? Or do I need to exit maybe?
I do actually believe you have to go camp.
Solo knife, ammo. This.
Unless the beds let you save it here, but I'm not sure if they do.
Claremore again. Which bed?
Maybe like the ones in the rooms. Aren't there ones in each of the rooms before the fight? I could be wrong, so I mean I'll take the L on this one if I'm steering it the wrong way.
No, I can't. Yeah, I'm gonna just exit and make a save. Can I exit this way? I can. Good. In. Save.
So the next fight coming up is a little. It's not. I wouldn't say it's scary, but they just like if the ending part of it goes poorly, then and if the damage is not in the right direction, and you don't end up killing one of the minions that you need to in time, then they can kill Ryu, which is very, very bad.
Yeah. I got really scared on my Jurist the other day. I crit on. I crit one. Yeah, one of them. And the other one was 3 hits away from dying, so that was kind of scary.
So, as you can see, there is going to be a theme with a lot of these matches that we're doing in the arena. So the first one obviously was like the one-on-one fights. So now we are going into the anti-magic fight. So you will not be able to use any spells, except for whatever reason, turning into a dragon, which uses AP. You can still do that. So
Yeah,
we're gonna do
interesting.
that. Probably because it's not actually listed. Ascension is not actually listed as a spell. It's under a different menu.
Yeah, I guess it's why. It's
So
considered as a skill and not magic, I guess.
yeah.
I mean,
So we got this guy here. This is actually the person we're going to be fighting in the fight coming up. It's Imitai, and he's here because his daughter is very sick, and he needs the money. So he wants us to throw, basically, so he can get the money. It's very sweet, and, we would love to help this guy out, and, honestly, I really do feel for his daughter, his totally real daughter. But we can't leave Petco in jail, unfortunately, so we're fighting for our freedom. We're gonna have to beat his butt. Now, the interesting thing about Imitai is he is normally a mage, so he's a very magic-centric person. So, just his luck, he got thrown into the anti-magic arena. He can't do crap. So he kind of just has to sit here and let his 2 summons in front of him do all the work. So he's got these 2 golems. They do quite a bit of damage. The nice thing is we're going to use another whelp here. So this is going to be the second time, really the only other time you're ever going to see whelp come out. And that is mostly because we're going to need to be in dragon form for a long time, and so we're going to need all of the turns we can get, and we want the defense that defender is going to give. So
I don't like that start when I get double hit.
yeah, it's very scary. So our main goal here is going to be attacking Imitai in the back first, as when Imitai goes down, so he won't actually do anything himself but defend. But when Imitai goes down... Oh, Momo's down. That will cause the 2 golems to berserk, and they will start hitting each other instead of hitting Ryu. So we want to get there as fast as we can, so that's why it's really kind of sucky that Momo is dead right now, because she actually can do some damage to Imitai here. So we got to get this guy down as quick as possible, because as you can see, Ryu's taking, even in defender form, Ryu's taking a ton of damage here.
Okay, I did enough damage actually.
Oh, okay, they start berserking before he dies.
Yeah, the thing what happens is that they start berserker when Emitai, he loses control when he takes damage like more than 50% of his
Gotcha.
actual health. Like, oops. Oh no, okay, I misclicked. That's bad.
Okay. So Imitai is gone. As you can see, the golems are hitting each other now. The thing is, we do have to still be a little diligent here, because if the golems have no one else to hit other than each other, then they're gonna hit Ryu. And at this
I
point,
guess
Ryu...
I'm just gonna heal with Nina. Gonna be safer.
You don't need Nina to die here.
not necessary. I will maybe kill air afterwards, but for now I prefer just to heal
I mean, that's
Ryu
yeah,
to
safe,
full.
for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the idea here is they will be hitting each other. Ryu does obviously way more damage than they do to each other, so want to time it and spread out the damage in a way that they both die at least within one turn of each other. With Ryu being full health, it's a little safer now, but that's the main gist. In the less safe speed run is you want them to die very close to each other so that you minimize the amount of turns Ryu's getting hit.
Okay. This one should die now. Yeah. Oh well, Nina died anyway.
Hey, when it works, it works.
I just need Momo to survive for Stallion, because I feel like Ryu might get too much XP. I'm not sure, but probably. Else I can go with Momo and Gar for Gather. If needed.
Alright, Jersey doing the calculator over here themselves, finishing up the Dodai fight. Silver, luckily, is basically finished up with the arena now. There is only one other fight, but it's one of those super real fights that totally matters what happens. I won't make the same joke again that he has to win. That's tired and but we got our guy that we've seen a couple times around. Very crowd favorite coming up. And actually, what's sad is that it's a really good song that you don't ever get to hear anytime else. The fight team with Gar. And it's sad that we only get to hear it for like 10 seconds before it really gets going.
Yeah, that music is insane. It's nuts.
Definitely one of the best songs in the OST for sure. I mean, the whole OST is so good. Uh-oh. Oh no, okay, sorry. I was like, oh no, Momo died, but it's when Momo was supposed to die, don't worry.
This way.
So Jersey also going to be getting a level 17 Ryu right here. A one-on-one match between team leaders, so no matter what, you are sending Ryu into this fight.
Yep. Well, actually, the fact that I healed will make this fight longer, but well, couldn't guess that the golem would target twice Nina before
Yeah.
dying.
No, yeah, it's especially since the person in front has a higher chance of getting attacked. You know, it's not something
Yeah.
you expect to happen. Okay, as alluded to previously, the outcome of this fight does not matter, so we want to die as fast as we can. I think it is also like the previous Balio and Sunder fight. You cannot beat Gar here, so I think he has an infinite health bar again.
Yeah. After a certain time, he always goes for crit and there's like a sentence he displays like, let's finish this. Also, but we never trigger that. We die before on the speedrun, but casually you can, maybe if you resist long enough, you can see that sentence.
get the disco ball.
The music! The music!
It's so good.
Dun, 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 dun.
So we didn't talk about this earlier, but Jersey actually, obviously Silver did this too, but Jersey buying a... did he buy the Claymore? Did I miss it?
Yeah, I did.
No, I know you bought it. I was wondering if Jersey just bought it. He sold his items. But we buy a second Claymore as there is a nice.
Interesting, I missed myself. That's a 5%.
What? Twice in a row.
He's blind. He's blind. You took all the missing that Momo should have been doing earlier. Put it on for you.
Right. Thank you, Gar, for finishing this.
But we do buy a second Claymore. We bought one Claymore back in Windia earlier in the game for Ryu to use as a weapon. But we actually end up buying a second Claymore here in the arena, which Silver bought earlier. That we are going to use for the story later on that we're going to give away to a person. So we're just picking it up now so we can give it to him.
Jersey didn't save either.
He's
He's
going
taking
for it. He's
the-
trying to get the time back. He's trying to win it
Yeah.
for the team, so I respect him.
Yeah, makes sense.
True story. The ultra good.
Website called Trust Me Bro.
I don't know, it seems pretty legit. I mean, like, it literally says trust me. Alright, so we're out of the arena with Gar standing right here, and actually, he's a pretty chill guy. He's gonna help us get our hostages out from the dang horses, so we kind of like Gar. We should keep him around. He does end up being our other big party member, so we will get him in the party eventually, and we will have the usage of him being another person that can stop encounters for us, so we don't really get much use out of him other than that. I guess we do rob his items in the first fight that he's in. That's pretty nice, because he gives us the champion. So he basically goes over the head of the horses here, and they're not like too pleased about that because, like, you know, they're large and in charge. So why would they let this silly gargoyle-looking thing show them up? And we get a little bit of information about Ryu's lineage. I read his name as A. A is part of the Brood, an old race of dragons that used to be on the same world that they're on right now, but they are pretty much all gone, except for this guy. Jersey also had Momo get absolutely wrecked early on in the fight. That's unfortunate. Jersey went with a flame whelp. Interesting. Is that for more damage? Oh, it does do a little more damage, actually. Oh, we got Momo and Nina down for Jersey right now. That's going to mean all the damage is going on to Ryu without a really good way to heal him. But he has passed the threshold for the golems to start hitting each other, so it is still winnable. And he crits Imitai here. Silver finally getting to utilize that flyer that we picked up earlier. Took it to that shop there to buy a bunch of new heals. We picked up some bigger heals, some status clearers, as well as a couple of items that are elemental bombs, essentially, that we're going to use in a couple fights coming up. But using that flyer, very important that we get that flyer for the money route. That Murmillo will actually give a discount to his prices, so it's really important that we get those. Couple of things here we are taking a little detour for as well. We get another wisdom fruit. As we said, wisdom fruits are probably the most important consumable we'll pick up in the game. So we definitely want as many of those as we can. And then we also get a little gem in that tree there that Petco knocked out, which will come in handy later for a master we're going to pick up. Very important that we get that now so we don't have to go back here later to get that for that master. And we switch our party up a little bit, and we head on in towards the next fight. Jersey does make it through Imitai without doing the safety save, so a little extra time save for him. He's catching back up.
Alright, Taser and Icicle, big AoE damage. I mean big, not that big, but yeah. Allows Ryu to almost one-shot the bullies afterwards. Okay, nice reprisal, so then I can hit the second one.
Yep, very clean fight there.
Everyone survived from Mutant, yeah. Yeah, okay. So I don't have too much XP, I think.
Okay, so that was a little intro kind of fight there where we had to fight off a lot of bandits using our AoE attacks. We were pincered by the bandits, but our good friend Gar here is now here to help, and he took care of the ones behind us. So now, at long last, we get to bring justice to the horses, and we are not blocked by some dumb infinite HP that we can't end them. No, we just get to finally, it's time. You killed Tipo and Ray, it's over, horses. But not before they go, Super Sentai on us. Power Ranger action. So this is we're gonna use a little exploit here that I talked about earlier. I alluded to it earlier that Silver actually did do in the first fight with the Dodai. It's going to be a little more obvious the benefits of it right now in this fight. There's a little exploit in this game where essentially some bosses in this game have certain AI scripts for the moves that they are going to use. So they have like a script 1, a script 2, and then they do. So like for instance, Stallion, always going to use barrier turn 1. No matter what. He just has a script that says he's going to use barrier turn. So he's going to do that. And then, you already saw this when Silver did it earlier when he fled on round 2. Now you might be wondering, why would you escape? Because that doesn't do anything. You can't escape from boss fights. Oh, I guess I lied. I guess he'll use Whelp on this fight too. So, I forgot about this one. But it turns out there is a little bug in this game that if you flee, for whatever reason, it will prevent whatever boss you are fighting or whatever enemies you are fighting from using any other AI scripts in their database for a certain number of turns. I don't think it's forever because they do break out and start using other moves eventually. But it goes for a very long time. So we do get essentially like 5 or 6 turns of just him casting barrier. So it makes it very simple for us to just auto fight.
It's just actually it's the AI goes back to normal when we change the AI behavior, which happens when we drop in under 50%.
Ah, there it is. Okay, that's
This is what we do on
Mikba as well.
yeah, Mikba, and this is also why we defend on the specific turn, so it doesn't change his AI too early. Because else he's going for Quake. If you don't defend on the next turn. Well, still no XP on Momo though. And we can notice that Nina likes to appear from nowhere in cutscenes and just yeah, invade the party to just take a slot. Which is kind of boring because she is completely useless in battles. So we will keep switching air out. We'll get another gene here, the frost.
Yep. So just
Won't be
appreciate
useful. Won't be useful for a lot of transformation, except for one.
Yep, we will use it, not too far off. But we're done here. We've finally beaten the dang horses.
Finally,
Yep.
no more chasing unicorns.
Yeah, for real. So we're finally back to Windy at long last. We've been trying to get back here for a long time, and we've been thwarted at every single turn. But now we're back. So hey, look guys, Nina's home. Everyone's happy, right? Everyone likes when Nina comes home. Alright, so now we're luckily back in the castle, so they're not quite that upset with us. For now. But we'll see what happens with Nina. A pretty long cutscene here as we dine with the king. Jersey also nipping at the heels a little bit here. closing up the gap as much as they can for Team Nina. Going into Stallion themselves now. Couple more bosses that can go poorly coming up this later half of Child Era, but we do have some ways of getting around that. So we have control of Nina now. We're going to go on a little adventure.
Where am I
Obviously-
going? Oh my god, I want to take the portal already.
Oh,
dude.
yeah. You forgot Honey. Honey's just waiting for you right behind that box. And you're just rolling right past her.
I did the same mistake on my dearest.
So obviously, our Nina's parents are not really wanting her to leave the castle anymore because heck, she basically just got kidnapped for however many days that was in between her leaving with Ryu. But you know, not gonna keep her down. She's gonna chase Honey out here, and we're gonna go on a little trip. Have a nice fall. So she's gone. Rest in peace, Nina. Sorry, Team Nina and Nina fans out there. I'm kidding. Honey saves her. So we get a very quick little camp cutscene here. Very interesting thing about the camp cutscenes in this game, and that is that they don't actually heal you, which is really stupid.
Sometimes they do, sometimes it doesn't. It's like
So-
if you don't hear the little sound of you sleeping, it won't heal you.
Because I feel like the one after, like right before you go into Angel Tower, that's the one I'm
Yeah.
thinking of, and like
This
that's the
one
one
doesn't
you
heal you.
desperately need the heal for it, and then it
Yeah.
doesn't. Form of a bucket of water. Stallion metamorphosis.
Alright, time to pick up Momo, Peko Min, and Defense Form. We're going to check Bunyan.
Yep, so The unfortunate thing about masters is they don't exactly teach you their abilities that we are trying to get from them right out the gate. We do have to actually go back and talk to Bunyan to get those skills that we want from him. We're going to pick up a total of 3 skills. Only one we really care about, and that is going to be the beloved super combo. So you'll see now, this is really the first instance you'll start seeing. Obviously, we started walking on walls after dump, at the very end of dump there, but that was more kind of like an easier way to walk on the walls, and we were already walking on walls there anyways. Now you're going to see a lot of instances where we might go a longer way, or a really more out of the way, as long as it makes us hug a wall, because it's way more important that we're hugging the wall as opposed to getting an encounter. So we gotta talk to Bunyan 3 times. We're gonna take, we're not actually gonna take Ryu off. We're gonna put Ryu on a different master later, but we are gonna add Momo to this master. Because we do like that she's gonna get some power from that. We don't actually care about any of the abilities from her. We're never coming back to Bunyan again, so for the Bunyan fans in the chat, until we see him later with Jersey, say bye-bye. We got super combo. The fighting game move, where you have to input random buttons to actually get damage. So you see, even there, we're going like just barely, since the game is still keeping track of your steps, even when you're walking on the wall. So as soon as you peel off that wall and actually like get into a spot where you can get an encounter, it's gonna give it to you pretty much. So it's really important that you're always guaranteeing you're on a wall.
Yep, that's why for when you have to hug little corners, I walk to make sure I don't leave the wall. Like, don't get off the wall.
And we're at the passport area that we had to get from the Castle King, the Windia King here. Obviously, someone here is not supposed to be here. And these guards know it, because they know Nina, who she is. So they're like, hey, what the heck? And of course, Gar, with his smooth tongue. That's my daughter. By daughter, you mean she's your child, right? And they're okay with that. So they're a little scared by him. Works out in our favor. And so now we're going to a new region. Up until this point, we've been in the Ural region, I think that is the first one. And now we are going to I'm not going to say the wrong one. I think it's like the Dama region or something. But there are different regions throughout the world.
Dona is the region from the Dona mines, so the
Okay,
west
so,
one.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
This one?
This is just the Rapala region, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So we get to go to our really fun city, actually, Rapala. I actually love the music in Rapala. It makes me very excited every time I go in it. We are going to hit up a little hut first, though, because we do need another dragon gene for an upcoming fight. It's we've had fire, we've had frost, and now we're getting thunder.
Make sure to control Ryu to grab that.
Okay, another instance of what I previously kind of mentioned is that you'll see us go, especially a lot of times during this section, because there's going to to be a lot of going into Rapala, coming out of Rapala, going into Rapala, back out, just because the story beats. So you'll see us go to that little dock, and we're going to go past the normal entrance to Rapala a lot and enter from the other side, because that's going to give us a closer entrance. Because if you go in the normal way, you have to walk a lot longer than you do if you just go in this like backside here. So we'll be utilizing that a lot to minimize the amount of walking we have to do here. The flip side of that is if you do walk in that direction, you do not...
Come on, move!
Oh no. NPC troll.
And I sneeze at the same time.
Now we meet some of the next goons of this arc here in Rapala. We got Chandris, Zig, and Bade. Get a little idea of their personalities already. And then this little monkey, Iggy. Is he a monkey, or is he like a... I don't know. Maybe it's wrong to call him a monkey. He's got the stature of it.
I don't know.
Honestly, I don't know.
Sorry,
He could be just like a really scrawny guy. But there's a lot that we're going to be doing here. The main story beat here is involving these three characters. Bade, he really loves Chandris, but he thinks he's a bit of a weakling, and honestly, he probably is. But Chandris actually likes him the whole time, but he's kind of too much of a spineless guy to really understand that. So we're gonna do what any good RPG protagonist would do, and we're gonna build up his confidence a little bit. We need him to be able to beat this big, muscly dude, Zig. So we're gonna help him out a bit.
Yeah, we'll have to train him a lot.
Yeah, so much training. Like we're gonna be here for several nights. It takes like actual hours to train this guy. So no, I'm mostly kidding. We're not gonna do a lot of that. We are gonna go into training once. But the main casual way you are supposed to do this is train him. So you go in. What you're supposed to do is we're going to go. At night we fight him, Bade, and the more we equip him with armor and stuff and weapons. That's why we got the claymore. That's why we got the breastplates. We give him a little armor and a weapon, and then casually what you're supposed to do is just beat up on him, and then he gets stats every night that you exercise with him and you beat him up, and he gets a little better every night, you know. And eventually, the idea is that you're supposed to, whenever you think he's ready, you're supposed to tell him, okay, let's go fight Zig, and then they have a duel. Just him and Bade. Yeah, no one else. Except the game doesn't actually care if you just kill Zig in one shot, so we just do that to get around the whole fact that Bade is not actually going to be the one that's killing Zig.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we have to do one training segment and give him some armor, because the game does require, because you can't just say, hey, let's go fight Zig immediately. That option does not exist until you've done one night of training. So we are going to go through that. Also, we got dueling camp cutscenes here.
I think this one heals us.
This one does.
We'll,
Okay.
we'll hear the sound of the sleep. The resting sound. Pretty sure.
Unfortunately, yeah, the only one I really want it to happen for is the
We
Angel
hear
Tower
it.
one. This one doesn't really do anything for us. In
Yeah,
fact, it's
doesn't
time
help.
loss.
Yeah, just time loss, but it is what it is. So this, like the weapon and the armor that we are going to give him will be transformed, and we're going to use. We are giving two specific equipments that we want to get powered up. So that's why we give it a claymore, because why would we buy something that he won't even use? It's because like in the data list of the game, like all weapons are sorted, and if you get I don't know, the weapon number X to Bade, he will give back the weapon number X plus 1 after winning. And here, after the claymore, we have the flare sword, which is a fire weapon, very useful. And so yeah, that's why we give the claymore. We want to get that
Very
flare sword, very useful weapon. Scale armor that is from Gar evolves into a crepe cape. Not sure about the pronunciation. Apologies, but it's also a very good defensive equipment.
I honestly had no idea that's where we got the flare sword. I was just like, oh yeah, we use the flare sword.
Yeah, no, if we give him a dagger, for instance, we won't get a flare sword. We'll get a ballock knife. So yeah.
That is significantly worse. So
Yeah.
yeah, we actually use the flare sword quite a bit. We'll use it on a boss later for a similar thing that Mutant was doing, where he would heal until he gets hit by fire.
Yeah, many enemies are weak to fire in this game. Many. Mutant is one of the first. The upcoming boss is weak to fire also, and then we'll have like the beginning of adult. We'll have a place full of monsters, I mean encounters, and the boss will be weak to fire.
So here we go. Bade is now asking us to train him. He knows he's a wimp. He needs to get better. Hey man, you could just let us solve all your problems. We're really good at that. No, he can't be convinced, so
They give us Zenny to
go
so
buy
we can
himself.
buy only 1,000. It's not enough, honestly, when you are not prepared to keep equipments for him. And if you say you got it, but you actually don't have weapons and armor, when you arrive here in this cutscene at night, he's like, okay, never mind. I give you one more 1,000 Zenny, and we'll try again next night. It's kind
That's
of
pretty
funny.
funny. Yeah. He's like, okay,
So
you guys
scale
clearly
mail.
did not get the memo the first time, so okay, so
Important to
you
give
give
the
him
good
the
button.
scale mail. I wonder what does the breastplate turn into? Because I know that's what I give.
Attack. Let's go. So, oh, you actually give him the the breastplate.
I give him the breastplate, yeah.
Okay. So you don't strip Gar scale mail?
I do get the scale mail off him, but I don't give it to Bade. I get the scale mail and the champion mail off Gar.
Okay. I think maybe the breastplate becomes the scale mail. I think.
Oh, could be actually, because yeah, we do end up with the scale mail afterwards.
Yeah.
I just had no idea that's what happened. There's still a lot of things I don't know about this game, so.
All right, time to fight. Zig. Time to not mess up the super combo, because if you mess up, well, you are screwed. I mean, you don't game over, just you have to
You have to
play
do
all
it.
that cutscene again.
Yep.
Also, Zig can outspeed Bade and us, and can potentially critical hit. And
That'd be incredible. At that point,
also
I
happens
think
on my
I
Durst.
think he deserves to have the girl at that point if he's gonna go that hard. Very Jersey walking into Rapala now. Still keeping pretty good pace.
Alright. Defend. Let me check my equipment just in case. Okay.
So we're gonna use Super Combo, a new move that we just got from Bunyan. Oh, let's see where's
Okay, 7.
So as you see there, it was basically kind of like a arcade game where you press the buttons as they come up. They are completely random, so they don't go in any order. So you just have to have fast reflexes and be good at quick time events. So we'll use Super Combo a few more times on other bosses. The next boss right after this guy, we're going to use it again. That one actually will take 2 Super Combos to take out. And then we never use it again. So, yep, all that Bunyaning. Bunyan was still good for the strength, and we needed Super Combo for these fights. But we don't use that ever again.
The next boss could be winnable without super combo. Would be dangerous but doable. And not that long, with maybe ice transformation, something like that.
There you go, yeah.
Whereas Zig fight is just like you have to train Bade, you have no choice if you don't get super combo.
Yeah, because I believe if you try to hit Zig and you don't kill him in one hit, they take you out, and you're not supposed to do that, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
But Bade didn't even get hit. Somehow he injured his arm. I guess that sword was really heavy. I mean, we did give him a claymore for crying out loud.
Yeah, now we have the flare sword, and as I said, next boss is weak to fire, so we're going to equip that to Ryu.
Yep, and we also have the whole entire reason we came here is because we're trying to get to where Gara's asking us to go, which is across the sea. So we're trying to get past this dang volcano to the south. So that's why we even came here to Rapala anyways, so we can get a boat, so we can go across the sea. But unfortunately, their lighthouse doesn't work, and I guess
I'm gonna take a safety save.
yeah, that's fair. Because of the big game coming up is pretty rough if you mess it up.
No, I wanted to campsite. I can't. Come on. So my
It's the
formation
day,
is
it's the stupid
fine.
exclamation point.
Yeah, exclamation points denies me from campsite.
So we do have a couple things coming up in the next dungeon. We'll have the boss, obviously, but there is a little kind of a risky mini game. There is a couple ways that we can obviously we can make a safety save here. The other way is to obviously not mess up the mini game. And then there is one extra. We have to use our chrisms that we got earlier in Momo's tower. Specifically, the flame chrism is going to be used here to generate basically a generator. I don't know, generator. Energize a generator, whatever you want to say. But we do have to play a little mini game where we hit a specific point on a little bar, and if you've done it enough times, it's honestly not the worst thing in the world. But it is possible to mess it up, and then you do lose the flame chrism if you do that. So you do have to go get the free one that's in the dungeon if you do that. And if you mess both of those up, then you're kind of SOL. So we'll see a lot of wall hugging here. Oh, interesting. You don't bring, I guess you don't necessarily need Momo here.
No, just a tiny optimization with Momo, but you can cut more walls with Gara and Peko, and also it's safer. Like inside, there's a big cut you can do because you have Gara plus Peko.
Oh, I gotcha.
Alright, so Any game.
Yep, so here's where the flame prison will get entered, and then we have to go press the button at the right time, basically. Right when the arc is right in the middle of the screen.
Got it.
Very nice, first try. So it's the same, if you're good on your rhythm, it's the same pace every time, so if you know how long you need to wait, obviously you can also just watch it and see when the arc hits the top, and that's when you time it. We're also going to pick up a dream ring here, which will be important in a couple bosses coming up to block the sleep, similar how we blocked blind earlier on Claw. We're going to block sleep from happening, because if we get slept in a fight coming up, it's going to be bad. Here's this innocuous guy. I'm sure he's nice.
Magic Shard, you. Swallow Eye, where did it go here? First word, Ryu first, attack form.
So here we have Gazer is our next boss coming up, and big ol' eyeball. As Silver said, he's weak to fire. We're gonna hopefully end him into super combos. He does have a move that can confuse Ryu. If it hits him, I believe it's confusion. It's some status effect.
Yeah. Hypnotize, I think it is.
So we try to prep up a ability or an item on him that's going to clear that confusion if it does happen.
8, not bad. He's almost dead already. No, my bad. Anyway, he's dead at 4, so yeah. Doesn't matter.
Nicely done. And will we get? No, he went past it too fast. But this boss is one of our few ones that has a very I don't actually know what the percent chance is. I think I've only ever seen it once. Very small chance of dropping a wisdom fruit.
It's a 1 in 128, I think.
Oh, okay, got an earthbound number right there. That's crazy. 128. So yeah, that's pretty low. Wisdom
Or
fruit.
64, but yeah. 64,
Okay, I mean,
128, but yeah, around that.
That's still pretty low, regardless. So that's a really good item to get. Obviously, like I was saying before, wisdom fruits are probably the most ideal item to get in this game because they restore 100 AP, and we like having those because the only other way to restore AP is by sleeping somewhere. So not getting the wisdom fruit here means we need to take an extra camp right before Dolphin. Otherwise, we would just burn this fruit right now on, or I'm sorry, I should say, before Angel Tower.
Yeah. Angel Tower. Right.
And so you will actually see there is a Dragon Gene over here, and you would be surprised to hear we don't get every single Dragon Gene in the run, because some of them we just don't use. So that's the Eldritch one over there, which turns Ryu into a magic user dragon. We're not building that way, so we're big on strength and hitting big, so magic's not gonna help us very much.
Fun fact, it was used in the old route.
Oh, interesting, okay. I never
Before,
did the old route.
before I didn't know also, but I learned that because there's a task which used the old route, and let me say that after I complete
Yeah,
the
focus
dungeon.
on the walls. Yeah, it's honestly really easy to slip off some of these walls in these areas if you're not tight on your movement, just because of how the game is with the walls sometimes.
8 past there. Yeah. Right. Fine.
Yeah, the corners are the worst. Trying to get around corners like off a staircase or something, those are terrible.
Alright, we have to camp and rest. I'm going to save at the same time.
Yep, we have another boss coming up immediately right now after we just fought one. I know, very kind of the game, but this is also a slightly more scary boss, but this is why Silver did pick up the magic shard to use on Ryu to give him, I believe, more AP, max AP,
Yeah,
right?
one more max AP, which will actually matter because if we get like if we get intimidated and lose a turn, we'll have 1 AP missing to stay in dragon form on the next boss. So this magic shard allows us to stay 1 more turn in dragon form. And because of the cycle of the boss, it actually will make us stay 2 more turns in dragon form. So yeah.
So very nice, very good safety thing. And it's not really that far out of the way to pick that magic shard up, so it's really nice for this boss because yeah, he does have that chance of just stunning Ryu for 1 turn, which is really annoying.
Yeah. We lose time and we also just lose 1 turn, so it means AP for free, which sucks. And yes, what did I wanted to say? What did I want to say? Oh, I forgot.
I know, we were talking about something at the White House.
Yeah. That's fine. We'll come back later in my mind.
It'll come back. I mean.
Yeah. Jersey starting the lighthouse also.
That's right. So he'll be up, and he did bring Momo, so he's going the
Yeah.
the route with the barrel to get that side. Just a little extra, or a little less walking than bringing Gar. So we are out here with the store beat with the fairies. The fairies got a little pissed at us for turning the lighthouse back on up there. Did we,
Yeah. Oops, I have to move.
I was gonna say, no, Silver, where are you?
Up to Ryu and then Momo. And I have to also put Ryu in attack form.
So yes, the fairies, we decided to turn on the lighthouse because, you know, we need the lighthouse. We went on a boat. The fairies got mad because it turns out they were the ones keeping the lighthouse off in the first place because there's actually this guy that is this dolphin that is demanding that they keep the lighthouse turned off because it hurts his eyes. I guess valid, you know, you can't really blame him for that. But so that's why they're doing it. So that's why they got mad at Ryu. Here's Jersey doing the mini game. Think they landed it? Yes. First try on the mini game for the flame prism for both runners. Very good.
No, I remember. Yeah, I was talking about like the old route, and so
Yeah.
we were picking up Eldritch in the old route, because old route wasn't using Behemoth for
guessing?
Geese. Yeah, for guessing. So it
Ah.
was Eldritch, Fire, Reverse. So they were also picking up the Reverse G before Momo
Okay.
Tower, and so by doing that with the reverse, you reverse fire to ice damage, so you have ice damage, and also reverse the Eldritch to offensive, like physical damage. So you have an offensive ice dragon by doing this combination. It's very interesting.
That is an interesting way to do it, and honestly, I can see the vision there.
Yeah.
Oi, what's got your goat? So this is a very pretty comedic section actually because so obviously this dolphin acted like he was a little nice, but actually he's a bit of a tool, and he talks with an accent. Luckily, if you were young and you didn't understand what any of that meant, they provided a translation. But obviously we're speedrunning, we don't want to watch that scene again, so we make sure we say no here. The fairies come out here. He had convinced Nono and Mima, Momo and Nina that he is a nice dolphin. But the fairies are down here to set us straight. The light's too bright, you know. Gazer down for Jersey as well. Immediately, as you can see, pretty much right after any boss we're fighting mid-dungeon, we are immediately putting Pekko back in first and switching back over to defensive because we are not taking any encounters. Okay, we're going to see Silver transform again for this fight. We're going to bring Thunder out for the only time we're going to see Thunder. Maybe not the only time. There's one more time we'll fuse with Thunder. Later on after we become an adult. But the Dolphin is understandably weak to Thunder, so we're going to be using Thunder's Claw to do our main source of damage here. And as stated previously, we care about no other moves that this Dolphin does except for one that will stun me, so we really don't want to see that one. Silver has already planned ahead for it, but we still don't want to see it because it's...
We can see he has the high reprisal rate, so I used Nina to attack and die because she doesn't need XP. That gives more XP to. Oh, here goes the intimidate. That gives more XP to Ryu and Momo. Oh, I rolled so badly.
Miss.
Yeah. Don't know if he could have untransformed me there, but anyway. And by the way, in this fight you are forced to have this party. You cannot change your party. It will be always, even if you exit and come back, it will put back Nina and Momo for this fight. So yeah. Sucks. Oh. And the kiss. Yeah, if I didn't have this magic shard, would have been potentially bad, because I got one intimidate plus missed the range.
Yep, that fight
is
is
in the bad spots.
Definitely a scary one. Can go badly, so good prepping for it. Got one more scary fight coming up. The last fight we do have.
Very scary, yeah.
Yeah, one more very scary fight. Honestly, the last time I ran this game, I lost my run to this fight. So, can definitely still take you here. But it will be our last true, like, really... I mean, I guess there is technically one more fight after, but that one's kind of a gimme. Yes, that's a good point. Yes, the fairies actually have another mechanic that we'll never really touch on during this game, during the speedrun, because we don't really use it, but you can do a lot of, like, basically town management mini-game with the fairy village. So you can tell them to build certain buildings, you can tell them to do certain stuff, and you basically get to manage them, and they will give you resources. It's a really nice way to get items and stuff later on in the game. But it's something that you kind of just come back to every now and again and start working on. But
oh, am I getting that encounter? I don't know. Very weird. No, not yet.
So here we will be heading out towards our second and only other master you will ever see us use in the game. We'll be back here one other time because we do have to pick up the abilities for this person, and then we are also going to put another party member on this person later on. But this is Mary Leap. So that little gem that Pekko hit that tree earlier, like way before Stallion 4, we are actually going to use. Because it got stolen from her. But hey, guess what? We already got it. So, hey, we're here. And we want to put Ryu under her. So this is by far the most overpowered master we're going to have. Bunyan was cool. We like the strength. Like, Bunyan, you're great and all, but, like, Maryleap hits 2 boxes for us. She gives us max AP, which does wonders for our build that we're going for, which is a very AP-hungry build. And then she also will teach us Shadow Walk, which is normally a move that you can only use as a dragon form, but we are able to get it on Ryu by himself as a skill, which will come in very, very handy on a certain fight later when we cannot be a dragon. So that will come in very, very handy for him.
And will be even used when has a dragon at the end of the game.
Yep, that too. Oh yeah, Kaiser, I guess, doesn't automatically get Shadow Walk. It's only Fusion, right, that gets it normally. I can't.
Yeah, it's like Kaiser gets all your abilities.
Well, okay, yeah, but like, there's a certain dragon form that automatically gets Shadow Walk, right?
Oh, it's the tiger, like a fusion
Yeah.
with Ray.
That's what I thought, yeah. Yeah, Aura is really good. We will see Aura get used on a few fights.
Not Kaiser gets Aura. It's the Myrmidon.
Warrior,
Warrior and Myrmidon, yeah, both.
So back in Rapala, we want to get our ship. We're trying to go back to our original goal. We've been sidetracked so many times. We're trying to get across this ocean to get to Angel Tower for Gar. But the ship's not happening. Yeah, the pro tag is still a child at this point. Not for very much longer, but we're getting there. We got a couple more dungeons to go through. So they say the ship is a no-go, but he's going to let us use his special little secret volcano pass to the south. So that volcano we didn't originally want to go through, well, now we're going through it. Second to last real dungeon we'll be going through in child mode here. Kind of an annoying one. The walls in Mount Zublo are really annoying to get around. Well, we do actually have an adult protagonist. Just buckle up. I'll see you in about 30 minutes.
Save, definitely.
Absolutely. We try to mitigate as much as we can on this fight, but things can still go wrong. The most funny thing is when Gar, like, doesn't die, or Nina doesn't die, or Gar guts saves. It's always hilarious when Gar guts saves on hitting himself. Okay, you got me there. Yeah, they're not truly probably an adult. That's valid. So we do see a little door there that we are going to run past, but that will be important later. We'll come back to here, but we're going to go along this secret path that the lighthouse ship guild master told us about. And now we are in Mount Zublo. A lot of little walls to kind of like walk along. Not a lot of straight passages. Fun little section here that if you hit the poison gas, you'll be confused for a little bit, and you'll have to walk with backwards controls. This is a very big room. This is the main room you'll have before the boss here, but a lot of stuff to get in this room. There is a dragon gene we are going to walk all the way around to get. So we'll be hugging that wall all the way for this one. But this is a very necessary dragon gene. It is going to give us a miracle, which will be very important for several boss fights in the future here. Most importantly, the one coming up right now. Miracle is going to enable us to have the behemoth form. We cannot transform into a behemoth without Miracle. Behemoth has the unique addition of not only does Ryu change into a dragon, he takes his whatever 2 party members are with him and turns them into the dragon as well. But we like Behemoth for this fight because it has the nice Blitz ability, which will make hopefully very short work of this boss coming up. We will also grab yet another Wisdom Fruit. You cannot get enough Wisdom Fruits in this run. Silver making sure he gets as close as he can to this before he can switch his party off of defensive so he doesn't get an encounter.
Clean dungeon, honestly. Not a single encounter. Not a lot of bonks. It was nice.
Yeah, I agree. That was very clean.
Thanks. Right, time to pray.
Yep,
Again.
another praying fight. We want to. This is going to be another fight that we definitely want Ryu to get as much experience as we can. So we're going to make sure Gar and Nina die. So we will actually be casting Bolt with Nina on the team so that she dies, and then hopefully Gar hits himself and does not gut save.
If I die, I'm gonna be tied to Jersey. It's gonna be interesting.
Yep, that will be actually pretty close. So we got a couple of moves here that are pretty scary. Honestly, the scariest thing is Gar not dying, but like we can also die.
I would say the scariest thing is just confusing, because you lose a turn and then you don't have enough damage to finish.
That is also true.
Alright. Okay, Gar. Some more Gar first. Nina, Jolt, you. Ascension, Miracle, Thorns. Defense. Okay, good. 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 2 turns to hold now.
The unfortunate thing there is if Gar does not die and we go into Behemoth form, we have no way to kill Gar.
Oh, double reprisal, that's very nice. That's a great start. Even if I get confused, I can still win. Okay, defense again.
He's sleeping. Not us, but he's sleeping himself. Gasson also has the ability to cast sleep on us, like that annoying ability you saw earlier, but that is why we got the Dream Ring and we equipped it.
Exactly. Okay, we win. Unless I miss like 2 blitz. But yeah, with the double reprisal, I'm guaranteed to win from here. Just 1 attack here. Oh. Come on. Why are you still alive?
He's the defending.
Yeah.
There we go.
Very good. Very nice.
Nice 1500 XP over to Ryu here.
Yeah.
And we are out of there. The last scary boss of Child Percent.
Yeah.
So got a couple more story beats to go through here, but we are pretty much heading towards the end of Child Percent here. So just gotta check out Urkin Tapa here, where we will talk to the chieftain here. Nice little rock that Gar has to be useful, or you had to make him useful for something. You know?
Yeah.
He'll get some more use with his field abilities in the next dungeon as well.
Are we actually using him to push something in the next dungeon? No, we don't.
Yeah, you gotta push the blocks.
Yeah, but we do the skip, so we don't actually.
This will be news to me.
Oh, you never did the angel skip?
Nope.
Oh, okay. It's very easy.
I'm about to learn something new.
Saves a lot of time. Like you skip the entire puzzle, basically.
Well, that would be very nice, because that puzzle takes several minutes
Yeah.
if you do it the normal way.
Are you still able to skip encounters while doing the puzzle, or?
Yeah, absolutely. You just have to make sure
Okay. Okay.
you switch back to Ryu every time you can to hug the wall better. So here is the very cursed campsite that does not heal you, but this is actually the one time we need the heal because we need Ryu's AP at max, so we actually are going to use a wisdom fruit here. One of our many that we will be using.
No, we use gather wisdom fruit if we dropped it, else we don't. I mean, you can, but then it means you need to camp later, like before Junktown. But anyway, I'm gonna
I
play
wonder.
selectly.
That's interesting because, like, yeah, usually I just use the wisdom fruit here and I sleep before dolphin, obviously, but yeah.
You have to, yeah. Normally, if you play like I would say the PV attempt route, you either wisdom fruit before Angel Tower or before Junktown. It's yeah, one of those. But I'm gonna rest and keep my wisdom fruit for both. Wait, I don't need to go through the menu because I rested, so I just need to exit here. Alright, need to trigger that to avoid an encounter, like the little exclamation point for the step counter, like that, so I can just rush here without getting an encounter.
So we're here at Angel Tower,
Where am I going? That's not not yet here.
Hey, you're going to see Dace, huh? Hey, she's there. I mean, you can say hi.
Whoopsie. Because yeah, when you see like the exclamation point on the world map, it means that you reset your step counter, which will give you more steps when you enter a new area before getting an encounter. When you enter an area, you always have a low amount of possible steps before getting the encounter, but yeah. For the entrance of Angel Tower, for instance, we want to chip those steps. Okay, possible. Yes, I got the encounter skip, nice here. Very good. What am I doing here? Oops, I completely messed up. Well, I skipped the encounter to just mess up right after. And it means I have to walk longer here because I want to do the Angel Tower skip now. I think I've done enough. Right.
Oh, I think I get the idea here. Okay.
Normal. We switch to Nina. Right. And as you can see, the game is kind of confused. And here we are.
Yeah, that's significantly better.
Angel Tower done.
So another situation where, similar to like how we are skipping those encounters, we decided to go ahead and move Gar out of the front and put Nina, which basically disables the ability to do the wall riding to skip encounters because Gar is not in the front of the party anymore. So we were able to get an encounter there. Where in a situation Gar being in the front would have caused us to not get an encounter, and then the game gets confused, as Silver was saying, and puts us up where it thinks it can spawn us. So now we go down here with Gar to learn a little bit about the brood and look at all the corpses.
Yeah. Those are all the dragons Gar killed during the war against the brood.
He kills dragons?
Yeah.
That's bad.
And if he kills us, he's going to reach 300. A flat number. He surely wants to get that flat number, right?
honestly, Gar's a bit of a pushover in this fight, so...
Should I go for the content? Should I go for the blitz and try the one turn?
Is there any risk of losing?
No, that's
Yeah,
not.
I mean, then-
It's just slower to do blitz if you don't one shot.
Alright, Jersey for Gasson now had a pretty clean Mount Zublo as well, just had one encounter.
Alright, let's go for blitz. No, we didn't get. No reprisal, no good rolls. Too bad.
Never.
I got the reprisal after. Sucks.
So, Jersey
Right.
actually had Nina get slept, so she didn't get her bolt off. But
Alright.
luckily he reverted at the end, so he was able to get Ryu to kill.
Alright, I'm going to bathroom. See you.
Alright, word. Okay, so Silver is at the official end of Child Percent. Now it's just a cutscene. And then we are jumping about 7 years in the future. Or something like that. Or I think it's 7 years. It's some indiscriminate number of years. I think it's 7 because it'll even say in the cutscene. No. Very cool dragon form that we unfortunately never get to use in the run because we just choose not to. So we see our purple-haired friend over here again that we saw way at the start of the game. A couple other people we'll talk to in the flashbacks. And yes, we do revert back to our good old-fashioned ways of heading back to the mines and terrorizing the miners. I mean, why fix what's not broken? Hey, look who found us. It's Gar. He wants to finish the job. He came back to get his revenge. He's an evil guy. See, look, he kicked our ass. Surprise, it's us, as a much older person.
Right, send back.
Back. You pulled the Master Sword out of the pedestal, and now you're old man.
I see that Jersey got through Gissen.
Yup. Had a situation where Nina was gonna live. Nina got slept at the beginning, so she didn't die from
Oh, yeah,
bolts.
that's bad.
But luckily he reverted and was able to kill her with Ryu.
Nice.
Alright.
Alright.
So
I'm an
I'll
adult
roll.
now.
Yep.
Feels great.
Luckily we have all our weapons from 7 years ago, so.
Yeah. And even like the defensive, so the closes are for all sides. It's like perfect. Imagine the flare sword being too tiny now.
I know, right? Just a little dagger.
The flare dagger. Alright, so we are going to equip this, by the way. No, that. Oh, come on, that. Because we are reaching, like, we are in the place, so in the Dona mine, this is where all enemies are weak to fire. Like, encounters and the next boss. So yeah, Flare Sword is very OP here. If I run into a single encounter, I can just one-shot it instead of trying to run away.
So obviously this is the mine from the beginning of the game. We're back here now.
Yep.
We get to actually explore the rest of it now, though, instead of just being stuck in the prologue section.
I have very low chances to die from now, but I'm going to take a save. Alright. Oh, okay, there are two, never mind. I'm gonna try to escape. There's a book, a diary, right here, so I'm just going to take a save. For the safety. Alright, so let's activate that. And get the encounter here. I think I'll have to walk a bit to avoid the third one. I have my weapon, formation, I saved, I think I'm fine, I can go for the boss. Alright. Walk. Because we are only two, so I cannot manipulate encounters as I did before. I need 3 party members for that.
Break that rock over there, and then we'll be heading into our next boss, Bone Dragon. Not too difficult of a boss to get through. We will be making sure Gar dies here and getting all the experience on Ryu yet again. This will be the first time, and the only time we'll see the Golden Dragon, which is going to be fire, ice, and thunder genes all together.
It's the only reason we picked up the ice gene, only for this fight. To get the Trigon.
The Trigon, yeah. That's good.
Yeah. Dragon immune to all elemental damages and just has very good stats, so that's why we take this transformation. We could go for Behemoth, would be potentially a faster fight, but we need Gar to die, and the thing is that this boss likes to confuse us, and if we don't find a way to kill him fast, which is not possible without being a dragon, then we mess up and we are not level 20 after the end of the fight. Alright.
Yeah, we will intentionally transform into dragon here, and we will, for that exact reason, we're going to use our dragon ability on and then we can just auto fight after that.
Yeah. Yeah, and Trigon plus, I mean Trigon stats plus the flare sword will do the work. Bone Dance can confuse us, but even if we are confused, we'll keep attacking because there's only one possible target. At least in this game, we cannot attack wholesales while confused. In other RPGs, it's very possible, very likely. In this one, it's not the case. So yeah, confusion is not a problem for this fight once we've killed Gar. And he's dead, normally, unless I go roll. Yep. And we turn to level 20. Now we'll get 2 genes to greatly start this adult part.
And 2 really good genes at that.
Yeah,
Shadow.
Shadow is OP. It doesn't look very OP when you when you play it casually. You don't see very good abilities once transformed, but when you realize that it increases your resistance to status ailments, yeah, it's very nice.
It's very nice, yeah. And then Fusion is our other one, a very unique one that leads to a lot of different kind of. We're only ever going to use it once in the run, but it has a lot of different capabilities you can do with it. Basically, takes into account what other party members are in your party when you use it, and then you get a certain dragon form based on those party members.
Can I skip the encounter here? I'll try. Okay, nice. Because this room is too tiny, so if I hug the wall, I cannot get an encounter.
Hitting this lever a certain number of times to make the bridge come out. And we are out of the mine. So now we get to see the outside area of the mine when we're not in a cage, looks like.
Yep. Actually, those guys, those people called Gar to take rid of the dragon, normally. Because, yeah, when transformed, Ryu was like destroying everything in the mine.
And then he, very aptly immediately susses out that Gar went in alone and came out with an adult male. So he was wondering how that happened.
Oh, don't worry, this guy was just lost.
Yeah, he got stuck in the mine.
Yeah.
So we start our journey as the adult percent, and there's a lot we gotta do. It's just us and Gar right now. It's been 7 years. We gotta go find our friends. Ooh, Jersey gets a pretty nasty 5 zombie fight in the mines right now. And I failed the run from it, unfortunately. Waking up in that cold sweat. Jersey rolling into Zombie Dragon right now. Still keeping very good pace here. Ryu's setting out now to kind of figure out more answers. I think Gar has some questions he wants answers to now as well. He's kind of turned over a new leaf. Doesn't really want to kill dragons anymore, as evidenced by not trying to kill Ryu now. So we'll head over to a spot where we're just going to do some shopping. We have to come here later for story reasons, but we can come here now. Because when we come here later for story reasons, this place is going to be deserted. So we can't actually buy any items until after we need them. So we come here first so we can get access to a couple of really good items here. We'll be buying a weapon for Ryu, and then a lot of really good armor. Several armor called manly clothes.
Don't have enough? What the hell? I don't have enough. This is interesting. That's not enough yet. What? Why I don't have enough?
I'm checking my notes. I honestly You're missing a claymore.
I sold it. I'm gonna sell a few panaceas, I guess.
So ideally, we're buying one of the sword here, and then as many of the manly clothes as we can buy. The manly clothes have the benefit of when the user or the equipped person of the manly clothes dies, the manly clothes will break and they will get revived with 1 HP. So it's basically like a gut save, but they get it automatically just by having the clothes on. So there'll be several fights where we are fully expecting Ryu to die in, but he will be revived, and we can keep trucking on. And other fights, we just like to have it for safety. So first, one of the first times we'll see, we already did see Ryu use his sword in the field, but we'll see that Silver did get this for a item. He actually did pick up horseradish by cutting that bush, which is something we will need for the story actually in a little bit here, once we get past the next couple story beats here. And wouldn't you know it, there is a cat here.
A cat?
Where tiger? No E.
Oops, I messed up. I picked up the wrong transformation. That's fine. That's actually. Let's just all in.
So normally we would hope to go Behemoth here and just use Blitz on him, or I think we just auto attack him honestly. But
He dies. He's going to flee next turn, normally.
Yeah, luckily he doesn't really have like a ton of HP. This is kind of like a fight. It's just supposed to be just like a little introductory fight. So like, hey, here's this Were Tiger guy. Looks a little familiar.
Indeed. Looking here because I don't want to get the encounter at the corner. Like I prefer just a few steps later. I already lost a run here because I got 3 blue goblins and just double escape fail and died.
That is terrible, actually.
On a potential sub 8 pace. Wait, I have to go this way. I think I'm going to heal for safety here.
Alright, back in the Ural region, you'll see some familiar areas where we came from
Yep.
on the west side. There were some sections now that they are going to force stop us instead of letting us just kind of walk through the overworld, so we kind of have to make this little pit stop in the crossroads here. But
This little road also was there was no encounter because you could say that the guard here just pacified the zone.
yeah. And we're back in McNeil.
Yeah. Back to, can we say home? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm
honestly,
not sure.
a little bit.
A little bit.
We are going to go back to home very shortly.
Yeah.
Wait, has it been a few days since we fought Ray in the woods? That's crazy. Oh, I mean the tigers.
No! He spoiled everything.
I know. I'm absolutely terrible. I just clocked that she says that it's been a few days, and I was like, wait.
Wait.
There's no way it's been a few days.
Traveling through the mountains took that long.
I guess so. It took us like 2 minutes.
Really? Cool, initiative. So yeah, when we have the initiative, this is a guaranteed escape.
So it's very funny that these guys can still make you fail an escape at this level.
Yeah, it's very stupid. They should have put like a level comparison, something like that.
Either that or just like turned off encounters here, because who the heck is coming back here for? I guess if you want to learn
Yeah.
abilities, but
Walk to skip the encounter here, because we can get an encounter on this, on 2 steps before Gar leaves us. Then cutscenes remove the encounter.
yep. So we get a free walk up here. And
Series.
yep, I spoiled it a little early, but he lived. And he thinks it's a cruel joke that we are standing in front of him. What's interesting about the obviously Ray is the were-tiger, so if that was not clear, he is the guy that we fought on the road earlier. Earlier in the game, way earlier, when Bunyan is originally like, "Hey, Ray, you should go fight the new A by yourself."
Yeah.
It's basically insinuated that Bunyan knows that Ray has this ability to turn into a were-tiger.
Yep,
So
exactly.
when you get there and you talk to him, Ray's like, well, I can't use that now, so...
Yeah. Very interesting detail.
So unfortunately, he's not down to really hang out with us yet. He's more about vengeance and anger, because he's still pretty pissed at the Mafia, even though we took care of the horses were not the ones in charge. He's more interested in taking it out of the head, so he wants to go for taking them all down together. Admirable. So we will try to follow right here. We're gonna do a big old walk back to where we just were, all the way back to Sin City over here in the Donna region.
We need
Oh crap!
to
I forgot about
meet
this. Yeah, I forgot about this.
Nina. Oh no, I spoiled. Oh no.
Yeah, everyone's coming back. Yeah, surprise! You get to meet all your party members again. Crazy notion. I mean, it kind of looks similar, but the art styles are significantly different, I would say. 3 and 4. And we finally get some justice on this guy. Nina has gone and arrested good old McNeil here, so no Mafia to help him at this time when the King of Windia, the Queen, Princess, whatever you want to call her, Windia is here. And look, it's Gar. Remember us from 7 years ago?
I'm thinking like this game could actually like fit into a movie, you know. So many cutscenes and such a great story.
Right. Although I often worry about video games that are made into movies.
Yeah, sadly, because yeah, one of my favorite Dragon Quest games, Dragon Quest V, was made into a movie and it was terrible. So yeah,
How are they so bad at it? I mean, the writing is already done. Like, where's
They
the
actually-
thing?
the thing is that the story is that big that it doesn't fit in one movie. So they try to cut things, and it sucks. It just sucks.
Yeah, that's when they should do like a TV show or something. It's like,
Yeah.
Get multiple story beats over several episodes. But understandably, we've got Nina now, so that's actually a really good thing for us because that means we're back to 3 party members, which is really nice because we're about to go to some places. Not immediately. There's one screen here that actually does have encounters we are going to go defensive mode for.
Yep,
But,
the Mount Levet.
and then it'll be very helpful to have Nina here, just to provide us with the third party members or skipping encounters again. Oh, he was listening.
Yep.
Okay, so now that we have Nina, now we're heading back to Sin City.
Our first defense form. Here we go. So still no encounters here because of the. Yeah, we can assume it's because of the guards.
Yeah, so they're blocking you from going to the like the northeast side here, so that's why they make us walk through this zone every single time. But it should open up after this next area and we can beat this boss here.
I got an encounter made the rest here because the movement is kinda hard. Okay, good.
So we avoided this hole the first time around, but we are going to intentionally take it this time as we do want that.
We
clear
are
bit.
almost forced and it's almost faster also. No encounter, nice. Time to go back into Sin City.
Luckily, they don't make us walk through this area again over road. So we just
Yeah.
pass that and then get to
They've been
Sin
so
City.
boring. I mean, without any encounters would have been pretty fast, but yeah, useless. It's like if we had to go through Mount Manor again.
I know, right? That would be obnoxious. So, as I was saying earlier, next time we do come back to Sin City, everyone is kind of knocked out, dead, whatever you want to. They're taking a nap, however you want to see it. So we come back here, and this guy has been assaulted by a tiger. Who could that be?
I have no idea.
Right. This will pretty much lead us into what I would say is like, it's not one of like, I would say it's one of the harder technical fights because you do have to know the entire script, like, and there's a lot of unequipping, re-equipping, and like if you're just now starting to learn the run, there's a lot of different things you have to know for this upcoming fight.
Yep,
You have to be good at watching AP values, knowing when to use your wisdom fruit. So we'll talk about it when we get there, of course. Cutscene beforehand. This is going to be the culmination of the Mafia story. Right? We are finally going to deal with the supposed leader of the Mafia. Yes, I believe that is me. Our restreamer is not. I mean, I can try and up my volume, but our restreamer is not currently awake right now, so they can't adjust my volume. So I do apologize about that. Hopefully, it's at least loud enough to be heard. So this is Nick Buzz, our leader of the Mafia here, and he is trying to escape. So that's why he's over here at the checkpoint. He's trying to run away like a little tool. So Ray came here to deal with him.
And it seems like he has some powers of transformation also. So he transformed into I don't know what, a devil.
Not a
basically.
dragon, I guess, even though it looks a lot like a dragon.
Yeah. Attack form, right? Don't mess up because I didn't make any saves since a long time.
Are you good for me to explain this fight? Do you want to deafen while I explain, or?
No, I'm gonna focus on what I do, honestly, so I won't explain.
Right. I just didn't know if you wanted to deafen.
Ammonia, Ray, defend. Just maybe they're gonna say like loudly what I do.
Yeah.
Help myself to follow, but Venom Breath scripted, so again escape glitch so he repeats that.
Yep. Escape glitch to make him locked in using Venom Breath for a couple of turns here, up until we hit the next threshold.
Lock knife, speed, self. No, still gauntlets, bandana, light clothing, assassin, fusion. Defend again, Nina, you're just useless.
Hey, someone's gotta use the wisdom fruit.
Yeah, true.
Alright, so we're gonna be using fusion Tiger fuse here, which will allow us to get Shadow Walk, which is a pretty big DPS for us right now.
It's a guaranteed critical hit and cannot be dodged, so yeah, very strong.
Mikba also does very high reprisal rate, so we'll have to keep an eye on healing Ryu up. That's what Ray is also going to be good for. That's why we use speed up on Ray, so that Ray also has access to the extra turn. And we will be utilizing his extra turn to heal if we need to.
Nice.
And then Nina's only real job here is to give Ryu a wisdom for when he's out of AP, basically. So we try to time it perfectly so that we use a Shadow Walk and then Ryu will get a AP boost. And then we still have to kill Ray and Nina at the end of it as well, because we also want Ryu to get all this extra.
So here, if I use Shadow Walk on the extern, he would have changed his pattern right here and use Quake. But since I attack now and the turn already started, he's going to go for Venom Breath even if he's under 50% HP now. And next turn, we are going to kill Nina and Ray for the XP. Lightning, Shadow Walk, defend. Great.
There it is.
Played it slowly again, but yeah.
That's a
Better
very,
than messing up.
Yeah, it's a pretty complicated one to... It's got a lot of moving parts, so definitely good to take that one slow if you need to. So he just, I don't know, he just disappears.
He dies, yeah.
Jersey catching up quite a bit, actually. He is now starting Mikba. I actually did not catch how he caught up so fast. Maybe he had better encounters on...
I lost time on the shopping because I was under gold somehow.
Oh,
so-
that's right, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that. So race is a lot closer now.
Yeah,
Alright.
this is an ability that made the caster gain all the XP. It's monopolized, yeah. Too long to obtain. In 100% you go for it because you need to get all master, so one master is going to teach you this ability, but yeah, too long to get in speedrun. And anyway, other party members doesn't need XP, so yeah, don't need to bother with that.
Alright,
Just
gotta cut.
optimize the XP route and that's it.
Yeah. It's nice that we can just put everything into Ryu. Don't really care about anything else. We got Ray now, permanently in our party for the rest of the game. Welcome back, buddy. We're gonna use him immediately to unlock a door here and get us another.
Yep.
I believe a ginseng, right? Is it?
Yep,
Or is it-
exactly. It's for Elder.
now we can go off and look for some other friends.
We need to go through Mount Levet again. They didn't want us to skip that part.
Yeah, it's interesting. Everywhere else they were like it's okay, but not this one. This time we will walk around the same kind of way we did the first round, where we're not going through the hole because we don't really need anything. Or you're gonna go through the hole, okay? Or can you skip this somehow? Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay, I got you.
Alright.
Nicely done.
Lots of bombs though, but better than getting an encounter. Another cutscene. While I think Jersey is almost gonna win this. He's going to wisdom fruit. Yeah. So fun fact in this place, there are encounters, but the cutscene resets the step counter. It doesn't remove completely the encounters. That's why I have to exit by from where I come, because it's less. It takes like less steps. But normally, when you have a cutscene entering a place, you don't have any encounter until you transit to another area. And here, it's not the case. It just resets your step counter. Which is funny. Like for instance, after beating Mutant, you have the cutscene where Peko joins, and you cannot get any encounter because that was the cutscene. So until you get into the next room, you won't get any encounter.
So back here at Plant, as we did get a little notice that our good friend Momo is here, so we're heading here to reunite with her.
And be expected that she's here. Where else she could be?
Pretty much.
In her tower again, imagine?
Yeah, I mean, it could be, but yeah, she doesn't seem like she wants to go back there. And definitely a very funny encounter when she sees Ryu again for the first time. He basically acts like he was never gone. She'll figure it out eventually.
Momo not noticing that we're here. I don't know what's the word in English to say like someone like Momo, like who doesn't pay attention to around.
Like absent-minded.
Okay, absent-minded. Okay, I see. Yeah. Because in French, I know it's like many words that are really imaging, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
But I guess those words doesn't work in English.
So now that we have finished up with the plot line regarding the mafia and Ray's whole story is kind of mostly resolved, we're moving on to the main kind of theme and plot with the game and figuring out what's going on with the brood. And we know there's a god out there somewhere that we need to get some answers from.
Yeah, but yeah, first of all, we have to help Momo find the Professor Palette, because the plant is going very wrong.
Yep. Lots of weird things are happening. Lots of strange gases. But,
Yeah,
you know,
so
our-
absent mind is the word I was looking for then. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. Our party is missing one last member though, just to tie it all together. And luckily, our boy is not very far.
Yep.
Pekko is here. Just this little simple tree called Yggdrasil, really like just no one really knows about this tree. So Momo seems skeptical, but we love our boy Pekka, so we're bringing him. Gotta go pick him up. We need those encounters to go bye-bye. So interestingly, this tree is also a master. You can have Yggdrasil as a master in this game.
Yep.
I believe you just get access to them right now if you wanted them.
You can get access
Oh yeah, you can get
much
access
before,
as a child. Yeah, you can get it as a child.
You
for
can.
Second. Yeah.
but you need the wisdom fruit. So yeah, if you give the one that you find in the catacombs, it's fine. Yeah, because you need to give a wisdom fruit, so he takes you as his master. I mean, take you as an apprentice, yeah. Better sense, I think.
Yeah, I honestly don't even remember what half the masters give. I'll be honest.
A lot of AP and HP, I think. Yeah, and some defensive moves.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like there's protect, barrier, and things like that.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, we got him now, and we're gonna use him right away. We're going back to plant to figure out what the heck's going on with Pallet. And we have a little bit of an annoying kind of segment we have to do here because some of these rocks are really obnoxious, and you can't kick them if you don't kick them the right way.
Yeah. Oops. Let's make that first. It's kind of funny though.
Funny until you lose all the rocks on the third or on the second greenhouse, and then it's like, well, how did I get here?
Welp. Let's just
Yes.
exit, and come back.
And then you gotta ride all the conveyors again. Nice. Nice enough. So we're like over halfway through almost. How you feeling?
Not bad.
Not bad. All right, good stuff. So, Peko is our rock kicker. So, we lost our rock kicker in the form of Tipo a long time ago, but we have now Peko to take care of them. Take care of those. So
It's
there
fine.
is, yeah, as long as you didn't hit it the wrong way. So there is a little bit of an interesting momentum factor in Peko's rock hitting. So every time, so you can hit it like right next to it. If you go right next to the rock and like press the action button to hit it, you'll move it forward like one space. But if you get enough running momentum, you can kick it way farther. So we use that a little bit here. You want to make sure you don't kick it too far that you kick it off the side of the cliff. But that's what we do to kind of speed up things. And then we get to see Momo's bazooka. And then here we are in the plant proper with another banger OST, the Lighthouse song,
Yeah.
which I love a lot.
I like a lot, and this might be my favorite, one of my
It's so
favorite
good.
dungeons. Thank you for the energy in the chat. What's the points?
I definitely.
All right. Come on, let's look around. Yep. Oof, that was kind of greedy.
I've done that
Here.
movement, yeah, where you cut across the corner.
Yeah, I crossed too early. Could have got punished.
So we're down here plant, we're looking around, we don't know what much is going on, but we got into this room with a bunch of computers. So there's only one blinking computer right now. We need a password. So we're gonna have to go figure that out somehow. So this dungeon unfortunately has quite a bit of backtracking. Luckily there's a few times they let you take like a shortcut back to this room, but it's going to be a lot of going out into the dungeon, getting a password, coming back to the computer, inputting it, going back out, coming back in. Two bosses in this dungeon. We'll see a nice one that we will utilize. This will be the boss coming up that will also be healing until we hit him with flame attacks, just like Mutant was.
Actually, no, he doesn't heal. He just has a very high evading rate.
Alright, well, yep, fair enough. Until we hit him with flame attacks.
Yeah, it is protection cloaking or something like that.
So we're down here in the first section. We're going to find a password. This is a highly toxic chemical room that is going to kick you out if you don't find the password in enough time. It's nothing too bad. You just get kicked out right here, and you can go back in. But we know where to go, so we'll just grab it on the first go. And back to the computer room. We're never so happy to have Peko than right now, honestly.
Yeah.
Repsol.
Father of Momo.
That's right. So computer number 2 is done. We're gonna need to find a new password. Off we go back into the new door that just opened for us, though. So we keep opening new segments of this dungeon, and we get to explore even more. take a small
New gene?
detour. Yep.
Very strong gene. False.
Yep, force gonna be a really, really nice one for us. Gonna enable us to get the warrior form, which is a big, big DPS up for us. Up until this point, we have not had a really good physical. Like the fusion was good with the shadow walk, but warrior is gonna take things to a whole nother level with what it provides for us, damage-wise. So input another password, get another door, rinse and repeat. Luckily, this is the last time we have to backtrack this way, at least.
Yep.
Other than like when we leave the dungeon. But... this will be our next boss coming up. So we'll do a quick menu, of course, to get Pekko off the front of the party. Make sure we have reviews set up to take this guy down.
Yep. Another mutant.
They're everywhere. Big slug.
Session. Force. Momo is going to Molotov. Pico defense. Should actually vitamin with
So
Oh,
finally
okay.
use-
That's very nice, actually.
Yeah. Bye, Pekko.
Yeah, use the protective coating. I can vitamin now with Momo. Ouch. Well, didn't want on Ryu, so whatever. Just defend now. Ouch. Ended. Oh, nice reprisal. Alright, Pekko first, defense 4. Defense. My bad. Yeah, surely we did build up bait, right?
Yeah. I mean, a little bit. I mean, we kicked his butt once.
Exactly.
We made him at least a little bit of it. Okay, so we beat the slug, and now we're heading back with
Oh.
the final pattern for the final computer here. So we're getting into the one we actually have to input, actually, because the other ones they just do it for us, but it doesn't actually make us remember it.
Alright, time to sleep and have a save before Shroom. Yes.
Ooh, feels good to have a save in the books after so long.
Yeah, after so long, yeah. Feels nice. Like, if I was Jersey, I would be so stressed to not have saved since a long time. Alright, so here, optimize Momo, Ryu, Manly Clothes, Wisdom Ring, attack from Ryu first. Right. Pretty long cutscene, I'm gonna prepare some food. Meanwhile, time for lunch.
The beauty of the 8+ hour speedrun, it spans multiple meals. Alright, so coming up we got Shroom. Pretty interesting boss. Pallet here has already kind of revealed to us that he's a bit of an evil boy, so he has been doing some pretty bad experiments down here to, you know, I mean, I guess it's pretty, like, it's at least, like, not the most horrible thing. He just wants to bring his mom back to life. But, you know, he's doing some pretty bad things to do it. So, not acceptable. We're gonna have to put him down. This fight, we will also be using Warrior again. We're going to be using Warrior for a good amount of the fights coming up. We will be using Aura Smash, or Aura, for a good portion of this fight. You will also see us use Focus for the first time in this fight, which will be an ability that we can use on Ryu that will boost the attack of the next attack that he does. So you can stack it a couple times. We only usually use it once, and then use Aura. Jersey taking an unfortunate reset, having Ryu die to the slug. Definitely not something. Wait.
Wait, what?
Wait, doesn't mean he's done.
But he has no saves.
If he is, unless he has like save states or something. Like, let's see what he's doing.
How is he supposed to do? How did he die to slug?
I don't know, because he didn't have manly clothes on, which I don't think you normally do have manly clothes on.
No, you don't. You don't have many clothes, but like he outspeed and didn't have the HP to tank one
I
hit.
guess, yeah, it must have been.
Oh, that's very unfortunate. Alright, Shroom time.
He's loading up his save from it's a child save.
Alright, force, vitamin, Ryu, defend.
Okay, so Team Nina taking a gigantic time loss here. We are back to Mount Zublo for Team Nina. time to make up here.
Nice. Focus.
So as mentioned previously, you'll see Silver using focus into aura.
I got rolls. Okay, he missed again. That's nice. One more hit, and I finish him, probably. Unless I roll again, very badly, but okay. Fine.
Pretty fast fight, all things considered.
Yeah, that was a very good fight. No AoE attacks, no brain, I don't know what. Like, he throws some brain on me or something like that. I don't remember.
Did you drop some meteor from the sky somehow? I don't know how much manages to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the Ragnarok for the meteor, but there's also like the... what is it? Like some brain cells flying from the skies on your head, like, you know, and it's like several ticks, and this usually kills in like Ryu if you don't dodge any of those ticks.
Yeah,
I don't remember them.
Alright, so we choose to turn off the machine. Sorry, Pallet, your mom is not coming back. And we'll go ahead and switch Pekka back to the front, because you do have to walk out of this dungeon, so... We'll take all of the stuff off Momo as well here.
Yep, we need to sell stuff soon, so yeah. Oh, that's very sad. Jersey could have saved at least in the Dona mines. Like, the save is just next to him. That's unfortunate.
It's true. Was playing fast and loose.
Yeah.
He got the unfortunate extra encounter right before Gessen. Going through the Gessen gauntlet again. Definitely how it goes sometimes in this game if you don't have those safety saves, though.
Breath of Fire 3 is an 8-hour long run. So thanks to the extra agility we got from Merylip, we managed to get some externs on Shroom, which helped a lot because this boss hurts, even if we didn't really see it. I had the perfect fight, honestly, like, so yeah. But this boss can be very dangerous.
Yep, so now the gang's all here. We've basically solved everyone's kind of subplot problems at this point.
Exactly.
And now we can kind of focus on the main problem at hand, being this god that is somewhere. But
Just-
first...
Yeah, one last little thing. We have to, like, go to the Winja Castle.
Yep, I was gonna say, we gotta go back home first, you know. It's always a good time when we go to Windia.
Mm. So, I'm here.
Oh no, okay. Got the gut save on Gar on Gessen. Oh no, oh my gosh, he's getting everything on him. The confusion from Wall of Fire, sleep from Gessen, Gar gut saved.
Ooh.
He will take another death to Gessen, unfortunately. That one is a very rough fight to get through. Back in Windia after so long, we are ditching Ryu because we're trying to get back into the castle, and the guards know Ryu, and they associate him with someone who has kidnapped Nina in the past. So they say basically, wait in the car. We'll be back.
Yep. I need to check my food that I heat up, but I think this cutscene is too short. I'm gonna wait the portal one. I have to start by Nina's mother. I mean, it doesn't matter. We can go to the ceiling first. The ceiling. The basement. Yeah, sorry. But yeah, it doesn't really matter. Just faster to go first to
Yep.
here. Jersey on his way to... Oh, got an encounter sadly. On his way to Gishan again.
Yep.
Definitely his nemesis.
Every runner's nemesis at some point.
Yeah. Personally, I lost much more runs on Mutant than Gishan.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. That guy sucks. Unfortunately.
Oh, but no, I see why he gets the encounter, sadly. He gets the encounter because he doesn't do the 3 steps before changing his...
Yeah, it's always,
Yeah.
I
Like-
get it, because, like, I'm scared to do that too, honestly.
Oh, double escape fail. Dangerous.
Tell me why the Vulcan is so caked up.
Yeah.
Like,
Volcano butt.
yeah, there's no reason that our rock should be that, like, dang.
It's like the turkey here.
So, still in the castle, Nina's mom kind of gets the idea that, oh, they're still hanging out with Ryu, so she's not very happy with that. The king says, oh, I had no idea, so I'm mad now.
Yeah,
Nina's
very mad.
parents just never get it, man. Nina's parents just, like, they're always trying to keep her down.
I mean, that kind of makes sense. They lost her for many, we can say months, maybe, for like a very long time. You know, when she was a child, so they're
Yeah.
scared to lose her again. Surely.
It's for the fate of the world.
But Little King in his castle have no idea of the fate of the world. Like, how can he know?
All right, Jersey. Round 3 for Gisan here. Hopefully
Yeah.
this one will be a win. Already with the turn 1 sleep, Gisan, can you leave him alone?
Oh no, yeah, turn 1 sleep is very bad. Denies
Oh,
you
they all
from.
dodged. They all dodged it.
Oh. That's nice.
Yeah.
Right,
Made it out
no
alive,
confusion.
yeah.
2 turns to hold. It's almost 1 in 6 to use confusion, because Gishan, it's a 50-50 that he defends or does something else, and then he can do sleep, vitalize, or confusion. Confuse. So yeah, it's a 1 in 6 barely that he uses confuse. Alright, let's go to the portal for real this time.
Yep.
And I
Here.
grab my food.
Valid. We were running away from the guards and whatnot, and Honey is here to lead us again to a safe place. This time, instead of jumping off a balcony, though, we're going down a ladder.
How does Honey know?
That's a good question. We'll find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. And by that I mean we'll find out in several hours.
Off.
Enjoy your food. So Honey's beating on this weird door here. We're not sure what's going on there. Jersey getting past Gisan here, so just gotta keep going down the next steps of the road here, unfortunately. Repeating all that stuff again. And we get introduced to a gigantic portal.
Well, I didn't want to like make how can I say explode my food box, so I didn't put the microwave too high enough, so it's completely cold.
Nice.
I'll come back later to that. So. Yeah, we've seen Oni talking in binary to a machine. Very interesting.
She's a robot. It's pretty standard.
Yeah. Not very standard to see like machine communicating to each other like that, like in visual.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. So Nina getting chased by her mom and the guards. She basically says, "No, mom, I'm going," and then she does. And then the guards just choose not
Thug
to follow
life.
her.
Nina Thug Life.
Yeah, pretty
Da-da-da-da-da.
much.
Bum,
Yeah, pretty
bum,
much.
bum, 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 bum.
She ain't taking anything from anybody, so.
Alright, time to try to find God for real this time. For real.
For real, yep. Now we're proper on the journey, trying to get over there. We're pretty aware at this point we need to get across the sea. We need that passport again.
We got it, so it's fine.
We get a really kind of interesting instance up here where we get to utilize the overworld to our advantage again, to skip having to walk across a very long bridge.
And Gar and Peko. Go through the checkpoint. defense form here. We instantly exit here, so it's faster to just go to the next region.
Yep, much faster just to walk across this bridge on the overworld as opposed to just doing the normal bridge walk. So we're heading
For
back to
the-
Zublo.
Yeah, this time the lava is gone many years ago. Since, yeah, time passed. So
Yep. It dried up. So we're good now to take this other path that was normally blocked, but now we can kind of just, do this without going through the entire volcano. And we're headed back to Angel Tower.
working the little exclamation point to not get an encounter right after entering the tower.
And very quick switch there. He got it at the very last second, but we do actually need Gar in front here. Or Gar is in control of the party. Otherwise, they'll say, go
Yep.
away, we want Gar.
I'm gonna check my food again.
Starting to get a little more lore about the Brood and what Gar does as well, and why he's even hunting dragons. And he's doing it for his god. He's basically been ordered to kill dragons. Just like he's doing on the right side on Jersey's screen. He's trying to kill this dragon right here.
And it's not hot yet.
The ongoing struggle.
Almost, although.
Look who it is. It's this person we've seen a couple times already this evening. Or I guess yesterday. Whatever time it
Oh,
was
yeah.
for you. She's
It
back.
was the night for me. So yeah, I didn't see her, I was sleeping.
Now, previously, she was under a different name due to localization.
Oh,
You
okay.
may know her as Blue
Blue? Okay, interesting. I didn't know
Yep.
that.
in BOF 1 and 2. She's known as Blue. Or I think in at least BOF 2 she is. I'm not sure about BOF 1. But in reality, in her Japanese name, it reflects it. It is Dace. The only character who does actually stretch between all five. All five? I think she's in Dragon Quarter too.
Yep, it's
I can't
Ivory
remember about
Dice here.
I've only played one Breath of Fire. Full disclosure.
So we have to go to Cliff, tiny village. And to reach that village, we need to go through the tidal caves. A specific dungeon where it is even more like the punishment is even bigger if you get an encounter, because the tides will possibly change, which will block you the way. So yeah, let's focus and not mess it up.
She's supposed to be a Lamia, yeah, so, but yes, she's currently not having her powers. That's kind of what we're trying to do here, is break her out a little bit. But yes, as Silver said, this is a very much when the encounters do happen, the tide will change, and if the tide changes before we get to this room right here, we are very bad spot. Because it means we can't do this little raft ride down here.
Right, we got through.
We'll get another Dragon Gene, kind of a gimme. It's right here. Might as well pick it up. It's gonna be gross. It's not ew, it's just gross.
It's not mandatory in the route, it's just more like a safe gene for the next upcoming fights. You can replace it by Shadow if you want.
Now we start to get into some more boss fights that are going to have some more special conditions, so to say, and have certain restrictions on the party and what you can do. This guy, for instance, is going to end up being a boss where we can only fight him with Ryu. Now, luckily, Ryu's pretty jacked for us, so we don't really care that that's the only boss. Wait, don't we use Frost here, don't we, as well? Frost and Force? So yeah, this actually will be another fight we do use Frost on. One of two. So they're here because they wanna free Deus. Because they need Deus' power to be able to meet with God. But unfortunately, she is being sealed by this guy, Geist, who is another one of the same type of hunters as Gar. He's also a guardian. So he killed many dragons alongside Gar.
But then he fled.
Yep, he said, I don't like killing dragons. So he decided to hide out in this cliffside all these years. Now this fight will be pretty interesting because it actually has, obviously it has the mechanic where only Ryu can be in this fight, but it also has some other interesting mechanics that we just get to completely ignore because of how fast we're going to kill him. Such as there are 2 torches, which are attackable, that you can actually kill these torches because they do heal him. But they heal him for such a paltry amount compared to the amount of damage we're doing right now that we do not care about these torches. So we can kind of
Fight can be dangerous if you use Howling or Corona, 2 dangerous abilities.
on fighting Zombie Dragon again, second time through. Trying to make back as much time as they can for Team Nina here.
Right, so frost, grass, force. He's weak to ice, that's why. So wait, actually we use the ice for this battle, I forgot.
Yeah.
Sanctuary is the best outcome, it dispels all your boosts, but dragon form doesn't count, so it had no effect.
How come Gar can't turn into this? What the heck?
Okay. We can die now, we almost won on let's falling. We won because Corona wouldn't have entrance from us. So we are good. So if you take Shadow instead of growth, you become resistant, but not completely immune to confusion. It's just like you get resistance, you can resist holding. But instead you are very squishy, you deal less damage, so you have to deal with Geist for one more turn, and you almost die from full to Corona, so yeah. It's just a way to skip Growth Gene. Not very worth it, but...
Considering, yeah, it's right there, and you're saving maybe a couple seconds.
yeah. It's really for world record attempt only.
And so, very important also, this guy's gonna get Thanos snapped right now into some dust, and we want to make sure we loot his corpse for his,
Let's not forget, because once you leave the area, like once you leave the room, it's over.
is gone forever. And I've done that before.
I also did, don't worry. Alright, I got it! Poggers. Let's get out of here. We need to return to Angel Tower.
Yep, we've beaten Geist, so the seal around Deus should be broken.
Exclamation point proc before entering, like that.
So we'll go a similar way as we did the first time. We don't have to go to the very top again, but we're gonna go the way Silver was attempting to go
Yeah.
first time. But now we can go here for real. And now we get this great scene. I like to think Gar gets punched in the balls during this scene. I think he actually gets like punched in his chest. I like to imagine she's just going right for the gut there.
And that's why Ryu would get red and like, oh please don't hit my don't don't hit mines too, please.
You big oaf. Also crazy that they just put this pixelated naked lady in a
Yeah.
PG-13 game. Or however it was rated in Europe as well.
Yeah. Surprising.
Yes, that is true. So there will be a point, not this visit right here, but we are about to go back to the altar in Zublo. And if you do not say that you want Deus to stick around and help you, she will go bye-bye, and you can never have her as a master. But then otherwise, she can be your master. But she's one of her that we don't actually care about her master skills. So we don't actually care how we answer that question.
I actually don't know what's the fastest choice when you don't care, because for 100% speedrun you need to like say that you like her, but I don't know.
We're roughly going on like 6, almost 5. I actually don't know. You got the timer. So what are we at?
Oh, I didn't put my last split, to be honest.
Okay.
Was too lazy to.
We're
But
like past 5 hours.
yeah, there's like 3 hours remaining. I'm stupid. If I go there, I cannot dodge the encounter. My bad. Alright. Go to Mount Zublo.
Heading down to Mount Zublo for that shrine that we have walked past a couple times now. We're going to get to actually go inside and phase through the wall. Surprise. Honestly, there's a ton of optional stuff we don't do in the speedrun. That's what kind of makes this game so great, is that for casual players, there's so much you can do in so many ways you can build your party and so many different mini games and stuff.
I liked you this way. I'll say.
We're keeping her. Well, thanks. So effectively, we are now getting a nice little GPS light beam that is going to take us right to God. So
And Nina, what are you doing here?
jump scared.
Imagine.
She took Ray away.
Imagine an edition of the like a ROM hack or I don't know what, a version of this game where you play like the first person of Ryu, and then you suddenly see Nina's face appearing in front of you.
That would be terrifying, honestly.
Alright.
You were not here before, woman. Okay.
Momo, attack form, and camp. So normally I should use my rhythm fruit, but for safety I'm gonna keep one as a backup.
Fair enough.
And I'll use also this campsite to rest instead of the rhythm fruits, and then save. Double safety.
Might as well, yeah. Good timing for it. Got some fights coming up that aren't too terrible.
Yeah, fights
And,
are pretty easy, but it's better to just save in case something happens.
Got a nice little mini game coming up too. Little
Oh yeah.
methodical mashing mini game. But first, we got to figure out how the heck we're gonna get over the sea, because this is a big ocean, and we have been struggling to find a boat in the past. We're gonna do a little shopping here. Getting our so we get the Barbarossa right.
Yep.
The good old Barbarossa.
Weapon that deals electric damage. And seems like finally Bade decided to reach the place where the boat was stuck. Maybe he couldn't reach that place before because there was a lava, probably.
Yeah, that's fair. Why couldn't the boat go over the water? Has it been broken for 7 years? This is crazy.
Yeah.
Man, if only we had an engineer or a mechanic of some variety.
Crazy.
So you notice now, Bade is actually the guild master. In 7 years' time, he has been promoted. It is no longer the guy in the orange jacket that we'd had to go down in the basement of that one house in Rapala for. It is now Bade.
Yep. And actually, if you when you go through Rapala again, you can see Shadis having children's,
Yep.
surely with Bade, which is very
Good for them.
very nice to see that. Kind of touching. And yeah, Momo is an engineer. Wow. The desert minigame is the worst. The desert isn't a minigame. Yeah, I'm tied between two minigames. I don't like the vinegar, and I don't like
God.
either the rope one. It's,
Yeah, those are. I'm bad at both of them, honestly. I'm a lot better at the rope one, but yeah, the vinegar one. That one's rough.
Honestly, I know how people hate the vinegar one. Honestly, I'm fine with that. I never feel comfortable, but I have a pretty good success rate. I'm surely jinxing myself right now, but
Yep.
we'll see.
So we bring Momo. You do have to have Momo in your party for this cutscene to go off. Otherwise, you would have had to go back and put her in and then come back here. We actually leave Momo here for this next section, so if Momo was your carry, you do not actually get her for this next part, so you have to fight this whole next boss without her.
Momo can be very OP at this point of the game, actually, because if you put her under Mirror Lip at the end of Child, she can learn Shadow Walk now, and Shadow Walk on Momo is something I've tried on casual, and it's so stupid. Because
A Momo who can never miss. That sounds pretty good.
yeah, she can't miss, and now she can crit. And normally her bazooka couldn't crit, so she's getting 2 advantages from that. It's crazy. And considering she has many MPs, yeah, it's so good. Also, Merylip gives her more agility. It's amazing.
Yeah, Maryleap, I think we had mentioned the AP that Maryleap gives before is really effective, but yeah, having the agility as well makes a lot of these strategies go off really well in this run. Maryleap is just busted. Probably the best master.
Yeah, surely the best master. Right, so we are looking for parts.
Yep, the ship is broken, so we have a long laundry list of parts we have to get. Luckily, we know which exactly we need to get. But first, we need permission to do anything.
First we got the permission of the boss, now we need the permission of this guy to pick up some parts inside the little maze.
So we got several missions, or several mini games here that only Gar can do, because he's the most ripped guy on the team, I guess, but get a little kind of like weird Simon Says game where you have to like only you can pull Gar can pull the rope whenever the red flag is up, and only the other guy when the white flag is up. So you have to I wouldn't say you have to mash completely, because if you mash too fast, you're gonna break the rope, and you have to keep your distances at the same kind of level, or rather, you can't let them get too far apart. So I like to say, like, usually I just mash like pretty close to as fast as I possibly can, but like a little slower than that. And you also can't pull the rope when your flag is not up. Sometimes he'll raise both flags at once, but if you try to pull when the flag is not up, then you're going to be all the way back to the beginning.
Alright, here we go.
Jersey has picked up Nina, so heading out to Mikba again, slowly catching up to where he was.
That's bad. I get a double turn. I had to go slowly. Again me.
No, it's not just you. It's
No! Oh my god.
the I believe the restreamer turned my Discord down on their side a little low before they went to bed. Unfortunate.
The timing was so short, and it was the last pull
Yeah.
to get to the end. It's so unfair.
It can definitely be a little rough, and you definitely got jobbed there.
Really unfair.
So we're hoping Sid will probably wake up. I mean, it's about 8 Central, 9 Eastern now, so I'm hoping Sid wakes up soon and he can probably up my volume a little bit.
Again, me double turn. Why the game is so unfair with me on this minigame? Yeah, but the last 5 meters doesn't count. So again, me? Come on! Yeah, I know. I know I'm close to breaking it, but come on. Again, me? Come on.
It's crazy how long this mini game actually takes.
Especially when you failed at the very end.
Yeah. You don't even have to get all the way to 0, you just have to get all the way to like 5 and then it pulls it out.
So I was like less than 1 meter from it, but yeah, I got trolled. Anyway, let's relax on this boss. I know we're supposed to relax on the minigame and be stressful on a boss, but that's completely the opposite here.
Yep, this boss pretty simple.
Shadow, Thorn, Force. So, Thorn Shadow, we become immune to status. Oh, he outspeed us. That's unlucky. I'll have to use a bunch of panaceas, but I sold my panacea, so I think I will just I will focus and aura to save MP, I mean AP, and then use Purify with hero. Ouch.
Big damage.
I missed the range.
The fish is down. So we've killed the big ol' angler that we fished up for these guys. We're now allowed to go pick up stuff out of the freighter and get as many parts as we can for the ship. Jersey taking out Mikba here, doing the escape glitch right now to lock him into Venom Breath.
Can use only 2 purifies, so like that. Alright, let's collect all the parts. I missed okay.
So here we are in the freighter that is near Steel Beach. A lot of different parts in here. Kind of a weird, like, little puzzle area that we do have to like walk around, lower some platforms, gather up the parts. There's also a good number of chests here. We'll get the mantle wind in here, which is a interesting item that is listed as an armor in your inventory, or robe of wind, sorry. But you can use it as a speed buff, which is what we end up using it for in the run.
Only for one battle, but very useful. As we cannot transform into a dragon for that battle, so we cannot get the boost speed from the warrior.
As you see, we don't need every single part that's on the ground here. There are some that are extra, and we don't need them. We know exactly which ones we are trying to pick up here. Mikba down for Jersey, moving right along. And now we're back to Momo. Here you go, Momo, take it all. Here is everything you asked for. And that's it, you got all of them.
In 7 minutes, we did what they couldn't do in 7 years, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
I also like the changes between kid and adults. Only thing I don't like in adult is the new overworld music. I prefer the kid overworld music, honestly.
That's fair. I like both, honestly. They're both pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, come on, get.
Alright,
Done.
now we ultimately we're right about
Oh
there.
my god.
Got a few more cutscenes we do have to do. We're right about the
I love this music too. The boat music is so like such a good vibes.
Jersey did die in Plant, so we did have a restart on the way back to Mount Zulu in Child Percent on Team Nina.
Na, 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 na. And they are talking about why did the ship was broken. How was it? And talk about a ship like this one, the black ship, that went straight into the boat, and you see how huge this ship is. So obviously it's kinda destroyed the boat. It's lucky that it was still possible to fix it, because when I see the size of this ship, and looks like we see it again. And according to Bade, it's not possible normally to see this black ship around the inner sea. So yeah, pretty weird. But that's it for now.
Now we will get to dock back in Rapala. We will get to use this boat soon enough, but we have to do just a few more things. And then we get to use the lovely tank controls of the boat, which I absolutely despise. And here we see our old buddy Zig, who is actually no longer a jerk. He's turned
Yeah.
over a new leaf.
He's
He's
going
not-
to help us.
Yep, he's not competing with Bade for the girl anymore, so he's just doing what he loves now, is piloting ships. And so he's actually going to be the reason we can even get over to the black ship, so shout out to Zig.
And here we go, straight to the outer sea. Na, 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 na. So we'll be able to control the boat from now.
So that's pretty good for us. Opens up a couple more places we can now explore. There was a place kind of in the Rapala region that is only accessible by boat, which we can now
Yep.
go to.
However, we'll still need, like, we know that we can't go to the outer sea, it's too complicated, but we'll still need to do it, like, for the story triggers.
Yep, and this is one that is easy to forget to do. Is to I've done it several times where I've walked into Perch and gone all the way to the Elder, and he's like, "What do you want?" I'm like, "You know what I want." But no, they won't talk to you until you try to at least go out to the outer sea, like Silver was saying, and try to fail the getting across the sea with your dinky little boat. Yeah, we'll see about that, Zig. So as you can see, the ocean's a little wavy. Ryu can't even stand up straight.
Ray is vomiting, I guess.
Poor
And
Ray.
Pico is
Everyone's getting a little knocked out by the ocean.
yeah. So Zig gave up. Sadly, this is just a tiny boat. No way you can get into the ocean.
Yep, the waves are just a little too much for it, so we're gonna have to figure out another way.
Need a bigger ship, like something that is at least taller than the waves. we hear about the legend of the mariner, something like that. Legendary mariner, mariner. Don't know how to pronounce that. Though
Mariner, sorry.
mariner. Okay. All right, come on, get down the ladder, please. And actually, what am I doing? I have to talk again to him. All that struggle for nothing.
All right, now we are going over to this
Okay.
area that is a little
The
inaccessible.
bugs RNG here.
Oh
Get
yeah.
out of my way. Get out. Okay.
Yeah,
Good
those
RNG.
roaches can definitely walk in front of you and make it impossible to move around them. They're awful. So we are here in Perch, which is a seaside city, only accessible by the boat here. We're coming back here to this fun little plot line here we have to do for the story. We've got a mayor here. He's a little too hangry to tell us anything about how we can get across the ocean. We're looking
He's
for
ang-
clues.
He's kinda angry and hungry, basically.
Yeah,
'cause
exactly.
He
Exactly.
wants to starve himself to death because he doesn't want to eat fish.
Well, we're gonna make him eat fish, so
Yeah.
he's gonna get over it. But we don't know what to do. We don't know how to make this crab. Ryu never learned it. Ryu's a dragon. He doesn't know how to cook.
Hey, look, Jadis and her children. His children? I think I only saw one, but whatever. Alright. World map, we get Ryu Pecore. No, that. And we're going to learn Shadow Walk.
Going back to
Plus Apprentice Ray, that's why I put him in the party also. We want Ray to be fast for the end game, so yeah, Erlip is the good master. Pew!
Yep, back here yet again, throwing the rock in the lake here. Bringing out Mayor Leap. This will be our last time we ever interact with a master in the run. We just need the skills for Ryu, and then we need to put Ray on, and then that's it. Carry them to the end with that.
Shadow Walk. Bye bye. Alright, Ryu Pico Garn. Make his gorge.
So back here in a familiar spot from before, right outside where we fought Stallion and got the Frost Gene. Back
Yep.
down here, and you might recognize yet another person from the previous Breath of Fire.
Oh,
I believe that is the Frog Knight. Yep, there in the back. John. I never played BOF2. I'm gonna be real, so I just remember reading that he's from that game as well.
I just learned about it now. So yeah. We are going to try to cook some fish. So we need to get all the ingredients.
Yep, so she'll give you the option to sit there and listen to Stung by a Caterpillar. Hey, second go.
Yeah, it's a 30% chance to get the shelly seed on each pond.
So she tells us she has a whole laundry list of ingredients we're now going on a hunt to get. So she has a gigantic list that she gives us. What's ironic is that we end up only using 2 of those ingredients
Get ready.
to make a meal for our guy at our mayor. And so we're finally back fishing. Everyone was wondering when it was going to come back. Well, the good news is it's now here. The nice thing is
that a mackerel here?
no, these should all be. If you see a big shadow, it should be it. Those should all be the right color. Unless I'm too zoomed out to tell.
That was confusing. Okay, this one is mackerel. Come here, bro. Oh, he's moving so fast. I hate this fish. Come on. Can you? Hello? Hello, bro? Yeah? Come on, stop!
He thinks he's playing a game. Wow, this is actually brutal.
Bro, stop! My line is gonna break. It's gonna break. Stop!
He just keeps going, like he's just stuck into it. No, come on!
Oh my god. Stop it!
Okay, here we go. Bit of an uphill battle, but got him cooking down.
Oh my god! My thumb hurts from mashing! Please! Oh!
Yep, the OF3 runners love fishing. This honestly, I was saying this one was easier than the other fishing, but you know.
No, it's not at all.
This is revealed the opposite.
Oh my god. Oh my
There you go. You beat the fish boss.
Wow.
So we've got 2 of our ingredients now. We got 3 more on the list that do need to go. We're gonna head over back to the coffee house. You thought we'd never come back here, right? Well, there is actually a master here, not for that we're gonna use obviously, but and then there is actually a plot reason to come back here because the mini game, the aforementioned rope bucket vinegar mini game, we're actually gonna do here with our boy Gar.
Oops. Yeah, Gar. Oh, come on.
Yeah, you need to be big and strong. Sorry, Peko doesn't fit that bill.
I just pressed it and yeah, it didn't work because it didn't have enough space for Gar.
I always hate when that happens.
Alright,
to,
time
like,
for the mini
move
game that everyone hates.
Yep, so this mini game, you have to have your good listening skills on. You have to press a circle a certain amount of times until you hear the bucket hit the bottom of the water. It's random what it could be. Usually it's like anywhere between like in the upper teens. I've never seen it go up to 20, so I get like 16, 17, somewhere around there. But you wait till you hear the water, you shake it around a little bit with the control stick, and then you have to bring it back up using the same exact number of button presses that you press to put it down. If you do that right, you win.
It's the triangle button, by the way, for the first part. No worries. Explain one more time. No, thank you. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I bet for 15 actually. I'm not sure about the 16. What? What just happened? Too slow on the mashing? Maybe.
Maybe. Either that or the number was off.
I jinxed myself, as I said.
It's his better one. Nah, this one always can trip people up. I would imagine.
I'm just gonna count in French to make sure I don't mess up. Again. Okay.
Nicely done.
I did it. It was kind of laggy at the end, so I got scared, but so we already have all the ingredients.
Yep.
Because I grabbed the horseradish much earlier.
Exactly. So we can go ahead and head back and get to know the. She's waiting to teach us how to actually make it. The
Wait.
exact.
Yep. This way. Yeah, teach us the recipe that we won't care about.
Yep. She's gonna give us the exact measurements we need to do, and we're just gonna ignore her, basically. Because what does she know?
Thanks for everything. Bye, 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 bye. No, bye, bye, bye. So funny thing is that I'm eating like my food for my lunch is almost the same as Shizu. Like I have
Nice.
I'm currently eating fish, rice, and like vinegar for the to put a bit of taste. Vinegar and a bit of pesto. So yeah. Kind of funny. Just not the same fish. I'm not eating mackerel. I'm eating salmon.
Fair enough.
Alright. We go here. And I didn't have a lot of time to eat everything. I have to go again to the kitchen.
Jersey catching up now to where he died last time. Finally back at Huge Slug.
Finally, for him. Well, he's not done yet. Please don't die to the huge slug again. Epilepsy warning here.
Oh yeah. Definitely get some flashing lights, just very, very briefly. Okay, so yeah, we don't have to put any of that on. Oh, you actually put the horseradish on there. How nice! You give him a little flavor.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're a nice guy.
Exactly. Be
So,
careful. Ah! Can even see him crying a bit. It's funny during the animation.
So he's happy. He ate his food and now he's ready to talk. So we're gonna get a little information about how we can cross the sea. And we're gonna learn a little bit about the legendary mariner. And now for the part I extremely hate driving the ship in the time.
Oh,
doing
okay.
the time trial.
It's kind of funny, in my opinion. Speedrun in a speedrun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, move. All right.
So a little mini game here. Honestly, Silver did way better than I ever do on that game. He's a little more practiced on it apparently. But I have to drive with the tank controls boat and try to get through the rocks in the time limit over to the legendary Mariner here. And now there's a little cutscene as we learn about the black ship.
Going to kitchen, I think this one is pretty long.
Yeah, this is a very long cutscene, so understandable. Yes, I am quiet for everyone. Do not worry. It is the restreamer turned me down on Discord before he went to bed, so that is, my apologies. Hopefully, it's at least still somewhat audible. I'm hoping that when he comes back from his nap, he can turn me back up, and we'll be off to the races. Nah, don't worry. It was an unfortunate circumstance where it was initially I was too loud, and then they adjusted it once and went to bed, and then it turned out I was too quiet. Alright, Jersey, moving on to Shroom, the next boss here in the plant that they are moving on to. We will see the first interaction with Warrior, as we did just pick up force in. We just picked up force in plant here. So this will be our first introduction with, we just used Warrior on Huge Slug. So this will be the second time we use Warrior, but we're going to be using Warrior a lot more because Warrior has access to Aura, which is a really, really good ability for us to use. A lot of physical power. So we're going to see it back and forth between Aura and Focus to get more damage on our Aura for this fight. And we're going to hope for not a lot of AoEs. And here on Silver's side, we are seeing that they are discussing the Black Ship as their best ways of getting across the ocean, but they need to figure out a way to board it. And as they kind of get up next to it, then they start getting attacked by the Black Ship. So more rocking the boat, as if there wasn't enough.
Alright, so now what we have to do is talk to Momo first, who almost killed us. What were you thinking, Momo?
So we did it
Shooting?
for science.
Yeah, for science. Yeah, that's a good argument. Another great idea, but actually will work this time. Ram the ship. Oh, I should take the save here. Yeah. Ah, alright. Not the time for that. Okay, sorry game.
So we ultimately decide best way to get on the boat. Let's just run into it. That'll be a
Yeah.
good way to board it. And I can't fault the logic. Might as well just insert the boat into the other boat.
Alright, can I finally do correctly the setup for the first time of my life on this? No. Oh my god. I'm already throwing. And yeah, I failed. Come on. Why it doesn't work here?
Jersey is the
Oh
roost
my God.
room. Good stuff, moving right along.
Oh my god, please.
Oh lord. So yes, you do have to get like a pretty good running momentum in order to ram the boat, but yeah, it can be kind of finicky. The angle ram in order to get the credit for it.
Oh my god, he's leaving. I cannot
Yeah.
believe I messed up that much. Alright, let's do it again. So we start here, like here. Dun, 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 ah. No, too early. I guess I didn't have the correct cycle. Like here. Oh my god, why it doesn't work here? Finally! Oh my god.
There we go.
Oh my god. That was so
That could be
hard.
brutal. Yeah, that shit is very hard.
I don't understand. Sometimes I just ram into it at full speed with the correct angle, but the game doesn't want. Right, can I save? Okay, the diary just disappeared now. Wait, I have to go inside. It's crazy how the game doesn't want us to save.
Nope. They want you to have a very difficult time of things.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I do need to take a small break.
Sure, no worries. Alright, time for the black ship. We'll get Ryu, Momo, and Peko. Can I save this time? Yep, I can. Save. Alright. Peko first defense form. You know that now. There's a mini game here with this platform. You choose some programs that will determine where it goes. I need first to pick up an ID card, so I'm allowed to interact with other machines later on. Then we'll put another program on this platform so we can play a mini game to access to a new part of the ship. I also hate this minigame, the crane. I'm always scared to mess up, and it's so long if you mess up. Like the time loss is so huge. So we put that on. It was off by default, so I had to go here to put it on. Upstairs again, and we take the door this time, and we play the crane minigame.
Back for my speed nap.
Oh,
Yeah, right.
nice.
So the
How are you
boss-
doing?
Good. Good enough. I mean, I'm upright. Nothing big broke. Guess one of the commentators was a bit low, which it is what it is. The boss
That's
four
fine.
runners were wondering what's the kind of ETA that we're looking at from right now.
I'd say 2 hours now,
Oh, no.
a bit more. Depends on if it goes very well. 2 hours. Alright, no fail on this one. Nice. No stupid time loss. So we made a bridge and can access to the bridge. Actually, yeah, that's the part we want to reach. We made a bridge to access to the bridge. Yeah, makes sense. And here we needed the ID card to get this elevator. I also got to switch Momo before because here I have a little delay before I can switch air to interact with the control panel.
Yep, and that's gonna launch us into a little sequence here where we have to,
Another mini game.
yeah, kind of a mini game. Yeah, I guess you can call it that. It's just counting to 100.
Yeah.
It's gonna start a timer here, silently at first. You'll hear the beeping, but there will be a number going. We don't really care about the number too much. It is gonna count to 100 seconds. We're gonna go down and get some items while it is counting down, since we have a little bit of time before we actually have to get to the room where we can actually start to see the timer. And then from there, we have to keep track. We leave around when the timer at the room gets to about 70. From there, we have to keep counting in our heads until we hit 100 by running all the way back to where Momo is standing, and then also hitting the machine or talking to Momo right when it's at 100.
Don't need to hug the walls anymore here because I'm in a minigame, and every time I'm in a room with a minigame, there's no encounters. By the way, so yeah. Alright, is it a slow or a fast counter? It's a slow again. I got a slow on my terrorist, I got a slow again here. Alright, so I have a bit
Can
of
it
time
go
to...
fast?
Yeah, fast is 1 second rhythm. There's two possible counters. Slow, this one, and a fast is 1 second rhythm.
This is just RNG.
Yeah, it's purely 50-50. Alright, just going to kitchen.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. That is a very odd thing to have RNG around, honestly, but. Alright, Jersey luckily now passed the point where they had to reset to and get back to, so they're moving right along for Team Nina.
I'm not even 70 yet.
Yeah, that's crazy, right? Alright, I'll be quiet so you can count.
Yep, thanks. I guess I'll count in French again. Easier for my mind. Activating system.
Alright, and I see the clicker clacker of our restreamer back. Said I need to be upped on my volume just a tad.
Yeah, I did adjust it a little bit. I saw it in chat. But
Cool, thank you. I appreciate you.
yeah. It seemed good. I was like, I'm too tired to care.
No, you're good.
Should have tried a little bit harder.
I was telling people, I was like, well, he adjusted it once already, but I guess that was too much, and now he's asleep, so I guess we're dealing with this for just a couple hours. At least it was not impossible to hear me at the very end of it all.
Yeah.
But welcome back. Hope you had a good rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take another one of those so I don't play awful during Dragon Quarter, but I also didn't want to miss this because I think Buff 3 is like my favorite out of all of them.
It's a good choice.
I know. I was pretty torn up. I was like, man, I don't want to go to sleep. I want to watch this run. So I have a run.
Yeah.
You can't let the team down.
You know. You mentioned.
Yeah, you're on my team.
Yeah.
That's true.
You mentioned Jersey took a death here. How far?
Yeah, he
yeah.
took 2 deaths. He took at the very beginning a death to Nui,
Sounds
and then took a death to Giant Worm, which is very unlikely to happen.
Oof.
So I'm confused, and he
it's
lost like
unfortunate.
about 1 hour because of that.
So
Yep.
So they're about an hour and a half behind now. Then. Okay.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yep, so because they took another death after to the boss, to Geshen.
Yeah,
They
he
were
get
grinding.
to get to Gishan on the way back then, so he's like, I would say, 1 hour and 20 minutes behind.
Okay, so Silver has actually turned on the ship now by activating and getting it to 100, so now everyone's just kind of walking around, killing time.
Yeah. The ship is now guided by the third eye that Days opened. So the ship like is going to another continent where God is supposed to be.
Yep, it's where the beam of light that Days shot out from Ryu was pointing, so that's where we're headed with the ship. But of course, not everything can go right. Yeah, but now we just have to listen to the siren over and over. And this is obviously a very grating siren.
Go to the bridge. So there's no encounter here because we are in a cutscene. No need to up the walls. Pico died to Shroom, I think, on my battles. So, okay. So I can go for safety on Ammonite. I mean, I won't take a real safety for the fight itself, but I will bring Pico in the battle instead of Gar. So Ray can kill Pico and I get more experience on Ray. This is a possible optimization. This doesn't work if Pico gets any experience on Huge Slug or Shroom, you know. Or even Gather. He needs to be still level 1 to die from Ray.
Yes, the game is faster with Japanese text. It's roughly.
Oh yeah,
an hour
much
faster.
faster.
There's
At
just
least
text
1
box.
hour faster. Alright, so Ray and Pico. Pico first. Almost messed up that. I've got an encounter.
We head back downstairs to the crew area and then taking the other side exit to get up to I don't know what you call it, the bridge. What do you call the? No, that's where we just were.
Yeah.
The top of the boat. I'm not a sailor, as you can tell.
Yeah, I'm not either. Don't worry.
The deck. There it is. I nailed it.
The deck, yeah.
Yeah. Right before that, we're getting another ivory dice because we're gonna need 3 for
Yeah.
one of the fights coming up in the future for a fat amount of XP on Ryu yet again.
So we need 1 more. Ooh, oh my god. I scared myself here. Safety soul gem here. For the final battle. Alright. Yeah, on the deck. That's it.
Yep. So you can still get encounters up here.
Oh,
So, that'd be great.
I went too far.
Oh, just like that. I jinxed it. Crabs. You got the Gint crabs.
Oh, Pico dead already? That's cool. Too bad he gets revived though.
Oh man.
Can you stop please? Ouch. Ouch. Stop it.
Echo dying. What an unserious or unfortunate series of events that could not be foreseen by anyone. And that joke was better if I hadn't stumbled over it.
Alright. First attack form, as always. I went too far on the little up part. The thing is that if I don't go high enough, if I don't go up enough, and I change my formation too early, I will also get into an encounter, so yeah.
It's a tightrope to walk sometimes with some of these areas. Doesn't that just beat all?
There's a mini game before the boss where you can go next to the cannons to get the initiative. That's just time loss, so we are not going to play that. Just move back just a little bit and fight.
Yep, we got more than enough juice with Ryu that we can just.
Alright, Ray, you get manly clothes. You attack Pico, Ascension, Miracle, Shadow, Thorns. Pico attack. Good. No, 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 don't do that! Oh my god. Oh no.
Oh no.
I got outspeed, seriously. Oh my god.
Oh no. So we got
I
to
picked
choose
the
for-
wrong gene! Oh my god! I'm so
Yeah,
stupid!
you picked warrior.
Oh my god, I'm so stupid.
You know, I don't think Team Nina thinks you're stupid.
Alright, let's just do that. I can actually get rid of one, maybe? I don't know. Okay. New strat, actually? Oh, it's Ray
Yep,
who's
yep.
confused. But I'm dead here, right?
Okay.
Actually, new strat where I'm using the warrior, and it worked out pretty well. I mean, the most
you lived.
it's kind of stupid. The most important thing to use was the combination of shadow and thorn to become immune to confusion. Although I got outspeed twice.
Yeah,
That's very
crazy.
unlucky. Very, very unlucky. That's yeah.
Jersey headed over to the next boss, Geist, we saw earlier, heading through the tidal caves right now. Rough area, have to hug a lot of walls here to not get encounters so that we don't increase the tide level too early. They made it through though, pretty easy. Picking up
I
the
love
potions.
this theme. I love
Oh
it.
yeah, Combinat, yeah.
It's completely unrelated to the vibe of the town where they are only cyborgs, but it's cool.
So we are now across the ocean, and what they've been kind of alluding to with the introduction of the black ship is that, well, this is kind of weird. We live in a world where there's magic and fantasy, and like, why is there a bunch of robots and technology? Where are these guys coming from? Well,
Want
now
me
we're
to
on the
change
other side of the pond,
members.
and
Little shop.
over here, there's a lot of signs of technology. So what gives?
Oh, this is a banger theme. I gotta play this again.
Yeah.
Combinat.
Just what I said. I love it.
It sucks we only stay here for like 5 seconds. We just buy a weapon and we're out.
Actually, a shield, but a shield that
shield.
also increase the attack. Yeah. The spiked gauntlets.
Yeah, that's like the frustrating part, right? You're like, man, I love this theme, and then you hear a new part of it, and you're like, wow, I'm playing bad. Instead of like, man,
Yeah.
I get to hear more of the song, you're just like, I shouldn't hear this part ever.
This is very long, so I'm gonna take a break. Those cutscenes are very long. So,
Well
yeah.
earned.
Everyone getting astral projected to themselves right now.
The good old internal argument externalized.
So Silverward next will be heading towards doing some stuff over here on the opposite side of the continent. Now we are trying to get over to Dragoneer, which is going to be a spot where we fight the Dragon Elder, and we kind of learn a little bit more about the Brood. Got a couple things we'll be grabbing. There is a Dragon Gene over here we'll be wanting to pick up at one of the Yggdrasil spots. As well as a small dungeon type area with a couple puzzles that we'll have to go through to get to Dragoneer, because we do need to activate a... Actually, we need to... there's a couple of more dungeons we'll have to go through in order to get a teleporter that can actually take us there.
Right, and that's it, I think, for the cutscenes. We're going to go to an optional area to get another gene. Pick offers defense form here.
This is going to be trance for us. Pretty important one
Yeah.
for the late game.
Yeah, basically the one of the genes used for the two most important transformations.
Indeed.
Right. Stillgrave time. Kind of tricky dungeon with the movement.
I mean, if you're thinking of like the proper dungeons, yeah, probably not. I mean, like areas like this are pretty short, which you could construe as a dungeon, but I guess it all depends on what your definition of a dungeon is.
Yeah.
They get you with all the backtracking though, and so that's where the early RPGs get you.
All right, that was not that clean, but that was fine.
Made it
Fine
happen.
movement.
So short little stint there. We don't have to grab too much, if anything at all. And then here will be our kind of next section, colony, where we have to do a little bit of a loop-de-loop around, so we can get into a room where we can do a puzzle, which will actually power up the portal in this area.
This might be the hardest dungeon. There are many parts where the movements are tricky, especially when you want to optimize the movements.
Yep. There's a lot of spots where you want to go up the stairs, and the stairs are right there, but there's a tiny little gap where you'd be stepping off of the wall.
First fail here.
Hey, it's that one master that we never go through
Whoopsie.
at the beginning of the game.
Yeah. Well, since I got an encounter, I can just rush now.
Yeah, Calm Tower. Not a too terrible one because there's a lot of straight lines in Calm Tower at least.
Whoa,
And it's like
again.
pretty
My bad. My
pretty,
step counter went too high, actually. I expected that I had a few steps remaining before I could start.
like
Yeah.
they
Echo
hate
rip.
onions.
Well, I guess I can still cut more on my way. More cuts again, I guess.
Jersey finishing up Geist for Team Nina. We'll be heading back to Angel Tower to let Days out for the second time today.
Alright.
And we'll watch Gar get beat up again.
Wisdom foot here.
Yep.
And a mini game. Again, another mini game.
Calm Tower's just as long because it's probably the, other than like Station Miria with all the backtracking you have to do in Station Miria, Calm Tower has so much backtracking. Or it's like it's the one backtrack, but it's through the entire place, which is very long. Yes, it is the BOF3 bread and butter. Skipping encounters just by hugging walls. So quick little
try
puzzle in
to-
here.
I try to play correctly the rest of the dungeon, because yeah, that was a very bad beginning of the radio tower. I mean, this is the colony, but it's connected to the radio tower, so
Right. It's coming up right after this. So luckily this puzzle isn't too difficult, having already known the solution, just a couple turns of the two mirrors right next to us and we're good to go. And that gives us power for our generator that we were, sorry, a teleporter that we were just at. And this does link us back up. If we wanted to casually, we could go back now to Windia and the teleporter we did there. But we're not really interested in that. There's a couple other places we're going to go first. So we're here at this radio tower, which is back on the other side of the continent. But we're teleporting, so we don't really care. We're going to go have a team meeting upstairs. Everyone's going to be here. We're going to have a little chat.
Because we are back from where we are, and people will be like, "Oh no, what are we doing now? This is completely useless. We've crossed all the ocean for that."
Remember this place? This is Steel Beach. Oh no. Yep, exactly. They took her snakeness away. Ah, dang, I miss Gar getting beat up. My favorite scene. Alright, Jersey will be heading back to Zublo to do the cutscene at the bottom of the volcano there with the shrine. And then they'll be on their way to Steel Beach as well, Junktown, for that whole saga.
Nina, get out. I want Pico in.
Yeah, we can't use you, Nina. Thanks for this forced party switch that I didn't even want, because I didn't even want you in my party.
Alright, good movement. Let's go.
So, I'm not sure, obviously, since I've been asleep this whole time, if we address Pico. I know, like, a lot of casual players never use Pico because the whole point is to kind of mold Pico with the master system, at least in a casual sense. What's the benefit of dragging Pico with us in a speedrun?
So there is an exploit that we use quite often throughout the run. You see it kind of early on, but it becomes more prevalent as soon as you get Pico, because there are some characters in this game that are considered large party members. Peko and Gar specifically are considered large party members. And the way the game is formatted is that if you are in a position when you are walking around in an area where you can get encounters, but your party is specifically set up in a way where getting an encounter would push them over into a wall or spawn one of your party members in a wall. So that's why we specifically use the defensive formation that puts us in a line, and then we walk into walls, because that makes it so that any of our big party members will get put into a wall, which makes the game basically say, no, you can't have an encounter. So we just go the whole game hugging walls with Peko or Gar at the front of our party, and that stops us from getting encounters.
I was pretty sure that was the case, but it has been a bit since I've seen any of Breath of Fire 3, for better or worse. So it's always worth
It's a long
asking.
one. It's a long one. Not many people run it. It's understandable. But yeah, they don't bring much to the table combat-wise, but we have enough juice with Ryu, and occasionally if we need other people, but most of the time in Adult, up until the very final boss, we don't really use many people besides Ryu, except unless they're doing like support. and even on the final boss, they're still pretty much just supporting him and keeping him alive.
I see.
No, this way.
So a nicer area, due to being a lot of there's some areas in this map or in this game where you do have to hug a lot of weird walls. The radio tower does have a lot of straight edges, so it's a little easier to navigate. Obviously, there's these silly little like divots he has to keep digging into. And now we get another mini game, if you want to call it that. See, I don't know, like, where do we draw the line between mini game and just like random puzzle thing we have to do?
Oh, I messed up that.
So essentially what we're doing here is there is a certain frequency that we need to point the satellite dish at. It's a very, very thin margin of direction that we have to basically listen on the on our headphones or whatever you're listening to kind of listen to when the static frequency kind of or interference stops, so to say, and that's the exact direction you need to point it. Luckily, it's the same direction every time, so we just have to get it over there and inch it into the right spot it needs to be. And that will activate our relay. So now we have access to the portals back to Dragnir and one other location we need to go to for a dragon gene that we will want to pick up. Very important one, Radiance.
Yeah.
Radiance will give us the holy attribute on our fusions, which is going to be very important later on, and it's also one of the 3 we need to make our ultimate form, which we'll be using on some of the last fights. And now the longest backtrack in the game, other than probably Station Miria.
Right, nice. No counter. Cool. Right, so first we go to container yard. Because we are in defense formation, we cannot get encounters here in this part. But if we are you are in another formation here, when grabbing this gene, you can get into a battle, and they are pretty tough monsters here, like the Berserker and the Archmage, which are stronger than the final boss.
Well, that's interesting. I would have never considered the formation would impact the ability to skirt encounters like that.
It's because on how the game like places your characters. It's since it uses the field, the world map field, it needs some space on the world map to position your characters. And when you use defense formation, because you are in a straight line, if you hug a wall, you can only get encounters that are how can I say, that will put you in a line parallel to the wall. And if the section is too tiny, you cannot get encounter, whatever party members you use. And when you have a large party member, as ihrving said, with Peko and Gar, this hitbox is kinda into the wall if you are if you're hugging the wall, so you cannot get any encounter at all, because since the people so if we were using Gar as a if we were walking on the world map with Gar, he would have the large size on the wall, so it would proc a battle. But because we use a tiny party member to walk next to the walls on the world map, the large hitbox of the battles is already the game calculates it in in the wall. So yeah, cannot get any battle because of that.
Yep. Specifically, it only will work as well when you have one of those. I mean, you can get like a lesser effect of. Sometimes you can skip out on encounters if you have some of the parts, but you need one of your big players in the front of your party, and you need to be defensive to get the best effect, the most possible chance of skipping an encounter.
If you really go like in depth, like you look into the game, into the details on how the encounters are made, are generated, you can find some places where even if you are not next to a wall, you can avoid an encounter.
Yep.
This is like, yeah, this is just about details on how encounters are generated. We'll use that sometimes. For instance, there's a little cut to do in Mirror Station. If you legit change the wall you're hugging, just cut directly at the middle of room, but it's on a specific line where there are no encounters. And how people know that? Well, just game knowledge, I guess. Hard to guess. But that's much later, so we'll talk about it later. So we arrived to Dragnir. I'm not sure about the pronunciation.
Yep, that's pretty good.
And this is where all the brood have been
Lives, basically.
yeah, been hide, basically.
Yep, this is where they've all basically exiled themselves to. This is where their home is, the big mural that we see in the intro. That is what we'll find in the basement here when we go to our next boss. Gar feeling a little out of his element here.
Yeah. Must feel pretty weird to be in a place like that.
Oh yes, Silver and the Mackerel did have a bit of a war today.
I mean, yesterday on my when I was practicing, I even lost a worm on the macro, so yeah.
It's never guaranteed.
Yep.
Alright, Jersey doing our everyone's favorite game. Silver already went through the pain once. Breaking the ropes. Little Simon Says kind of deal. Pull the flag when it's your turn. If you pull, you have to keep pace with the other guy pulling his rope as well. So you have to not go too much further, otherwise the ropes will snap, and you have to get under 5 meters, both of y'all, so you pull the boss up. So it can be kind of rough if you get like double flags in a row, and you're having to like pace yourself in a wrong way, kind of what happened to Silver today.
Yeah, this minigame trolled me today also. Like the number of time I got double flags, like only me and not the not the
boss,
opponent.
Yeah.
The boss.
Yeah, we saw him. Unfortunately, his rope broke at 6 meters, which is 1 meter
Yeah.
away from being
Yeah,
good.
that was pretty unfair. But anyway, it is what it is. World map menu. We'll
Yep,
put
so we're
dagger
actually gonna
here.
leave Dragon here, yeah, so we can actually swap our party really quick.
Speed boots. We want Nina. Ryu attack form.
Yep, we have to have a very specific party here because we do need 3 specific people that the Elder is going to want to talk to after or right before the fight. So he's going to call every single person up that these 3 people in the party specifically, so he can talk to them. Do a little shopping here so we can buy a Damascus sword. Believe
I
the
don't have enough
last...
again.
Are you low? Are you
Why
off?
am I under?
Okay, that's
crazy. I'm under gold. Uh. No. Okay.
This will be
I don't
the last piece of weapon, or yeah, last thing we will ever buy.
I don't know why I'm that short in gold. It's so weird.
That is weird.
Never happened. Did I forget anything on during the run? I don't know.
Not that I remember. It would have had to happen before Sin City because that's when you originally were off.
Yeah. Yeah, it started as Sin City. I was like 100 gold short. Let's not forget that
Our last ivory.
ivory
dice.
dice. Yeah.
Yep, that is the mural from the start. Now we are here at the Elder, another unique fight that we'll have in the adult section of the game where Ryu will be banned from using his dragon form, which ultimately does kind of suck for us because up until now we've basically been hard relying on his dragon form to deal a lot of damage. But we have buffed him so hard at this point that he can kind of get through that, and that is why we bring Shadow Stalk as well, so that we can utilize that without being in a dragon form, which is going to make him do a ton of damage here. Jersey finishing the rope game and fighting the angler. The reward you fish up from the rope game. Very nice. Easy enough fight to just get down with a couple of auras. And Jersey will now be picking up the parts for the ship that we have left Momo behind at. Silver is now going through the process of having every single person talk to the Elder.
Yep.
They're getting some harsh lessons. Another instance here where casually, where Jersey is right now, you would be utilizing the mechanic quite a bit, where you would need to turn your screen to look behind walls and things. But as of now, we pretty much know where everything is and everything we need on the list. We're going to go ahead and also grab a robe of wind that we'll be using way later in a fight to give us some speed. Unique item that does appear as armor in your inventory, but you can actually use it as a consumable. to give
Wouldn't be the
yourself speed.
fight that I'm going to do. Huh.
Right now, yeah, very much in the future for Jersey, but hey, it's actually right now for Silver. Gross. So, getting a little bit of lore about the war and why dragons are being hunted in general. god essentially feared that dragons were pretty much just too powerful and too monstrous to coincide with humans at this time, so hence why the Guardians were tasked with eliminating them.
Strange moment incoming.
Oh, yep. It's okay. We kick his butt, so deserved.
Right. Oh yeah, I have to change. Nope. I am ready.
There's a lot of yapping this guy does. So at long last, we'll finally be dumping all of the ivory dice that we collected. Not all of them, obviously. We used some earlier on, or one earlier on Dodai, but now we've had 3 extra ones that we've been holding on to. We're gonna go ahead and throw them all at this guy. So that's what. So Ryu will be pretty much setting up, getting Shadow Walks off, while Gar and Nina will just be hoping that they get ivory dice off and praying they don't die. So we're gonna try and make it so Ryu doesn't have to be the one that throws the ivory dice, so he can just get as many Shadow Walks. I keep saying Shadow Stalk. Shadow Walks as he can off on the Elder here. But it's yeah, Shadow Wiggity Walk. There you go. But it's
I'm
very
gonna check
easy
my
for them to get
stuff.
killed.
Double check my stuff. Always good because it's been a while I didn't save. If I don't have many flows would be bad. Okay. Alright, so Rob of Wind, Self, Ivory Dice, Gishing, Gissing. Now I'll have externs. Oh, goodbye Nina!
So unfortunately Nina will get killed immediately. This is why we kind of bring our manly clothes as well though, so Ryu has enough life to kind of get through it. We'll see if Gar can manage to get off an ivory dice.
At least one, please, Gar. Come
Yeah,
on.
come on, Gar.
If
This
you
does
can't
happen
wait
from
this
time to time.
turn, you won't be able to. Oh no, that's very bad.
Yep.
Very bad.
Uh-oh. Surely we survive this. And guts roll.
Well, Ryu will.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting this game has the manly close where you can just be like, "Rawr, you
Yeah,
can't
they're
kill
very
me,
manly.
I kill you."
That's right. So this will happen from time to time where we have to.
I'll have to use the two. Wait, actually 3 ivory dices. Oh my god, that's so bad.
You gotta use 3 ivory dice with Ryu, which definitely happens from time to time.
Dodge, please dodge. Oh my god, I'm going to lose so many manly clothes though.
Better than losing your life, I guess. That's the manly clothes are a fairy item, or
No, we buy them in Sin City right when you turn into a ghoul, basically.
oh wow, that's just like a vanilla item you can buy.
Yep,
Wait, and
1,000 gold.
Just
Oh
1,000
my
gold
God.
for free revive. Sounds good to me.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, I guess you lose out on like regular armor, so like a casual player is like, what do I do with this?
It's very bad right now. The end game is going to be very bad.
very playing very close to the teeth here with only 2 manly clothes. Already had to.
I used everything, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, I hope I get the range and finish him next turn. I really hope, because if I lose another manly close, it's going to be a disaster. Okay, at least I got the range. Okay, so we jump from
Nice.
level 25 to 33. Yes!
Which is
Just
pretty
that.
significant.
Yeah, when I saw you in the wipe, the position to wipe, I was like, oh wow, Nina's gonna get a chance to catch back up, and then I popped the manly clothes. I was like, oh yeah, that's right. At a certain point, you just straight up can't die in Both 3.
Well,
Wow.
not entirely true. Once we run out of manly clothes, it gets a little rough.
Yeah.
Because the final boss is going to be kind of tough with only 2 manly clothes.
Yeah, only 2 on me, it's tough. I can lose manly clothes on Chimera, on Dragonlord, and also R1.
It's you can go back for more. It's just really difficult because you'd have to go all the way back to the teleporter and then teleport to Windia and then walk all the way to Sin City and then walk all the way back to Windia and then teleport to back here and then that's a lot.
I'm getting trolled on Chimera and Manmo, maybe, I don't know. I will see what I do, maybe I'll do a turn back, or I will see. For now, I'm not in a situation where normally should be fine.
There's no, you can't lose manly clothes on Manmo, right? You use the sands of time or whatever those are.
Unless you perma low roll and don't kill him after the hourglass, but yeah, that's very unlikely. Chimera also very unlikely, but yeah, it is what it is. I have 3 more, so yeah. I have 1 on me and 2 other in my bag.
Oh,
so
2 in the inventory. Okay, yeah.
Alright. Let's go. So, factory time. Ryugar Pecom.
Factory, honestly, like, it seems like a factory ends up being a lot long. I think it's because factory has this outside section too, but like, all
I
things
don't know why
considered,
I keep forgetting this place. Like I'm getting lost every time.
Oh yeah, the movement here. Yeah, I get you. But the factory honestly pales in comparison to what is coming up after the factory, which is going to be strap in for 15 minutes of walking forward.
Wait, what did I do? What did I do here? Then we go here. Oh, Gar went on the platform. Alright. Minigame activates. Right. Up, left, down, left. Right, up, left, attack, up, left, attack. Alright.
Jersey picking up the other abilities we'll need for Ryu from Mary Leap. Our last time visiting Mary Leap for Jersey over here, grabbing Shadow Walk and adding Ray to Mary Leap to get agility and AP per level. Makes Ray a much stronger support at the end of the game.
Alright, desert time.
Alright, welcome to the Desert of Death. Very aptly named. If we do it right, though, there won't be much death on our side, other than one camel.
That's a diary. I should just save. Just for safety here. It's been at least 2 hours I didn't save. Yeah. Yeah, the last time I saved was before the black ship, so...
This desert's very infamous for being very difficult to know how to get through, and I'm just now learning today. If you played the French version, you had to figure it out on your own. Or use the internet, because they mistranslated it.
Yep, that was very fun.
So effectively, our goal is to get to a certain city named Oasis. We are trying to cross the desert of death here and get there by utilizing some directions that are given in the game. By turning your camera kind of in a way that you can get certain landmarks on your screen, and then you just kind of walk towards them. So we kind of start off with the walking in between 2 stars for the exact number of days escapes me right now before we turn to the next point, but we are pretty much walking for a certain amount of time. I don't know if Silver does actual steps or if he times it in his head for how long he needs to walk. I usually use a timer.
Times with the music.
Okay, music is also a good way. But yeah, so there's different ways to do it. There's a certain amount of time you need to be walking before you do what he's doing right now, which is camping. And then there is specifically you want to camp at certain times, but also you want to not break camp in a way that's going to make your day reset, if that makes sense. So there will be times where we're going to be walking for a little bit here. Similarly, we're going to start taking damage now that it is daytime. And when you walk, see it right there, your throat's getting dry, you should have brought water. We don't actually care about that. It's going to lower our max HP down to 1 for each character, which is not the end of the world, because if we are playing our cards right and walking the correct way, we should never ever get into a counter other than Manmo at the very, very end. But at that point, we'll have a full heal and we'll be ready to rock for the boss.
We won't have a full heal, we just use the hourglass to never let him attack.
Okay, yeah, I forgot. We do not get a full heal, but we will have a item that essentially makes Manmo take no turns. He will be frozen in time, and Ryu will be the only one who gets to move, so he'll make short work of that. So you'll see us taking damage. We don't care. We'll keep moving on. And then the important thing is that we will keep following these 2 stars here for a couple of days. We will make camp after some point. You'll see Silver make camp here. Specifically, when he makes camp during the day, he's going to not break and sleep. He's going to make sure that he leaves the camp without sleeping. That way he can continue walking during this day.
Yeah, the steps to encounter are twice higher at day, so that's why we prefer walking at day. Even if we take damage, it's just like we can take more steps without taking a camp.
But on our second trip, now that he's already broken camp once, we will keep walking here. And eventually you'll see it starts getting to nighttime. You'll see the 2 stars that we're following are still ahead of us. And then after walking at night for a little bit, we'll break camp again. And that time we will sleep until the morning, and then it's just kind of a rinse and repeat until at some point halfway through, there's a certain number of days, at least that's how I keep track of it, is the number of days I broke camp for. And then we'll turn basically 1 tick to the right, and then we'll keep walking towards the rightmost star. And then rinse and repeat for about 2 or 3 more days of doing that over and over again, and then you're there. Jersey is currently doing the sub-quest for the plot where we will have to make some very nice shisu for the perch mayor, who is on a hunger strike. Needs some really good food to pull him out of that. So we have to do this unfortunate sub-quest where we don't actually need all these ingredients because we don't need to make the best shisu ever for him. We just need to make one that's passable. So we're doing the mini game where we have to hit a certain number of times on a bucket and bring it down to the bottom of the well. And then remember that number that we pressed, it's random every time. And then press the exact same number of times to bring the water back up for this guy, and he'll give us some vinegar. We've already gotten a few items already. We saw Jersey already fishing for the mackerel, and did have a little bit of a better time than Silver did on the mackerel. And then earlier in the run, when we fought Ray as a were-tiger earlier, we already picked up horseradish, which is one of the other ingredients for it. And then there is a little fruit that comes out of a tree next to the house where we learn how to make shisu. And all those things together makes perfect shisu, but like I said, we don't actually care about the recipe. We're just going to go shove that guy rice and fish, and horseradish if you're Silver and you like being nice to him. And he's very accepting of that.
Sorry, you were talking to me?
No, you're good. You're focusing.
Okay. I'm actually eating my my
Nice.
my food. So yeah, because basically I can just hold up with one hand and eat with the other.
The other. Alright, Jersey did not get it on the first go, unable to get that vinegar, but this is definitely an annoying minigame. I like how they really wanted you to use Gar in this section. They were just like, here's some back-to-back mini-games for Gar only. You don't do much else. So now we gotta, for Jersey's gotta make a trip all the way back to make his gorge to learn how to make shisu that we don't actually care about the recipe, so we're just gonna go up there, tell her we're good, and then leave.
Alright, time to go northeast now. Yeah, this way.
Wow, they oriented you so weird right there.
I went already in attack form, so I'm ready for Momo.
Once we are through Desert of Death, though, a couple more days and nights of walking straight after we've now turned to the northeast, where you're pretty much just going in this direction now and not switching anymore. Unless some days you'll wake up. I'm actually not sure. Do you know why some days you'll wake up and you'll be facing a different direction than you stopped at? Is it just random?
It's random, yeah. Just a random thing to disturb you from for your journey into the deserts, for the newbies.
Just because the game wanted to be a little extra unkind.
Yeah, that's it. It turned me on a bit on the left here.
But yes, once we so that's why using the clouds is pretty much what runners will do. I'm sure most of the people who have run through Desert of Death and speedran it have them pretty much memorized which direction they need to look. And then usually, we don't have to worry about it at night because we're already walking in that direction. But once we get through Desert of Death, it will be kind of home stretch at that point. We'll be on our way where we make a quick pit stop in one last city that we arrive in, and then we're on our way to the final dungeon, which is a bit of a long one. Cooking some shisu for... Oh, I already missed it.
Yeah, you missed the epileptic moment.
Yeah. I tapped away for one moment.
Right, should be the last day to Momo.
Yeah, so notice how we've basically completely nullified the whole idea of the 1 HP being a problem, as we are not getting any random encounters. If we were walking the wrong direction, we would be getting a chance for random encounters, as well as if we walked too far without camping.
I mean, going into the wrong direction isn't a problem, just lose time.
I've had times where I went the wrong direction, I get an encounter way sooner than...
Oh, really?
Yeah, than the timing I'm used to.
Okay, that's interesting.
And that's because I was still new at the game, I didn't realize I was going the wrong direction.
Oh, that's interesting, though. I didn't know that.
Would you say we're about an hour out for Breath of Fire 4 then? On Team Review?
I'll say, to be sure, like 1 hour and 5 minutes. Yeah.
Okay. I'll give the runner the first warning then. Thank you.
You're welcome. Alright, Momo incoming. Come on, game. Bring me Momo right now.
You might have to do one more day.
No.
Oh. No lie. Alright, so we have our boss, quote-unquote, of the Desert of Death. The guy you do have to beat to get out of here after we've walked and made all of our HPs 1. Luckily, like mentioned previously, we are going to use an item that basically freezes time for everyone except for Ryu. And then he has about 2 or 3 turns to finish this guy off, which he'll be able to do pretty easy.
Where's my hourglass? Oh, it went on the top. It scared me for a second. So Trance and Force gives the Myrmidon transformation. It's an upgrade of the warrior basically. Even more offensive, even stronger. Has access to many elemental abilities.
Pretty much every single dragon form in this game has an upgraded golden form, so to speak. We've already utilized, this is going to be the second one we will utilize in the run. You'll never see the whelp golden form because it's really just not useful.
There's a golden whelp?
There is a golden whelp. It has a very specific combination. Actually,
What's the
gotta look it up.
combination? What is it?
I'm looking at one. I had it up here. Let me look at it.
Huh. Didn't know. Golden whelp?
Miracle Thorn in reverse.
Oh,
So
that's...
it reverses Miracle to give you
Oh,
the
so this is not a golden web. This is the tiny thing. No?
Yeah, I mean, but that's what I construe as the golden, like the upgraded
Okay.
version of the whelp.
Okay. Fine. Sorry, bro.
Yeah. He was so good to us, but we need the meat. All that walking in the heat, and somehow Nina's the only one that got heat stroke.
If only we've just let her as no stage in the contest, you know, like, if only.
Major split difference was we did have a couple of deaths at the start of adult era for Jersey. That did give them about a 1 hour time deficit, and then we had a couple of deaths after that as well. Just an unfortunate circumstance.
Yep.
Their last save was way back in child phase.
Oof. Yeah, those marathon strats are the rough ones to get used to. It's very easy to be like, I don't need that save. It's gonna, make it riskier. But unfortunately, it's just one of those harsh realities. Marathon safety can be pretty hard to do.
Especially hard to do on this game, because there's just not a lot of save points, possible save points in this game. So yeah.
Fair. Dragon
And
Ball
Jersey, yeah, even skipped the save points to try to catch up. Didn't got rewarded, sadly. Oh, he's going to do the correct setup on the black sheep, maybe? Oh, okay, nice, he got it. The thing that I wanted to do, but instead I just completely messed up for like 1 minute.
So we are here in Oasis for Sealware. We are getting the
last hour, basically, right now.
Yep. Getting the little bit of information, last bit of information we need to finally make our way over to Station Miria.
Yeah, I already sent Captain the hour reminder. Let me know when you guys are getting closer to 30 minutes.
30? Okay.
Yeah.
Not 15?
I want to give
Both, maybe?
1 30 and a 15. Yeah, both. That
Okay.
way, I can keep count down, kind of in the loop. And then when we hit 15, it's like, okay, panic, please get on stream now.
Right.
My wee little black heart can't take all this pressure.
Alright, so Momo Peko is fine. Peko first. Defense form, as usual. And we go to Miria Station. Here we go, final dungeon.
That's all that's over here. Big old desert of death, and then one dungeon. So we get a little area here, a lot of technology. You see some maybe familiar robots lying on the ground. Kind of an annoying puzzle here. What do you do here?
Oops, this way.
I've never actually figured out the proper way to do that puzzle even with the speedrun.
You just
brute
force.
force it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we need to turn on basically the station Miria is actually way up in the sky. But we need to turn on the platform that's going to let us ride all the way up there. So we're gonna head over there now that we've turned it on. Jersey is on the black ship now, going through the puzzles in here that's going to take them to the top of the bridge to try and get Momo on the machine so that she can activate the ship here. Playing the crane game. Kind of a finicky one, honestly. If you happen to overshoot it, don't let go of your button in time. But the trick is to always let go right when you're right in the middle of the grid. If you're looking at the grids, you go right in the middle of when you're about to hit the point you need to grab at. Gives the button enough time to register it.
Just checking, I think R1 will be your the warning of the 30 minutes.
R1, yeah, that makes sense.
A bit
Just
before.
because the
Yeah.
last cutscene is so long.
A bit before, like the last part of the maze, basically. Before R1 will be the 30 minutes. Cool. Oh god, how did I not get an encounter here? Again, what am I doing? Wait. This way and then, yeah, right. Whoopsie. Alright. Our platform.
So we're here in Station Miria now. We are grabbing a wisdom fruit. As always, wisdom fruits pretty much the most consumable you'll ever see us pick up. Because they give 100 AP, so they're pretty dang nice. First section of Station Miria is that lower kind of underground section, but now we're kind of getting up into the actual kind of like lab parts with this elevator here.
Not this way. Then it's right. Yep. Always forgetting a room or two. Come on. Disable the laser lock.
Yep, we'll need to disable this lock so we can get to this area later. As you can see, it opens up that kind of weird turnstile section there. So this,
We'll get the hourglass here.
yep, little locker room here. There's also a save in here as well. That we will actually.
Maybe I should have done it. That's
you'll
fine.
come back here to switch Ray, anyways. So
Yeah, but maybe. Where am I going? Maybe switching. Like saving before Chimera. Maybe that was a cool option, you know? Chimera might be the most dangerous boss of Mirror Station, so
Definitely.
I should have said. Worst case scenario, I do the desert again.
That's a pretty bad case scenario.
Worst, basically. Hello, Chimera. How are you doing? It's cute, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Let's wake it up. How does a keycard even get in there? Like, who did
Yeah.
that?
Maybe Miria gave that key card as a, you know, a little toy to play with until it falls asleep. Yeah, probably. That's my my hypothesis.
Alright, clearing out the gas there, we'd have to do. We were previously, so that we can cross the electric wire here. You can't turn this off, and there's a puzzle here, but we don't care actually. We're just gonna. Unfortunately, he got confused.
Vitamin, panacea. That's it for now.
Yep. So we don't actually care that we took all that damage and conditions because we can just heal it up easy, and then we're gonna pop the stat booster as well. A little brain food, good for the brain.
Yeah, dropped by Momo.
Occasionally, you can have a fish head here as well, but I believe that's a rare drop.
Oh yeah, very rare. Never had that. Right, Chimera time.
So we will have our second hourglass here that we did pick up that we are going to use here on Chimera. You would think that would pretty much cinch it, but even with 3 extra turns to do whatever we want to him, he's a pretty beefy guy, so we gotta make sure we live a bit longer.
Yep. Alright. Where is it? Where did it go again? Okay, here. Sometimes I don't understand where my items go in the bag. It's completely random, I feel like. Alright, data this time it's fine. Yeah, got the Mirror Maiden. Alright, no fail like on the on the World Tiger.
Oops. And if there was any of the bosses we had to pick to do that on.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. That's not on the worst boss.
So we will bring the Myrmidon out again. Starting off with Aura first until we pretty much run out of AP for Aura. And then we'll kind of just stick to using focus into regular auto attacks until we pray that he dies.
Panacea.
We'll be using Panacea with our support people in the back to make sure Ryu doesn't get.
Can Momo survive that? I think she can. Yes. That's the plan. And no, we want him to die. Normally, 2 more auras should finish him.
Okay, so you use a wisdom trip here. I got you. You don't save.
Oh yeah, you need to.
Well,
You need to.
there is a strat where you can switch over to. I guess it's a little more dangerous. You can switch over using focus
Oh
and
yeah.
then just attacking.
Focus. You cannot have focus on Mirror Maiden.
Yeah, you can. It's just warrior.
Oh, you're going warrior for Chimera? Whoa.
No,
Okay.
no. Myrmidon is just warrior.
But no, Myrmidon doesn't have focus, I'm pretty sure. Else, why don't we...
Oh yeah, I
just
guess you're right. In
do-
my notes, we're using
Yeah. I mean, else, why don't we just... permanently... wait a second. Right. Why don't we just do like the same strat than on Shroom? Which means focus, aura, focus, aura. I think that's because
yeah, you're right.
Myrmidon doesn't have aura.
Yeah. So alternate strat, yeah, you could use warrior there, but it is a little more dicey. Makes it a lot scarier. But he's gone. Chimera is down for the count, so we are headed over towards basically the other half of the lab. We were kind of working with the orange side so far. We're going to be heading over to the green side. It's been unlocked now that we have the key card for it.
And we also got the e-shells to destroy
The vines.
some plants. Yeah, the vines blocking a door.
Yep, so we'll get a little more use out of Momo here just to blow those vines up, and then we actually have to go grab Ray because we need him to unlock a door.
Yeah. And we cannot get both at the same time because we need Peko to...
Stop encounters.
Oh no,
See him.
I'm not. Yeah, to stop encounters. I'm not egging the wall anymore. I think I'll get an encounter. I'll just do that, I guess. Yeah, I'll just do that for safety. Because I think I was not egging the right side of the elevator anymore. Destroy that. Leave.
Dang, she got some
Let's grab
range
it.
on that thing.
Yeah. It's nice. Here I'm on the right side of the elevator, so it should be fine. I can do a straight line without getting an encounter like that. Time to grab Ray.
I do appreciate how this game kind of has like sparse sci-fi areas, and then the end game is like surprise.
Yeah, it's kind of one of the main themes is that they hide they think that like machines are not good for humans. She wanted to hide the machines and technology from humans.
Right, maybe not last save. I will save before Miria also. That's yeah.
But she would literally use the black ship. Miria would send like technology over to the mainland with the black ship. Just little bits and pieces to keep them interested. Alright, we got Ray now because we are gonna have to unlock a door, and we'll keep him all the way through the next boss coming up.
Alright, hardest room of this dungeon.
Yeah, for real.
Tricky
there's so
angles
many-
to get.
A lot of spots where it's a lot harder to do these rooms with the little like ridges with the landscaping, because there are a lot more easy ways to slip off those and get an encounter. And especially like that was clean. Like these the turns around the corners can be really bad. We'll go grab another item in here at this bottom shelf.
Last wisdom fruit.
Can you believe it? Another wisdom fruit. And you get a silver tiara as well for Momo. So here is what Silver was trying to do on Ammonite was bring out Shadow Miracle and Gross or Thorn.
Yeah. Should work
So-
better from for
So we
Jersey.
got that over here in Jersey here. I mean, Silver
Actually, I
did
just
die.
went for the content. I just went for the
Eh.
content, and that's it. Absolutely not.
no one can fault you for that. Goo Titans.
Ooh.
You going for the King Goo sword?
Yeah, sure.
Oh yes, everyone knows the legendary Jinja.
Who is this?
One day he'll come back. He was the guy that ran every single Breath of Fire at the last relay on a team by himself. Hey, we have the stream block. We could definitely get it. There's a reason he has I forget the exact role in the Discord server he has, but I think it's like a Man of the Dragon or something to that effect. Special role. Not the fishing speedrun. Alright, look, hey, look at this guy. Remember him? It's been how many hours? Like 8 hours?
7?
7.5 hours?
Yeah, that's it.
It's Tipo.
And we saw already him as an adult in the first dream we did when
Yep.
Ray rescued us.
Very start, and we also saw it during the transition to adulthood. There's a segment where you get to see him again,
Oh yeah.
but obviously we had no idea who that was unless you're very astute and you probably figured out, hey, that guy has purple hair, Tipo has purple hair. That's what a coincidence.
This gets very funny when you realize that Bayou Ascended killed no one actually.
They're not good at their job.
They just completely failed.
I mean, yeah, they couldn't even kill Ryu after like chasing him down for however long
Yeah.
it is in game.
To be fair, I mean, like it seems like these dragons just don't stay down because Ryu got like a sword in the back and he just survived that. So I mean, I don't know. They're built different.
True.
Breath of Fire 3 is definitely not the easiest Breath of Fire to run. Answering
It
to
is
the
if
chat.
you have many hours on your hand. But no, definitely not. A lot of
And still-
hard bosses to get past. They're having an astral projection moment. Sometimes you just gotta reason with yourself and have a combo with yourself. Okay, so Tipo is here. Mr. Tipo, I forgot about that. is basically the antithesis of Ryu. So they're basically brethren, like actual brothers. Both are part of the brood. Tipo, however, has basically succumbed to everything Miria is trying to say about how the brood are very dangerous and cannot be trusted in life, and they should basically exile themselves and never leave her side because of how dangerous they are. And Tipo is essentially just saying, hey, you should do the same thing because I did it, and I'm a dangerous dragon, and so are you. So we're gonna have a little dream sequence. Couldn't be an RPG without one.
Yeah. Jail sequence, dream sequence. Typical
Get the bingo
JRPG.
card out.
Yeah, exactly.
So we'll
Man.
do a lot of random walking around, walking back and forth, talking to dream versions of our friends, and then we'll fight a boss at the end. And then after, basically right before we get to that boss is going to be realistically the 30-minute mark.
30 minutes, yeah.
Well, and didn't even have to ask, and it got answered. Let's go.
There you go. There you go. We'll let you know right before that boss starts up. So there's some interesting things you do have to do here to kind of make these cutscenes do trigger. We'll get to one later, right after we talk to Mina here, where we have to wait in front of a pillar for a certain amount of time to make the next part show up. Jersey just picked up another Dragon Gene trance that they will be using later on. We should see we're using it pretty soon.
We are in a very long part where we can get encounters, and since we are alone, I'm gonna basically walk every time I'm close to getting enough counter to try to repel, to delay that encounter for a few steps, allowing me to get maybe 1 or 2 less encounters than expected. Right. First encounter. Nicely delayed, honestly. Time to wait for 30 seconds.
Yep. Literal built-in break. Stand up, stretch your legs. I honestly didn't think it was 30 seconds. That seems like so outrageous.
No, maybe 20. I'm
Okay, I was
exaggerating.
like, there's no way that was 30. Jersey starting up the teleporters to get over to Dragnir, but we are going to do the old radio tower segment first. Making sure we are hugging walls as appropriately as we can to get around here. Lost Colony, kind of a harder one. Another gene you'll see there at Lost Colony that we do actually end up skipping is a pretty fun one, the Failure gene. If you relate to that one at all, might be the gene for you. Failure obviously doesn't get much use. There is a niche way you can use Failure to make an incomplete Kaiser form, or like it's a, I don't know if that's the proper way to refer to the Failure one. It's a Kaiser form that you can control, but it's like it's got worse stats than the one we're going to use in the run, and it takes less AP.
Very weak, so yeah. Alright, it's 30 minutes. Alert. 30 minutes panic. Dude.
Alright, I'll send it out.
Yeah, Failure Kaiser's a good name for it. Pecco, he's talking. He can talk.
Oh my god. I actually can talk.
The onion. Alright, here we are at the boss of the dream sequence. Ryu's gonna turn into the headless horseman real quick, because I guess that's his greatest nightmare. I don't think he's actually headless, but that's just what I equate him as.
So this is here an illusion. Like Tipo tried to trick us, creating a fake us, trying to convince us to obey to the goddess. But we are not idiot, and we understand that this illusion is not us. This is not whole thought. And so yeah, Tipo explains that we have Yggdrasil among our companions. Peko is actually some kind of a part of Yggdrasil.
Jersey over at the radio tower now, a bit of a longer dungeon, a lot of straightaways at least though, so easy to walk along the walls. The walls just do make it a bit of a longer stretch, but will
Alright.
enable him to get through.
Ascension, data, Mermaiden. Please don't put me to sleep. Please don't do that. Good.
Alright, we're going Mirrorman in for this boss. Should make pretty short work of him. He's just gotta, like you said, get slept the first time. Takes care of him pretty quick. That's okay, because we all know that wasn't the true boss. We got another one rolling in right after. And who other than our best friend and brother from many, many eons ago. Delord.
Dragon Lord fights. Ryu, Momo, Ray. Attack formation. So we use Momo because she will have equipments to make her immune to status ailments. No, not you. Oh my god. I'm stupid. That's fine. I wanted to Panessa. And I got Alling, of course.
Fun little trick here where we actually use Ray's Pilfer first time in the game. And we're gonna
that's
steal-
fine. Just defend Panacea Ryu and it's fine. That's a problem now. Okay. Whoa. Dragon Blade. Alright, Radiance, Infinity, Trance. Yep.
We're gonna see our first usage of the Total Kaiser, the Infinite Kaiser, whatever you want to call it. The Golden Boy is here. We've stolen the Dragon Blade off of Tipo with the Delord with the Pilfer off Ray. Very sneaky. And now we're just gonna beat him down. You can see we're doing big damn with that now.
I keep doing low rolls. Yeah, I swear those are low rolls.
It's just something following you this entire game, I guess.
That's a better roll. Turn on.
As
Again a roll. I think, yeah. Can Ray tank that? Okay, we got him. Before untransforming, so it's fine.
took a couple of manly clothes, but made it happen.
Yeah, no
Kind of
XP on
a dire
Momo
story.
though, but I have the double soul gem since I took one in the black ship, so it's okay. I just hope Ray doesn't get too much focused, cause yeah, we don't have a lot of mining clothes remaining.
Yeah. And we need him.
I think I will strip reuse mainly clothes for Miria to give one more to Ray, because like now my last mainly clothes is in my bag right now and will be put on Ray, so it means Ray can only die once and then I'm fucked. So yeah. Right, we get that card. We get the second soul gem. And we go back to pick defense form, as you know.
We got our last key cards. We're going to go ahead and backtrack all the way through this lab area.
Yeah.
All the way through this kind of rough edges area here. I wish you could just go across that vine right there, but nope, you just gotta go all the way around here.
Yep. Else you'll have some issues. Right. Way back of the hardest room. Okay, nice.
Effectively heading back to the very beginning, not the very, very beginning, but back to where it's like the orange and the green section, because now there's another area down in the lower green that we'll be able to open with our new green key card.
Oh no. Almost. Almost got it, but I messed up the last turn. Wait. Did to cut too much? That was not possible to go there. Right.
Alright, Jersey through the remote tower. Now heading over to contain your Nard to grab Radiance. And we'll be heading over to Dragnir right now. Also, essentially in the end game at this point.
No, that's me. We're trying to set up the restream so that somebody else can restream it. And I switched a little bit sooner. Let's see here. Doot. Doot. Minimize that and that. That should fix everything. Wait. Doop. Doop. Yeah. Just takes a second to hide and unhide stuff. No, better you call it out than not have it screwed up forever. Yeah, good thing to... Oh. Should be... excuse me? When did I lose? How did you... Okay, fine. It deleted my audio. Cool. Give me... Oh, no, wait. I know where it is. Never mind. Nope. No. It's a me fail. Audio's back. My bad. Should not have tried to do that too early.
There's a bed.
It's better to be too much safe than not enough safe. So I'm going to save here since we can have issues if Rays die too much on Ray dies too much on Myria. So
yeah, the struggle is when you have all this cool stuff. I can hear everything through the desktop audio, but it's hard to realize that it's not going out since I'm mixing here. The way that these things work out can be a bit awkward.
Yeah, understandable.
So one nice
All right,
thing.
so
go ahead. Don't worry about it.
No. I'm sorry. We're now in the final cutscene stretch here. That we literally have to just walk around a bunch, get into a bunch of different cutscenes, get a long cutscene at the very end with Myria, and then tell her no, and then we're beating her butt. I wonder when we're gonna get the bad ending Breath of Fire 3 run, where it's just you play the entire game and you say yes to Myria.
yeah, would be very funny, right?
So here we'll get a lot of pretty much the deepest lore you could probably get to answer any questions you might have about what is even going on in this game, why Myria is doing the things she's doing, why technology is so big over here. We get a lot of flashbacks.
Potential encounter escape here? No, didn't get it. Ooh, that's a bad one. Okay, cool, we escaped. And we are done of the encounters. Now, only cutscenes. And this is the 15 minutes warning.
Yep, just got done poking countdown.
Finishing up the preliminary stuff in Dragnir they'll need to do to get to the next boss. A couple more cutscenes here. They'll be doing a little shopping to buy the Damascus sword. And then they will also be on their way to Elder. Elder being a unique fight where only fight where Ryu is barred from using dragon abilities, so it is a little more of an interesting routable fight as we specifically bring Shadow Walk. Shadow Walk's good for a lot of reasons, but it very much helps when we don't have access to dragon form, so that's exactly what we'll be using here. We'll see if Jersey has a much better time getting the ivory dice off than Silver did.
Yeah. My Elder was terrible.
To be fair, Nina and Gar at this stage in the game are very much paper. They fold like a house of cards. Like, if they get touched by anything, they're going down, so... first AoE that goes out pretty much took out Nina, and at that point it's pretty rough. Little micro strat you can do going up and down ladder. Going down ladders specifically is you don't have to actually complete the animation for climbing down ladders. You can just drop. We
Imagine
don't
if
care about his ankles.
Imagine if Nina's catch-up is just Countdown sleeping in.
Let's hope not.
I mean, we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
And we're here. It's her. Remember her from the very, very beginning? I'm sure everyone does.
Yep.
It's Mom. Fake Mom.
Just figured I'd drag you in ahead of time. So that's one less thing I gotta worry about later.
Hello.
Getting a nice little cinematic experience here. We got one side talking to Miria, the other side getting the nice intro mural here.
Yeah.
The story of BOF1, if for those unaware, that is actually what the mural is depicting. Miria explaining all her reasons now, why she's doing the things she's doing. She's got to preserve what little is left. Humans can't be trusted to save themselves against the brood. Ivory dice give you a percentage increase on whatever amount of...
It's double. It's just double the XP, and yeah, just a pure ×2 of the fight XP,
Yep.
which means when we use 3 ivory dices for Elder, it will give 8 times the actual XP.
It's quite nice. Gives us a nice big old 6,000 experience for Ryu right now.
I think it's 48.
4,000? Or 48,000.
48,000, yeah.
I was thinking of the
Yeah.
Dodai fight.
And
It's
the
been
thing
a
is that
long fight.
there's the another ivory dice possible to get, but we don't get it because the XP bonus is capped at 65 something. It's a power of 2. It's 65 500 something, yeah. So actually, yeah, a fourth ivory dice would be useless. Not worth it, actually. We would get like maybe 1 extra level and that's it, which is not necessary in the route. So yeah.
So as you can see, she yaps a lot in this last little segment here.
10 more minutes of yapping.
Literally just like sitting
Almost.
here talking with the final boss. It's true. Everyone wants to fight. It's beautiful. And now, the Thanos snap. Well, it was good while it lasted. Unfortunately, you can't win when you just get disintegrated. So, pack it in.
I mean, how can we beat God?
I mean, that is so true. Like, they should have known right from the start. 2 to the 15th power. Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, okay, so 36, the last numbers. I wasn't sure. Thank you. Yeah, this is the cap of the XP you can get in a battle.
Oh, the onion.
And the onion actually Yggdrasil, he counters another god.
Yep. So actually, Pekko is going to reveal that he's an extension of Yggdrasil, the tree, the world tree. I guess that's pretty important. The tree of the world. And he talks, a talking onion.
Right, so countdown. I dragged you in here just a little bit ahead of time, but same old thing. We'll be doing the 1 minute timer here. You can see it in here when we do changeover, and once we hit a minute, you'll go.
Okay.
And ideally, that's enough time for me to to make sure the video's good.
Should be alright.
We have at least 5 more minutes of cutscene, so it's okay.
I know, this cutscene is so long.
It's insane.
Yeah, on the back end, we're also trying to figure out setting up the tech with the other restreamer, because we can get the video, but as chat duly noted, the audio does not sync if I'm trying to pull it from my end. So we have to figure that one out.
Even
Yeah.
tougher is that I can't produce audio
Okay, so
on the title screen, so you're just gonna have to trust.
yeah.
I guess I can like scroll the cursor around a bunch.
No, the way that I have it captured right now, I really can't switch over to the other one because I'm using Chrome for one and Firefox for the other as a pop-out. So it'll only pick up the one. I do hear your audio, though. Actually, I should pause that. I should mute that right now until we switch.
I just won't press anything. How about that?
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But yeah,
Adds
I can't.
to the flavor.
I can't jump to the next one until the Breath of Fire 3 stream ends.
Alright, Jersey getting a little extra chance to get the ivory dice off with Gar here. Not getting as unlucky here. And Jersey also playing on the differently localized version where the ginsengs are called vodka shots, interestingly enough.
Oh, interesting.
It's a good thing we're not playing a drinking game with for every tech mistake, or else I think I would have killed chat by now.
Alright, we're finally at our question Miria is going to ask. Do you give up your power and live forever with her? What will he do? What will he do? Will he, won't he? Will he? Oh, he's going to choose his own path.
Not funny, I know.
No, I don't think anyone wants to sit through another 15 minutes, except for Team Nina. They probably want you to sit through another 15 minutes of credits, but or
I guess
let's
Team
see,
Nina would have dreamed that I do that.
So she gets a little upset and she kind of rages out. And here we go. I believe the BOF games are chronological. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. I haven't
Alright,
played
so
too many of the ones
Ryu,
besides 3.
Ray, and Momo.
Yep, our final party
Attack
will be...
form. Why Ray? Because he's the fastest party member, basically. So very useful to throw items before Miria plays and kills someone. And Momo is the one who's immune to status effects ailments because she has the Silver Tiara and the Holy Robe. Both of those give a 50% resistance to status ailments, so by combining both, you are just immune. Farewell, my children. Alright, so I want to equip Momo Soul Gem and strip Ryu manly clothes to equip more manly clothes on Ray. Yeah. Basically, that's it.
And it's just going to be essentially a rinse and repeat of what we were kind of doing with Tipo. We're just going to dump a lot more into Ryu to keep him alive longer. We got all these wisdom fruits we've finally been hoarding the entire game. Momo's going to be in charge of dispensing those out when she can. Ray will be throwing a speed on Ryu first.
Manly clothes, defend.
In order to make sure Ryu
Soul
can get the...
Gem. Alright.
I did tweak an audio setting, so if things are getting... You get like echoes or anything, let me know.
Venom turn 1, that's very bad. Bone break. If Momo dies next turn, we'll have some issues. Because she's supposed to Panacea on this turn.
Yep, but she's gonna... We're a turn behind getting the speed out on Ryu now, because we needed Ray to cast speed on Ryu.
Blizzard. She might survive with the extra level. Okay, nice. Saved. Right, wisdom fruit next turn.
What a time for the dog to be a dog.
My last Panacea. So tight on items.
You had to sell so many of them.
No
Alright,
venom, it's fine. Just need to outspeed Remiaria. Should be fine. One Ray. Oh, she actually went first. What the fuck? That's so unlikely. But she only did restore. Okay. Wow.
Yeah, that could have gone way worse.
This is crazy. Could have gone so much worse. Right, but now we win. Right, be ready for the time. Coming very soon. Dead, not yet. Holocaust, oh. finish. Time! Alright.
All right.
GG's, Sealer.